Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first episode of Rookies and Rulebooks. I'm not at all nervous about this. Everyone backstage is not at all nervous about this. So bear with us as we get through this. Here's what the show is. I have four of what I would describe as rookie players. They all have some amount of playtime under their belt. Well, no, actually, hold on. Let's take that back. Two of them have played a few sessions of D&D. Two of them have never touched D&D, right? I have been dungeon mastering for 15 years. My name is Sean Sully. I will be your host and dungeon master for this evening and future streams. I want to thank everyone for being here, either in Twitch or YouTube. We've got brand new emotes just for the occasion over on Twitch if you subscribe over there. And we've got all this new branding and all this new stuff. So go subscribe over on Twitch if you want to. No big deal if you don't. We're still going to do this, right? I mean, it's here. We will be playing an adventure called Waterdeep Dragon Heist. It is a published adventure. It is not something I've written, so don't give me too much credit for it. For the most part, I've changed it a lot. I've run this adventure 3 times, so things are going to be a little bit different than what's written in the book. The way we play D&D is going to be a little bit different than what's written in the book, right? Everyone's table is going to be a little bit different. These players aren't going to know a difference because they've never played. But if you are a D&D fan or a D&D player and you're out there, just know if something seems different, something seems off, go to our Discord and ask us about it in Discord. I will get the Discord link posted in the YouTube and in Twitch. If you use !Discord, you should get the Discord link. Let me get that posted in YouTube shortly so that everyone has it. I think I could pin it. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get the stream started. Just 1 second here, boys and girls.
Magical.
So cool.
You're muted, Sean.
Oh, thank you.
No.
Shout out to David B for that music track and to Zach for helping me edit that together. And then, of course, to Boomstick in the chat for helping put together all these awesome overlays and help me get this stream running because it was a lot more work than I expected it to be. I'll just say that. But I've got our 4 players here. We're gonna go around. David, why don't you introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, I'm David B. You may know me from such hits as Schmodown and Honest Trailers and stuff like that. Yeah, and my character's name is Vandal. I am a Hill Dwarf rogue-like character, and I was debating if I should do an accent or not, but full disclosure, I am slightly nervous as this is my first ever D&D campaign. I'm one of the 2 that's never played before, so I was like, I think an accent would be way too much for me right now. So he's gonna sound like me.
We can always add one on later.
Yeah, I should
Also,
have bought like a vocoder or something. That would have been
I
the
have,
accent.
I do have some vocal modulation that I'll be using later in the campaign, but
Ooh, okay.
I didn't want to set it up for this yet. Real quick, I forgot to address something in the beginning. As far as chat goes, once this stream's live, once we get to this screen, the players will not be looking at the chat. I will be looking at the chat very minimally. I'm going to check it a little bit for moderation reasons, but for the most part, we're not going to be looking at chat during the game. We're going to take a break midway through. After that break, I will look at the chat and talk to you guys for a little bit. But for the most part, this is a chat off stream. Now, that being said, I do want to answer some questions in the chat as they come. Jeremy Miller asks, David was in Honest Trailers. David writes the music tracks you hear for Honest Trailers when they do musical parodies. So
yeah, so the last one I think I did was an Honest theme song. It was that guy Honest theme song about character actors that we all know in movies but can't name, hence that guy. Before that, I worked on Velma, The Goonies, Pocahontas, and there's another one that I'm forgetting. But I worked with Honest Trailers before, so yeah, I get around.
Woo!
And then next we have Jess. Jess, tell us about yourself and your character.
Kia ora. I am Kiwi Jess. I guess, the diversity hire. That's what. I actually live in New Zealand. Well, look, that's good that both of the newbies we bring the diversity. As you can tell, I'm very nervous. I've never played.
Sean and I are so unique.
Yeah,
and not
not interchangeable.
On YouTube, we don't see enough of you on YouTube. There's I like seeing some representation in this. This is really good. So I play Aurelia, who is a half orc paladin. She is 6'7" and very socially awkward, which makes it very hard when you stand out like she does. So she is going to be a very interesting character to play, and I'm very nervous, but very excited to be part of this.
The opposite of you, because you're not socially awkward or tall.
Very not.
Wow.
Jill, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and Darwin?
Hello, yes. I am Jillian Marie. Most of you probably know me from A Certain Point of View and Happy Hour with Jill and Molly. I will be playing Derwin. She is a Shatterkai elf ranger. She's a bounty hunter in the city of Waterdeep. She's got a little bit of a cocky attitude, maybe a little bit of a temper, but I love her to pieces, and I'm excited to play her. I do plan on hopefully giving her some sort of accent. I'm hoping it'll come out as Scottish. May end up sounding British. It might end up sounding like Jess up here, because I'll just be hearing her voice the entire time. So it will end up being a Kiwi accent. So we'll see how her voice turns out. I'm hoping it remains Scottish, but my Scottish is not the best. So please. But I'm trying.
What is your race's actual accent? Do we know? Do we know that it's not an amalgamation of all those accents?
It might be, and that's the thing, because I don't really know what she sounds like. So how I speak her is how Shatterkai
like what a Shatterkai sounds like.
Yeah, what's their accent?
That is a great. You know what? It's probably French. They probably get the Twi'lek. They probably get the Twi'lek treatment from Star Wars, so they probably sound like
French is not happening.
Like Cham Syndulla.
I can't do French, sorry. I can do Scottish and English.
Brings me to another of our disclaimers for the stream. Silly voices, silly accents, they're going to happen on the stream. If I see someone making fun of them or making comments about them, you're just going to be banned from the chat. It is what it is. This is supposed to be a safe space for people to learn and experiment and have fun. So just be warned. My dungeon master for my game says Shatterkai sound emo. Is his comment in the chat?
Should I have my hair more like this then?
Speaking of emos, Zach, would you go ahead and introduce yourself and Godric?
I love that intro. My name is Zach. I'm a union camera operator. I work in the film industry. You might have seen me on the Blunderdome Twitch stream. And I will be playing Godric, who I've discovered if I just lower my voice sounds like maybe like a fast talking J.K. Simmons. So I'll try to do that. I'm gonna try
love
to
that.
stay in this.
Can you ask for
in this
pictures of
character voice.
Spider-Man just once?
Where's?
I have
Oh,
to-
no, see, no, no. We're gonna figure it
No,
out.
there
together,
was- there
though.
was
the
We're gonna
joke,
figure it
Jonah.
out together.
Can you,
Sorry.
can you just
just-
say? Can
I
you just
didn't
say
mean
for
to
my
set you up
benefit,
for
not my
like for
tempo?
that.
Just
J.
say not my
Really,
tempo.
J. Jonah
Not my
Jameson
tempo.
is clearly just Alex Jones yelling for Spider-Man
Yeah.
pictures.
Yeah, see,
Um,
I just
Yes,
found this voice. I don't know if I
please.
have like the angry register yet.
Someone get me pictures of Spider-Man now on my desk.
Why do you have such a good Alex Jones?
Don't ask.
Why was that
God,
so
please
far
don't.
right on the edge of the palette?
I will say it is because my live stream is to start a Star Wars podcast, but it's just Alex Jones talking about Star Wars. As a parody,
Stranger,
obviously.
Stranger things have happened.
All right, let's get into it. So you guys are, switching from silliness and character intros to actually playing a game is always my hardest part to get going. So you guys find yourselves in the city of Waterdeep, the Jewel of the North, the one of the largest cities on the Sword Coast, most populous, most affluent. It is the New York of the Forgotten Realms. So you have people from all walks of life. You have people from all trades, all social strata, everything. Everything you could find in the Forgotten Realms, you could find somewhere here in the city of Waterdeep. You are in the Yawning Portal Tavern, which is your local drinking hole. Quite literally, because there is a hole in the center of the tavern. The Yawning Portal is a 3-story tavern that's got these sort of balconies up above, and then with seating all along those balconies, and then guest rooms, in rooms on those upper stories. And then the bottom floor itself has a large pit in the center, probably about 30 feet across, maybe 40 feet across, surrounded by more tables and dining space. As you guys are sitting...
Is 30 feet a lot? I have no reference for this.
It's not... It's
Oh,
not...
yeah,
not
she doesn't-
oh, no! I didn't even
Wait,
think about this.
Google Translator. Google Translator.
Hold on. No. I got this. I got this. 30 feet.
Isn't it like 10?
30 feet is about 10 meters.
Yeah.
About 10 meters
well,
across.
It's about, give or take, yeah.
Jessica.
Yeah.
It's actually
been-
closer to 9 meters.
So
plus or
sorry.
minus. Plus or minus.
Oh
a
my
meter?
god, that's so funny.
We didn't think about this before the stream. Jessica is not familiar with feet.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Andy says it's about 9 meters. Whenever
Yeah.
we have measurements, I'll check the chat and have Andy translate for us.
All right, Andy, thank you.
Andy has to be for all of our streams 100% of the time now.
A meter, if I'm not mistaken, a meter is about 3 feet. It's just short of 3 feet.
Under.
Yeah. So
Okay, I can do the conversion now that I know. But I was sitting there going,
Oh my god, that's so funny.
large, small.
oh no.
I'm making
Whatever.
my first editing note for the first ever TikTok that comes from this.
So
We
you've
did
got
it,
this.
content.
You've got this sprawling pit in the center of the tavern, that has this sort of rigging off of it, and you watch as 3 adventurers are lowered down the pit into the darkness.
Like Mission Impossible style, or like they're like
No, like
rock climbing?
like rock climbing is probably closer.
Oh, but at their not against their will.
Yeah. There's people. There's
Okay.
the people of the tavern are cheering and chanting. They're shouting, "Dip, dip, dip, dip." So,
Yep.
Okay.
Judge Doom here.
Judge Doom is not here, but yeah, it's kind of like that.
Oh
I will
my
give
God,
you.
I can't do the dip.
I will give you guys the general layout of the tavern here, which you guys have already seen because you guys have Roll20 open.
You, Sean, take Godric away.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Godric.
So you've got this large pit in the center of the tavern. You guys are seated currently here off in the corner. And you watch these 3 adventurers be lowered into the pit, and then you hear someone shout, "They've hit the bottom," and they pull the winch back up, and they're down there. You guys know that this pit leads to a massive, what is called a mega dungeon, known as the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Full disclosure, don't go down there. It's very dangerous and full of monsters, and not the adventure we're running. It's just a feature of this tavern.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm just kidding.
Don't tell. I mean,
Real
look.
estate's getting crazy.
Look, you guys can go down there if you want to. I just got to change everything about what we've prepped.
No, it's okay. We'll be nice.
and bring in,
We're changing
and bring
the
in 4 new
adventure.
adventurers after we're all dead.
As you guys are sitting around, the barmaid, who you're all familiar with, at least loosely, a sort of plain woman named Bonnie, comes over. You didn't realize that most of you had finished your drinks. She's replacing them before you've even realized that you're at the bottom of your cup. She's just that good at her job. You sit around a sturdy wooden table, brightly lit by a burning candle, littered with plates of food, empty bottles, tankards. You can hear off in one corner gamblers yelling. Off in another corner, you hear the sound of 3 Strings, the bard, playing his constantly broken lute. The birds are back. When all the noise is eclipsed by a shout of sort of a loud, angry man yelling, "You pigs, you like killing min mates, do ya?" And you look over, and in the next table over from you guys, you see Yagra Stonefist, this half-orc sort of armored fighter, being surrounded by 6 bandits. And she just cracks her knuckles, and they start to go at it. You hear shouting. You hear them shouting about Yagra shouting about her dead friends. The bandits shouting about, she's not supposed to be here. She shouldn't be showing her face. What do you guys do?
I mean, hello, half orc. If you guys don't, it's kind of a hate crime against me. I'm just putting it out there, just gently. It's fine.
I
do with that information what you will.
I have an idea, Sean.
Okay.
You said Yager is the ringleader of these, let's say, human bullies.
Yagra is the one being surrounded by
Yagra is
the
the.
bullies.
I'm sorry. Yagra is the half orc mercenary. Who would you say is the leader? The first one that shouted, You shouldn't be in here. You killed my mates." That sort of.
Yeah.
Roll an insight check for me.
Okay.
First roll.
So let's talk about ability. Let's talk about ability checks because, like I said, this should be a teaching stream at least a little bit. Zach, I think you already know how to roll an insight check, but as a way to teach,
let's just pretend I don't.
Let's pretend you don't. You're going to roll a d20, and then you will add insight is a wisdom insight check. So you'll roll your wisdom, or you'll roll a d20. You will add your wisdom modifier to that, and then if you are proficient in the insight skill, you will add your proficiency bonus, which is 2.
Okay. So I am going to roll IRL and be honest for this one. Be honest for all of them.
Well,
no,
yes.
Be honest for all of them. I discussed earlier for
Just this one
more fun rolls.
Just this
so
one's
that
the only
everyone could
honest
see. I'm also going to roll in roll 20 sometimes, or if Sean wants us to do that. But,
Yeah,
I think we're all rolling in person.
For the most part, we're going to be rolling in in actual dice on our tables.
Well, and here's how you know I'm not lying. It's a 9.
It's a 9. That's fine. You look over and you do notice there is one guy that is sort of standing in front. You're not sure if he's actually the leader or just the instigator. But he is this sort of bald man, and the back of his head is entirely covered by these eyes. He's got 10 eye tattoos kind of around the back of his head, around the crown of his head. But aside from that, he looks like he's just a human sort of bandit looking guy.
Can I continue on that train? And I would like to cast an enchantment cantrip.
Sure. What would you like to do?
Called Friends, and direct it at him.
Absolutely.
And for the duration, I have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of my choice. They could not like that later.
Right.
Is the caveat of that.
Friends, anyone affected by the friend spell will know that they've been affected by the friend spell after a minute. So they'll know you've manipulated them.
But I'd like to make them the target and approach that person and engage them in conversation.
Okay.
And also I would like to kind of like do one of these with if anyone else wants to join me in walking over to their table of our party.
What are the three of you doing while Godric begins to stalk over?
Can I also do a like an insight check?
Yeah. Do you want to do kind of the same thing, or you want to find out different? What do you want to find out?
Because we know the guy. Did we find out that the dude with the tattoo eyes, that's the leader?
You don't know that for sure.
He seems like
don't know
he
for
seems maybe, but he's the he was the loud one.
Can I try to find out if he's for sure the leader? Is there a way I can do that?
Yeah, give it do a insight check for me.
Okay.
And
20,
also,
right?
yes, and anyone else who would like to roll a, we'll do the insight check first. So yeah, you're gonna roll a d20. You're gonna add your wisdom, and then are you proficient in the insight skill? Do you know? So if you go down, if you find where there's a big list of skills on your sheet, they should be in alphabetical order. One of them will be called insight, and if you are proficient in that, you're going to add 2 to that.
On the skill sheet, right?
Proficiency is the little. It's like a little circle next to it.
Yeah,
it's not.
I got you.
So
it's like
you're using your computer.
Yeah, I have a +3 with investigation, and
well, we're looking for insight.
Insight. Where is insight? Oh yeah, I have a +3 on insight.
Okay, perfect. So roll a d20 and add 3.
Whoops! It bounced out of my
tray.
I have a 13 + 3, 16.
16. He certainly has the most commanding presence. You look at the other 4 guys that are standing there. 2 of them definitely look like they're kind of standing back, watching you guys. They spot Godric walking over, and they spot the 3 of you kind of deciding what to do. And the other one is right next to this man. Definitely seems like they're all deferring to the bald man with the tattoos.
Can I start walking behind Godric? Like, can I start following him?
You certainly could. The other thing I will say, I think all of you qualify for this one. If you guys want to, you can roll a history check. And see if you know anything about the tattoos on the back of his head.
I was gonna ask, would I know who they are as a bounty hunter?
Mm-hmm. Like, all of you would have some.
That was gonna be my question.
All of you would have some reasons. So
you'll add a 4.
You got a 4. Okay.
What was the history check?
History check. Yeah, Jess. If I can have you also roll an Arcana check.
Oh,
I got a 19 and I have a history +5, so 24 history
24.
check.
Possibly dumb question.
14.
So you know how you really don't need to add anything to a 20. Can I add things to a nat 1?
You can. You can. It might not have. It might not affect it.
Cool.
What's your history score?
Then I roll 1.
1. Okay, so
Mine was a 4.
No, I
so
rolled a
yeah,
two.
yeah,
so Jess, you got a 4 on
So-
history.
yeah.
Uh,
And on
I have-
No, I rolled a 2.
I got a 14.
14 on Arcana. Okay, David,
I rolled a 12 and I have a +1 in history, so 13.
13. Okay, David and Godric, or Godric and Vandal, excuse me. You guys recognize the tattoos as a symbol of the Xanathar's Guild, which, despite the name, are not a guild. They are a crime organization. They are sort of a thieves guild. That currently, Godric, you're well aware with your 23. The Xanathar Guild have sort of
24.
been 24 have been at war with another gang called the Zentarim. So the Zents or the Zentarim or Zentarim, any pronunciation is fine. And Yagra is a member of that other gang. So recently there's been a pretty big gang war between the two of them. Yes, Jill.
Question. Also, just for D&D in general. So, because I rolled such a low number, everything you just said, my character does not know.
Correct.
Is that the
So,
same
for me to
me?
know... Or did Jess make her roll?
Jess made her history. Jess also failed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jess, you also, everything he just said, you do not know. And the only reason for us to get that information as of right now is if Vandal tells us.
If Vandal or Godric tell you, yeah. So if
Well,
you
Godric's
guys,
already walked away.
yeah, right. So here's
He's
here's the,
I'm about to get up.
so this is a good conversation about metagame knowledge, right? What you know and what your character know are very different, right? You guys didn't know anything about the Xanathar Guild or the Zentarim until I just said it, right? That's a great example of your characters know more than you do about some things, and you'll know more than your characters about other things, right? So just, it's a loose thing. It's not like, hey, you're not going to get like...
But like, Jess shouldn't walk up to them and be like, Xanathar, man,
Right.
You know?
Yeah,
like, 'cause-
yeah.
Right.
But Jess rolled a 14 on her Arcana. Jess, you recognize the eye pattern to match that of a beholder.
So pretty.
Which is a this sort of aberration from the far realm, this alien monster, basically.
How big do they get?
Roughly the size of a Volkswagen Beetle.
Large.
Maybe like 2 Volkswagen Beetles. You know.
Are we doing measurements in objects now?
Well, hey, I can't do measurements in feet.
How many kilometers is that?
Insert banana.
Like, what's
How
that
many
gonna
kiwi
do?
birds is that?
How big's a kiwi
How many
bird?
would I need to stack together? Like, this big. They're like
Oh,
little.
How many
a
bananas?
lot of kiwi birds.
Like a flock of kiwis.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're yeah, they get much larger than a person. How many hands is 2 beetles? Yeah, so you recognize those eyes as the pattern of a beholder's eyes. They have 10 eye stalks. And Zach, you would know with your 24 that the Xanathar Guild is rumored to be led by a beholder crime lord. So that would track.
All right.
But
If I'm at the table,
Mhm.
I would like to open a dialogue, kind of at the table, specifically directed to the person that I have
Sure.
directed as my friend.
Are they in the middle of fighting already? Like
no, so they're just sort of like in a little bit of a shoving match that's about to escalate.
Okay.
So Godric walks up with Vandal right behind him, and you sort of get right next to this bald man whose name I almost said, but you guys don't know.
Right.
Let
So
me-
I'll wait on.
no, you're
you
good.
let
Do your
me
thing.
know.
Do your thing.
Friends. The Xanathar Guild certainly does not want to attract the attention of the local constables, and
And friend, this particular half-orc has not transgressed against you, and you can't apply the misdeeds of an entire race to one person who doesn't have anything to do with this, and non-altruistically, the Xanathar Guild will not thank you for the heat that a fight in this tavern will bring.
He's sort of very slow.
This is going well.
So roll a persuasion check for me. So charisma,
Persuasion.
D20, add your charisma, and then if you're trained in persuasion or proficient in persuasion, go ahead and add that.
Can I be standing like ready to go, but sort of from a distance? Like, can I just be aware?
Yeah,
You're just
but
standing
not
at the table,
there?
just like
just to
At the table,
tap me
just
in
like-
if you need me. I'm here. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm tall enough
So
that I could probably be sitting and see everything, but I want to stand.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm ready.
David, are you able to move your token?
I am now. I wasn't previously.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was the roll was a 15. I have a +3 charisma, and you said I'm not proficient in persuasion.
Okay, that's fine. But you have a high
I have
high
a +3
charisma. as
so it'll
a-
be 18.
18.
Also, I have the point of that was I should have advantage in charisma
for
checks.
friends. So if you have
Friends.
advantage, if anything ever
So I
gives you
rolled-
advantage, you're going to roll twice and take the higher number on the die.
I'm rolling a separate d20. I'm rolling it off the table. I'm rolling it again. So it's a 14. So it doesn't help me.
No. So, I mean, 18 is pretty high to begin with. So, this man sort of turns to you. You see he's got a scar across his face. He's got broken teeth. He's definitely seen some shit. You notice that he already has a black eye and what looks like a fresh cut on his cheek right below that black eye. And he sort of turns and goes, "What do you know about the Xanathar Guild?"
Just what anyone knows is it's not a group to be trifled with, and really, what I know is a group of that stature doesn't really reduce itself to barroom brawls.
That's not exactly fair, but... And he sort of he sort of looks at you, and then he looks at Vandal behind you, and then he looks at Aurelia making her way towards the table in the distance, awkwardly waving.
Can I keep waving awkwardly the whole
Yeah.
time as I'm walking over? So I'm just.
And I assume Darwin is either ignoring this or actively getting close, but he clocks that with the four of you, it does make it a fair fight. Your one thing I will say, Darwin and Vandal, you both notice with your passive perception that there are a few other people around the bar that have sort of stood up, also kind of getting ready to intervene. So those would be Mayloon, who's sort of this scraggly-looking human adventurer in one corner of the bar, and the bartender Durnan is reaching for something under the bar. This is all.
Can I tell if they're friendly? How do I know if they're friendly? Friendly?
Yeah, you know
Friendly?
these two people. You know. So
Can I wave at them awkwardly now too? Can I also be waving
Yes.
at them?
Yeah, Durnan gives you a weird look. Mayloon doesn't notice, but Durnan definitely gives you a weird
I'm gonna
sort
pretend
of
that I
look.
didn't notice that she completely passed me over. It's fine. I'm gonna pretend that everyone's waving back at me, even though not a single person is. I'm genuinely looking for some acknowledgement of my waving, and then I'm gonna stop until such time I'm just gonna commit to this because it's too awkward now. I have to keep going.
That is
It's
perfect.
like the high five that no one's giving me, and so I'm just gonna.
What I will say is, while you're awkwardly waving and sort of spinning around, you notice climbing out of the well of the big, large pit in the center is this massive 12-foot green gangly thing, which you know what it is. It is a troll.
I dated one, so you know,
You
I'm
did-
kind
you-
of
you
familiar
had-
with them. Yeah.
I mean, they are. You both.
I
speak-
didn't know at the time. He was sending me letters, and I thought he was a very handsome man from the city, and he turned out to be a troll, and it was a whole thing.
So
It was fine.
I will say you do both speak giant, so that that tracks.
It
I
seems
thought
like
he was just
an
a very
awkward
well-learned
feature that
man. He just-
the
he was just
the
culturally
10 meter,
sensitive.
30-foot hole is
Is
not a
Can
one-way,
I alert the rest of my party to
avenue.
this? I feel like this is a thing now.
Yeah,
Can I-
everyone
guys-
everyone is about to be aware of this. So
Okay.
as you
This is now a wave of panic versus a wave of friendship. So I might get both hands going. Actually, you know, just both.
Everyone slowly becomes aware, and you start hearing murmurs and screams from the rest of the folks in the tavern, and all of the bandits and this bald man all sort of turn, see this troll, and this flock of these sort of bat-like creatures with these long beaks that I just closed the art for because I'm still learning this program. Give me 1 second, folks, boys and girls.
Jess, that was great.
Aurelia, I really think you distracted a lot of attention with those waves, and I just want to let you know that I saw out of my periph. That was a really great job.
Did anyone
other
wave back? Did you notice anyone wave back?
the one person
I
the
did
one
see a
person
lot
I
of
will
the-
say
around the periphery.
the one person I will say that waved back was Bonnie, the barmaid. Bonnie awkwardly waved back to you. She knew that that's what you wanted. No one else sort of was paying any attention to the fact that you were waving.
Yeah, I'm only 6'7". It's easy to miss.
So these this troll climbs out of the pit, and attached to his back are these sort of winged, gross creatures with pincers and this long beak, and they've got their beaks jammed into it. They're sort of like giant, ugly mosquitoes. Is the best way I can describe them.
It's a muzzy.
It
All
is
right,
a
so can I
mosquito. Yeah,
can
sure.
I do? I assume they're like emerging from the pit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if he's visible to everyone in the tavern.
Yeah,
we know
everyone
they're
can see it.
there. So
To assert my
can I
dominance, can I
do-
just grab one out of the air and rip one apart? Is that possible?
We'll get
Just
to that.
Just to Fine, I'm going to go back to waving then. Fine. You've put me back in my corner of waving. awkwardly.
Zach, what do you got?
I was would I just know based on my understanding of trolls and my understanding of where this pit goes that would we know that they have unfriendly intention just by coming up out of there?
Yeah, trolls
Or-
generally.
Like we I don't need to do any sort of check to know that these are bad guys.
Trolls generally eat people, so yeah.
Yeah.
However, if you want to get a little more information, you can. If you want to roll me a,
I don't think I really need more information, but I would like to address the bandit party.
well, so the bandits seem to be slowly backing away, but they are there if you want to address them.
Brothers from Xanathar. Are we, are we worried about petty racial prejudice when trolls attack?
Well,
Let's
it's not-
band together and
So the one thing I will say, I wouldn't call it racial prejudice. It's more just gang violence. Most of the thugs for both organizations are going to be humans or humanoid, in some way, shape, or form.
Right, but I thought the beginning of their haranguing.
No, it was more about the fact that they're from rival crime organizations.
Their gang association. Oh
Yeah.
man, maybe I jumped in to defend the wrong people.
Yeah, the I will say the Zentarim are not. They don't only do crimes. The Xanathar Guild only does crimes. Yagra's organization, the Zentarim, they don't only do crimes. They do some
Do they
non.
also distribute
A little bit of
educational
habitat,
pamphlets to the greater area?
Habitat for Humanity. And
They do a little bit of.
political
I mean,
canvassing.
they bring jobs, right? It's one of those things where they do bring jobs. They do some trading. arms dealing, that sort of thing.
A little murder.
Yeah, a little murder, a little loan sharking. It's not all crimes.
You just described a bunch of crimes, but
it's a gray area.
not all violent crime.
Gray, yeah, not all violent crime. Xanathar Guild,
So
mostly violent crime.
Are the
Okay.
bats airborne? Are they in the air presently, like
So-
above us?
So some of the bats are latched to the back of this troll.
Mm-hmm.
You notice a few others sort of flutter up and then land on the on either the edge of the well or on the ground right outside the well, and you see those are swollen. They seem to be swollen. What I would like to know is how do you guys want to respond to this as a group? Jill, I have you muted.
Do we go for the troll first, or do we go for the little guys?
I'm going after
I
the
have
troll.
a question.
David,
Okay, I have a
what's your question?
Is the gang getting ready to leave, or what are they doing currently?
They seem to be backing away from this situation. This
And
I
situation.
feel like they're not important anymore. I feel like they're a footnote now.
Can I try to persuade them to help us in attacking the monsters that just came out of the hole?
Certainly.
I have a +7 in persuasion.
What would you say?
I would say, this is where the role playing begins, right? Okay. I would say,
Role playing game.
You're doing
I would
great,
say,
sweetie.
thank you. I would say, gentlemen, I know we have our quarries, but I think right now we have one 12-foot, aka 3-meter high quarry in front of us.
Two Volkswagen tall.
Yes, we have about a length of a 2 Volkswagen, which I don't know what that is. Length troll that I think we should take care of.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
It's a 20, right?
Yeah, so it'll be a D20. Add your
+7.
Yeah, okay, +7.
Sean, should we always assume you mean a D20 unless you tell us otherwise?
Yeah,
just to mean
it-
that we
for-
don't have to constantly ask.
For the most part,
Yeah.
it will always be a D20.
Okay, because I'm gonna just
Alright,
ask you
alright.
otherwise, so maybe I'll just roll a D20 unless you tell me otherwise.
Okay,
I rolled a nat 4 +7.
+7. So total of 11.
11? Yeah.
Oh no.
He sort of looks at you, looks at Yagra. Let her help you out. Not my problem. And they continue moving off. At this point, I would like you all to, if you could, roll initiative for me. So you're going to roll a d20 and add that initiative score.
I'm changing my 20 because that last one fucked me up. Fuck you. 20.
Where's the initiative score?
It should be like top center your page.
Yeah, it's just a big zero.
13.
That's why I didn't notice it. 11,
Ooh,
Sean.
19. But I'm a -1, so it's 18.
18, all right.
-1
12.
initiative.
12,
I'm 13, Sean.
13. Godric,
11.
11. Okay.
How many of these flying things were there again, did you say? Roughly?
Looks like there are 8 airborne. There are another 4 that have sort of landed on the ground and look like they're almost going to sleep. They look like those ones are not a threat.
Do I have any reason why? Do I have any history on why they might be doing that? Do I know why they could?
Roll a nature check for me.
Okay. 8. Do I add anything to that?
It would be your
Oh, +0, so it's a natural
so 8.
8.
Okay. They are. I mean, these are a common. These are a pretty common sight in Waterdeep. They're not unfamiliar.
They like pigeons.
They're like bats. They're like bats.
Okay.
Or really big
Common,
mosquitoes.
but not really.
Yeah, they're not. You know, this is a world of monsters, right? It is not a world where you don't
Oh, so
replace.
it's in Australia. Okay.
This is
I know where we
Australia,
are.
exactly. D&D takes
Yeah.
place in Australia, in general.
Got it. Makes
Um,
sense. Okay.
They are sort of Yeah, they're just a common pest. Usually they're kill on sight, just because they're dangerous. Based on what you see of them, you're not quite sure what is stunning them. You know that a few things could. Just a
Are
solid.
they socially awkward too?
They could be
Is that
socially
what's
awkward.
happening here?
A solid
Could I
hit.
try to relate to them?
You could.
Maybe.
You could try.
Yeah.
But a solid hit to the head. A solid hit to the head would do it, or they might just be filled with blood. You know, they are blood-sucking creatures, so they could just be filled with blood.
Because the 3 adventurers went down there earlier.
Which brings
And
us to
so they
our.
Big brain. Big
That's a great point. Zach brings us to our initiative. You notice the so the troll won initiative. So he's gonna go first.
No.
He sort
What
of.
did he get?
The troll got a 21.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
gross.
Damn it.
Whoa!
So you notice the troll
Rick.
sort of stagger out of the pit, and then you see in one hand he's got this bludgeoned, bruised one of the adventurers that went down in the pit, and he just sort of
The whole
tosses
body?
him. Yeah, and he sort of tosses him onto the floor right in front of you, Darwin. He is unconscious, but the troll stumbles out.
But he's still alive?
The guy, you're not sure. Maybe. Maybe.
Am I allowed to,
Well,
like...
we're in initiative. So I should clarify when we get into initiative order, that's when we're going to start going turn by turn for initiative, right? That's where time sort of stops and breaks down, so that things will happen a little more slowly. Things can happen a little more actively, I guess.
But in a deliberate order.
In a deliberate order, right? So the troll spends his turn. He climbs out, and he's just sort of trying to pull these sturges off of his back. One of them gets slammed to
They're
the
not
ground.
in cahoots?
No,
They're
the
not-
sturges.
they're not-
The sturges have their stingers stabbed directly into the troll.
Oh, I misinterpreted. I thought they were getting a piggyback ride. Okay,
No,
that
no,
changes
no.
everything for me now.
Yeah, let's clarify. They are being. They are getting a piggyback ride, but only by nature of they are currently trying to feed off of
You're
the troll.
feeding on it. Okay.
So Sean, I want to ask a clarifying question, and this will affect, I think, a lot of how we go gameplay in the future.
Sure.
I think I just I realized something that could be true.
Okay.
But I know we're in initiative, and how much would you like us to talk to David, Jess, and Jill, and how much of it would, because in initiative I know that it's not time for Godric to shout something or something like that, but how much can I talk to everyone else about what I think might be going on? You know what I'm saying?
Generally a little bit, but it's usually something you want to shout on your turn or say on your turn.
Right.
Just because.
So if I just thought of something that might influence how other people act, I shouldn't just say it out loud now.
Yeah, at least not until. Generally at the start of the initiative, go for it, right? Because that's sort of limbo time or in between. So at this point, I'd say, yeah, go ahead.
Well, what I just realized maybe is the troll hasn't taken necessarily negative action for towards the human. That could be a situation of he was down there and he got stung by all these fucking mosquitoes, and the troll was like, "Why are you in my swamp?" and shreked him out. And but we know that the mosquitoes are the bad guys now, so maybe we would learn more from the situation. We know these are a pet.
Yeah, the only violent action you've seen the troll take is to throw that adventurer that he was holding in his hand.
I don't know. He's
Right.
taller than me. My dad always said
Which
if
is
someone's
right
taller
about
than me, I need to
here.
establish dominance. So I presume I must sleep with his dad to do that. Yes, that's how you establish dominance. Sleep with his dad.
I think so. That based on the tenets of Xbox Live, I think that is.
Yeah,
That's how we go.
that is how Xbox Live math works, for sure.
Okay.
Next on
Could
the
we
initiative
point me in
order,
the direction of his dad? No.
you don't see his dad, but you might be able to find him later.
Okay.
Next on the initiative order is Durnan, the bartender. Durnan, you see him.
Oh.
You see him pull out from under the bar a big, massive greatsword, and then
He be packing.
he pours a bottle of liquor over the greatsword, and then lights the liquor on one of the lanterns, just smashing it. So that's Durnan's turn.
Is he single?
As
Just
far as you're aware, yes.
Ooh.
Okay. Just,
He tends to spend.
I don't
most,
have time anyway, but I'm just reference points.
He tends to spend most of his time here at the tavern. He doesn't really leave much. So that's Durnan's turn. Durnan lights his sword on fire on the bar. Then we're gonna go.
These turns are based on providing us a lot of information. But,
then it is two of the Sturges. So let's decide who the Sturges go after. Based on a D4. So first is gonna be Vandal, and then Godric.
Hey, the waving helped.
So these Sturges.
They knew I was friendly. I waved.
Oh,
are they
not
the
Vandal.
exit? What were the X's marking the Sturges?
Those are the ones the trolls killed.
I got you.
So the trolls
And
killed
then the
those.
blue X is the poor
That's
unconscious
the
being.
the
The-
adventure.
Yeah,
The
that's
adventure.
So we're agreed that we're going to do something about this, right? We're not leaving, yes?
No.
As a group, we're not. Good, okay. Just okay.
Now I'm going to ask questions that I have answers to. The two Sturges are both going to try to blood drain Vandal and Godric. So they sort of flutter over to you. They kind of darting right in front of you and then try to jab their pointy beaks, I guess, into you.
Suckers.
Blood suckers, yeah. Vandal, find your armor class on your sheet. Does a 9 beat your armor class?
No, I'm 14.
Okay.
Oh.
And Godric, does a 7 beat your armor class?
It does not.
Okay. So they both fail to get a good peck in. You both kind of dart back a little bit enough to get out of their way. Aurelia, what would you like to do?
Well, Sean, can I call you Sean?
You can.
I would like to. I wanted to help my friends first and foremost because the troll's not doing anything, correct? What is the troll doing currently? Because it's like that's the big threat, but I want to help my friends, so I've got to establish.
He seems to be for the most part trying to get the Sturges off his back. The troll is about 3 feet from you, though. There is a troll.
Okay, I might.
There's
need
a
to,
troll right next to you, and the Sturge is also right next to you. So you're kind of sandwiched between the two.
How can I figure out his and the troll's intentions? Does he look like he's about to throw hands?
I mean, he did beat up that adventurer.
Yeah.
So
We don't know him though, right?
What are you telling us that?
You assume. I mean, he had the
You-
adventurer
yeah.
clutched in his hand and threw
There
the
is
adventurer.
currently a
but also
bloody
the
body
adventure-
in front of me on the
But
floor.
are there
the
any
adventure-
bite
Well,
like
we don't know if
pincer
it's
marks
alive.
from
We don't know if
the-
it's
Yeah.
alive or dead.
We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, all we know is that he came and he was like, "I found this in this hole." We don't know if he did
That is
this
fair.
and then brought a trophy. Like,
Can I try to greet him because you said we both speak giant? Can I try?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
okay.
Give me a. What would you like to say?
I
mean, what do
did
you say
wave
to him?
earlier, but I don't know if he knows this nomenclature. So I
Sure.
figure maybe if I talk to him in giant, maybe that's how I get through to him.
At least I think you speak giant. Do me a favor. Check your languages and proficiencies. It should say giant, or it might say orc. You might speak orc and not giant.
Common, deep speech, infernal, and orc.
Okay. So you know that orc and giant are close. They're not the same language. It's kind of like Spanish and Italian, or Spanish and Portuguese. There's a lot of shared words, so you can try.
Do the orc version of Ola.
Sure. Give me a charisma check with proficiency if you have persuasion.
Okay. That is a 16, and my persuasion is +2. And do I have to check my charisma as well?
No, your persuasion includes your charisma already.
Okay, so there we go.
Yeah.
+2.
Yeah. Okay. He does seem to clock the word. It seems like, yeah, Ola is a similar enough word in the two languages. He's sort of like, he's got a sturge in his hand, looks down at you and just goes, huh?
Guys,
He just seems confused.
I don't think saying hi worked, and the waving's not worked, so I have done all that I know how to do.
So on your turn, you can take an action, a bonus action, and a move action.
Ooh, okay.
So your action would be trying to communicate with the troll.
Yeah.
I don't know what bonus actions your character has. It'd be on your sheet.
Under actions?
Yeah, if you go to actions and then bonus actions.
I've got actions in combat.
Yeah, and then there should be an option
Okay.
for bonus actions there. If you have any, you might not have
two-weapon
any.
fighting?
Okay, so no. Okay, do you want to move or you want to stay there?
So I'm positioned kind of like in a way that I'm between the troll and the sturge and okay, yeah, so I think I want to stay here because I think I'm positioned well that depending on the threat I could sort of move
Sure.
closer to whichever threat. I'm going to stay. Thank you.
Sounds like a plan. Next is going to be 3 more sturges. It's going to be Godric.
Can I just get a thumbs up from the
already
rest of the
got
party? Just
sturge,
you
man.
good? Is everyone good?
Uh,
While they're doing stuff, can I do actions like a thumbs up, or is that not allowed?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so I can check in, guys. No,
But they might be. I don't know. I'm successfully de-sturged one time, and now I'm about to get.
Yeah, maybe
sturged
put up
again.
my other thumb to try and get someone else to join me, please.
And Darwin's just gonna look at Aurelia and go,
Well, as that happens,
like,
as that happens,
I just got stabbed, so I'm like this. I'm like,
Darwin, Godric, and Yagra are all going to get attacked by some more sturges.
whoa.
Darwin, does a 20 beat your armor class?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
No.
Things are going great.
A 10 doesn't beat Yagra's, and a 9 does not beat Godric's. Okay. Darwin, it jams that little stinger into your shoulder,
Oh,
and you're going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
God.
Jeez.
And it
Okay.
I do have lay on hands at some point. Maybe now I don't know how I work, but
4 points.
It's gotta
and,
be your turn, I believe.
and it is now currently latched to you.
Oh God. Okay.
So in the same way that it was latched to the troll, it is now latched to you. But Darwin, it is your turn.
So, Gaterwin is going to. She has 2 short swords, but I can't use them both at the same time, can I?
With 2 weapon fighting, you would use them one after another, basically.
Okay, but I could go.
But that counts as your. Doesn't that count as a bonus action?
It's your action and your bonus action, yeah.
And your
Okay.
action and your bonus. I just wanted to be clear.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
Economy.
So she's gonna do that. She's gonna take both of her short swords, and she's gonna go stab at both.
So roll. Go ahead and roll an attack for the first one. So you'll add your whatever it says next to your short sword.
12.
12. 12 will, I believe. 12 will miss.
Do I get a proficiency bonus as well?
So what's it say next? What's it say next to your short sword? +5, +7.
That's +5.
So you added the 5 to that, right?
Yeah.
That includes your proficiency already. So that's your
Oh, it does.
That's your
Okay.
dexterity and your proficiency.
Plus my proficiency. Got
Yeah.
it.
So
Okay.
D&D Beyond, guys. D&D Beyond uses all of our stats and makes it easy to
It
calculate.
does all
We
the
don't
math
have-
for you.
We don't have to do any math.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was never good at geography.
See how I was
anyways.
reading? But see how I was reading the notes? I was reading and it said...
So you can make an offhand attack with your second weapon if you want.
To see if it hits.
Yeah.
9.
9 total.
No, well that was 9 for the second hit. Yeah, 9 total for the I rolled
Okay.
a 5. Oh wait, no, so 10.
10.
Like,
10,
plus 5, 10.
10 is less than 12, does not hit. So that surge is staying
Okay.
exactly where it is.
So do I? But did I hit him with the first one, right?
No, you did not hit. You did not hit hard enough to hit it.
Oh, because I got a 12.
You got a 12. It has higher than 12 armor class.
Cool.
So, I assume you want to stay where you're at.
I'm actually. Am I? Oh, I did my bonus action. So yeah, I don't think I can. I can't do my. I think that's it, right?
Okay.
I can't move.
That is it. Oh, you can move if you want, but it's
No, you can move.
But it's still going to stay attached to you if you move.
That's. I more so just wanted to like kind of move out of the way of the troll. So I.
Oh,
wasn't-
sure.
Yeah.
So go ahead and move yourself
If it's-
wherever you want to go.
I'm
If
gonna
it's
go.
attached to her, does it invite an opportunity attack since it's
No,
Already
it's just
on her.
going. It's just going with her.
Can I go like there in the corner? That's fine.
It's-
He can come with me. My little
Yeah.
buddy can come too. I just don't want to be that close to the troll.
You've got enough going on. I can understand that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't
Alright.
want to.
This last
I don't want to be
surge.
focused on this thing on my back, and then a troll whacks me across the face.
This last surge is going to go after one of these commoners sitting at the bar.
Oh.
And you see the sort of scything beak slam into the commoner's chest, and then the Sturge sort of blowed up, and then the Sturge is going to fall unconscious, and so will the commoner.
Oh,
The Sturge is full of blood now. All right, that'll bring us back to, I believe, Vandal.
Okay. So, question.
Mhm.
Because I have action and bonus action.
Yes.
Can my action be short bow, and then can my bonus action be either the dagger or the rapier? Or does it have to be both of the melee?
So
weapons
it'd be
for me
both
to
of the
do-
melee because a short bow is a two-handed weapon. You have
Yeah.
to have basically both weapons out at the same time if you want to do two attacks.
Okay, then I'll do both attacks then. Am I close enough to help out Darwin? Or is she too far away from me?
You are, but if you move away from the Sturges that are on you, they get to attack you when you move.
Can I attack the one that attacked me first, and then try to attack the one that's attached to?
Yeah, certainly.
Okay. I'm gonna do then the dagger first, which is a D4. And then
So you'll
plus
roll
8.
a D20. First, you roll a D20, and then add what it
Okay,
says
okay.
for. What does it say? It says hit modifier, or hit / DC is a plus something, probably a +5.
Yeah. So first the D20, and then the +5.
Yeah, so D20 +5 to see if you hit with your dagger.
Hold on. It keeps bouncing out of the tray.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Okay. I have a
don't roll so
15 plus 5. That's a 20.
That will hit. So then go ahead and roll it. Then you're gonna roll a D4 and add your whatever it'll say D4 plus something
Okay.
on there. I'm sure.
1 plus 3 of 4.
So 4. So you stab into this Sturge, and it sort of bursts into a puddle of blood and falls dead. Falls dead in front of you. And then you can move, and you've got a bonus action.
All right, I'm gonna move. Oh, wrong window. I'm gonna move towards the homie and try to get rid of that thing
Sure.
that's on her.
So you'll make another attack roll with the rapier.
Okay. Shit, it's a 2, so it's a 7.
7 is not enough. I will say, if anyone in the chat is being a stickler for the rules, yes, I know technically he has to attack with the rapier first. I'll worry about that later.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I know, and all I'm saying is it doesn't matter right now, right? We'll deal with that in the future.
We'll fix it in post.
Yeah,
It's
this
fine.
is where we're still learning. You know, I'm still letting you guys learn.
We're doing
these
it
things,
live.
So, Godric,
We'll do it live.
Godric, you are up next.
Okay. I would like to Eldritch Blast this one. Sorry, I didn't mean to draw a square.
No, you're good. I
trying
didn't
to
even
show you.
I didn't even see it.
This guy. The one above Yagra. The one right
Okay.
above Yagra.
Sure.
I would like to Eldritch Blast that one.
Okay.
All right. That is a 12 plus 5. It's a 17.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for Eldritch
D10.
Blast. And tell me what your Eldritch Blast looks like.
So my Eldritch Blast, like most of my magic that I'm gonna do, is a wand movement based.
Mm-hmm.
So the Eldritch Blast is like a very pointed like kind of stab at where I'm going. And the Eldritch Blast comes out of my wand.
Okay. Cool. And is
So
it blue light, gold light? What's it?
It's a chartreuse.
Let's mace. It's mace. Let's mace window. It's a purple.
It's purple. All right.
light.
Cool.
Yeah, and as soon as I find my D10, there it is. It's weird. I don't know why my D10 has a 0 as the 10.
Yeah, that's normal.
That's normal. Yeah. All right. So I'm attacking with a D10, and I got the 10. So,
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
So
Solid work.
that a bolt
It's in
of
the chat.
sort of purple crackling energy comes from the end of your wand, hits this Sturge, and it just bursts into blood, showering Yagra and the nearby bandits, all
Bloodbath,
in troll blood, basically.
Bloodbath.
Okay.
You got two. You got 2 more on you. Do you want to
Literal
move? Stay
bloodbath.
there. What do you want to do?
No, I want to stay there, but I do want to take a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And my bonus action will be I have a bonus action called Healing Light, and
Okay.
that means I have a 2d6 healing pool. And as a bonus action, I can heal one creature that I see within 60 feet.
Okay.
Spending dice from the pool. So when I spend dice, do I select the number of healing, or do I roll the dice to spend it?
You would. So you'll roll. You can roll 1 or 2 dice, and heal whatever you
And
roll.
then heal that amount.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll 1 dice.
Okay.
And my target is actually going to be the troll.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay.
So, and I assume, and again, my magic is wand based, so I want it to be very evident that I'm
that you did it.
casting it to the troll,
Go ahead and roll a
like that I'm
d6 for
healing
me.
him.
Interesting.
It's a 1,
There's a 1. You heal the troll 1 hit point.
but that it accomplishes. Actually, that's the best case scenario for what I want to do.
So do me a favor. Give me a just a straight charisma check, or you know what, a performance check. If you have performance, you can do performance. Otherwise, just charisma.
And Darwin's gonna look over to him and go, "What you doing, you wee crazy bastard? I got one on my back, and you're wasting your spell on that thing."
Hey, that was pretty good. I agree with
I think you're really nailing it down.
I agree with Merc with the movie blog. Rules. Who needs rules? In the chat.
So
It's
I'm
rookies.
rolling
Cross
a
out
charisma check.
the rule books in the title.
We'll get to the rule books later.
Yeah.
All right, I rolled a 15 plus 3. You said performance or persuasion?
Performance.
Or charisma. It's plus 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
18.
Okay. Noted. It is now the troll's turn. The troll has gotten all the Sturges off of him.
I'm hyper aware of where I am right now.
Yeah, you're right next to the
That's
troll.
why That's why Darwin moved.
You're not sure.
You were near me. I wanted to be close.
So I will say you're not sure if this is from what you did, Godric, or what someone else did. You notice the wounds on the troll's back sort of slowly start to close up, and you're not exactly sure what's causing that. The troll is going to sort of step over the dead body.
We all see that, correct?
I would
Yep.
say
I'm right here. I'm seeing it.
I would say Godric and Aurelia are the only ones that notice it, just because of the angle.
Are me and Vandal too occupied with the thing?
Well, just the way the troll's facing, you wouldn't have seen its back.
Got it.
Right.
Okay.
The troll is going to make one attack at you, Aurelia, and he's going to make 2 attacks at Durnan, the bartender.
With his fire sword.
So first one against you is going to be
I may have miscalculated.
first one against you, Aurelia, is going to be a 9. I assume doesn't hit. Doesn't hit your armor class?
What am I looking at? Oh no, absolutely.
Your
not.
armor
Okay.
class.
Absolutely.
The second 2 are against Durnan. Is a 12, does not hit Durnan's armor class, and a 21 does hit Durnan's armor class.
No.
Does the troll have you described? Does he have? He had nothing in his hands, right?
No,
just
he's just
slapping?
well, he did have something in his hand. He had
just
he had
the
We had an
body.
adventurer.
he had a body.
He has
yeah.
grabby hand.
Yeah.
He has
Yeah,
grabby.
yeah.
he's
but
got
he
these
doesn't-
big-
He's not,
No, he doesn't have a weapon. He's just got big, long claws, basically.
He's got Lady Domitresque fingers, and he's
Yeah. That's
accurate. Okay.
So the troll gets one solid slash across Durnan's chest.
No.
Dealing, for those who want to know at home, 12 damage.
No.
holy shit!
Jeez.
That's a
What
lot.
what level is Durnan? Is that can we know that?
I'll tell you what. Give me a history check.
No.
All right,
Everyone?
Just Godric.
Just Godric.
22. So give me everything about this man.
So you're not sure.
He has a fire sword, so
You're
I
not-
imagine he's
Yeah.
Well, you're not sure about level.
unskilled.
But you know that his sword is named.
Okay.
His sword is a legendary weapon named Grimvault. And you see it's sort of got this this black iron blade and this sort of almost like Hot Topic graveyard theme to the hilt. You know, a little bit.
I want it.
That's metal.
Oh man.
That's metal as fuck.
Now I'm attracted to Durnan.
Is that a band?
Yeah. Low-key same.
What's a hot topic?
Oh,
What's
do you?
the name of the
Oh,
sword?
wait, Jess, hold on. Do you not know what Hot Topic is? Oh,
Oh
Pause
no!
the adventure.
What's the name
this
of
is
the
a
sword?
the sword is
is
called
it a
Grim.
band?
It's if
Is it a band?
if My Chemical Romance had a store where somebody who had heard about My Chemical Romance described how what they wear and what you should wear and what you should be interested in an entire store of that, and it didn't update itself for 30 years, and it's still
That's-
like when we were all 12. That's Hot Topic.
And then,
Okay.
Disagree.
and then to add one
yes.
last thing, and also that guy who likes My Chemical Romance is also really into anime.
And really into Jack
he's a total
Skellington.
weeb.
Yeah, and also
And-
Well, if you're
really
into
loves
My
anime.
Chemical
Okay.
Romance, you're into Nightmare Before Christmas.
What kind of music
Yeah,
do they
that's
play in
kinda
these
given,
schools?
My Chemical
Paramore.
Romance.
My
Rough.
Chemical
It's been
Romance.
Paramore since.
Is it
Yeah, it's been
also
Paramore
obnoxiously
since the first
loud
album
in there?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's,
Okay,
Yeah,
it's not
sometimes,
obnoxiously
yeah.
loud.
It used to be, though. Zach and I, we're
used to
referencing the golden age of Hot Topic here.
When there was spiders on
Okay.
the doors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, when they had those big
What's
wrought
the-
iron gates, you know. The
Yeah.
sword is named Grimvault.
and-
Grimvault.
Grimvault.
Okay.
Okay.
One word, Grimvault.
I'm taking
And
notes.
it's
And his name one more time.
Is Durnan. Durnan.
Durnan.
So you know that Durnan was a legendary hero from like 130 years ago. Should be dead. Randomly showed
That's
back
fucking
up.
cool.
should randomly showed back up in Waterdeep as a middle-aged man,
Tendon bar.
like 60 years
How long
after
ago?
his disappearance.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's probably been here tending bar for like 20 years.
Would Darwin know this?
Who is he? Human?
He is a human, yeah. Darwin would be aware that Durnan showed up within the last, I would say maybe the last decade. But she might not know his. She might, yeah. You guys would all know Durnan. Sort of, it was well known that Durnan showed back up, to retake his bar, but you guys don't know necessarily what led to his disappearance or where he was.
Do humans normally live this long? And
no, they normally live.
a thing?
They normally live normal human age. You know.
Okay,
80,
so the fact
80
that
years.
he is still middle age at this point is bizarre.
odd.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he disappeared for 60 years, right? Is like
Yeah,
60 years
some amount of time. It's not really like a clear amount of more time than he should have.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Yeah. Durnan is
For
gonna.
a long time, and he hasn't aged a day.
Durnan's gonna. No, he's aged. He's certainly aged.
Okay.
It's just a matter of he's younger than he should be. Durnan's gonna leap up on the bar and he's gonna make 4 attacks with Grimvault.
4?
They all hit.
Why does he? For?
Well, Zach asked a question on what level Durnan is.
Yeah.
There's
high.
your
It's
answer.
high.
It's high. It's very high.
Yeah.
To quote.
So he
Four attacks
4
with a
hits
sword.
with a two-handed
Were you about
sword.
to quote K2SO? Was that what
Yeah,
you were about
it's
to do,
high.
Sean?
Very high.
High. It's very high.
Yeah.
I clocked that, despite him not getting through. K2SO is the best.
15.
Getting blood sucked out of my back. Meanwhile, this guy gets 4 hits on a troll.
I know, right?
Yeah, and
Some
I'm just
bullshit.
missing wildly.
Yeah, but David's
Like, get it off, get
fanning the mosquito.
Shoo!
This is
Yeah.
So between us, I've tried to say hello to the troll. Darwin's battling, one of the mozzies, and Vandal's not really helping, and Godric just healed the troll.
I've killed
Vandal's
doing his best.
I killed one. I killed one.
So
Vandal's
Durnan
doing his best.
Durnan does 36 damage to the troll and lops off one of its arms. That's Durnan's.
It's still alive.
It is still alive. That is Durnan's turn.
Are we aware of how much more life it has?
No.
Are we able to
You
know
could
that?
tell. You could tell this troll is pretty bloody.
You can tell it's lost an arm.
I will generally
Mostly from the arm that it's.
So I will tell you one of my little tells. If something is below half of its hit points, I will refer to it as bloodied.
Okay.
And then if it's in like the bottom 25%, I will say it is looking very, very rough or pretty rough or something along those lines. This could be described as looking pretty rough. This troll.
So we're close.
Um,
maybe.
The 2 surges one on Godric, and you killed the one on you, Vandal. So just the one on Godric. That
These
is
guys can't touch me.
cocked. 11 and 5, I think. 16. Godric,
get
does
plus
16
5?
hit your? He does have a +5.
Yeah. That's,
That hits.
yes. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I'm just a baby.
It is only 3 points of piercing damage.
All right.
It is
So I
3
gotta-
points piercing damage, and it is lashed onto you like the one on. Excuse me, on Darwin.
Darwin.
There one.
Yeah. Well.
Aurelia, what's going on? What would you like
Hi. Can I move in between the troll and Durnan? Is there a possibility of that at all?
to do? Not quite,
but
but you can get right next to him.
Can I? Will talking to
You
him
already
take,
kind of
take
are
an
right next to
action?
him.
It depends if you're trying to exert an actual response or if you're just trying to communicate, right? So if you're trying
I'm
to,
just gonna tell him that this is an OSHA nightmare, and maybe he should plug up the hole, and this kind of thing wouldn't happen. It's just a
Okay.
suggestion, really. It's like I don't know if OSHA exists in this time. However, I do believe maybe if we, even if maybe we tried to board it up. I don't know. I don't understand the purpose of it, but suggestion.
Durnan
Just a light
just
suggestion.
Durnan kind of just looks at you, and then points offhandedly at a sign next to the bar. 3 gold to go down the well.
They do bets.
No.
There's a Deadpool on the wall.
You get the impression that he makes too much money. People going down the well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man's gonna make a living. I get it. Okay, so now I'm kind of near the troll and near Durnan. Can I jump in this match? Can I throw hands now?
Yeah, throw hands.
Okay, cool.
So you got your warhammer. Yeah, roll a d20. Add whatever it says to add for your warhammer.
Okay. Oh, that's a 4.
4 total.
Plus 5. It's plus
5 is
so
9. 9 is not enough to hit. Sadly.
I figured.
Jesse got a
Have I just pissed him off now?
No more than he already is. I mean, he's already.
Okay.
I should note.
I do have
Only lost an arm.
I should note to everyone watching. Our players do have decent stats. They're not just unlucky.
Okay. I do have.
It's my
actions in combat.
Cursed die.
Mm-hmm.
Cursed.
What would you like to
die.
do?
I've got 2 weapon fight.
So you have all characters will have 2 weapon fighting listed. You don't have 2 weapons. So 2 weapon fighting specifically is for a light weapon. If you have a light weapon, you have a.
So what you're telling me is I have 0 bonus actions.
Currently, you will when you level up. I promise.
So I just made myself the target of this troll, and
No,
did
he's-
nothing to him. Is what you're telling me?
No, because the difference between you and Durnan is Durnan did 36 damage and you did nothing.
I know, but isn't
So
that
he's still
gonna
mad at.
ever so slightly.
I mean, he's still
No,
mad.
you
at
just went. You just went at him, but somebody just cut off his arm. So
Yeah, he's still mad at the guy that cut off his arm.
Here's the
Okay,
troll.
that's
You
fine.
went like
That's
this.
fine.
Shout out to Sean Room in the chat for referencing Durnan with the Quoth vibes, the Name of the Wind Quoth vibes, and the rest of you guys just hanging out. Let's jump over to next on the initiative. For those wondering what it looks like behind my screen, I've got 23 different windows open to run this stream, so bear with me. How many Sturges are up? We got the one on Darwin.
One on Darwin's back.
Rolled a natural 1, so that one's not hitting you. The one that's floating off over here is going to. What is it going to do?
the one like farthest up.
Yeah, this one here.
Yeah.
It's
The
going to
bloated
attack-
one that just.
Going to attack Durnan.
Oh, he's having a rough time.
No, Durnan's fine.
It's fine. He lit his sword on fire with a Long Island and then
Yeah.
chopped up a pole.
The Long Island.
He's having a fine time.
What a badass.
Durnan takes 3 points of damage.
Durnan sounds like the type of guy that just drinks straight absinthe or something.
Yeah, he's drinking. He's drinking something
Straight
very
moonshine.
high, very
Yeah.
high in ABV.
Straight moonshine.
Darwin, what would you like to do? You've still got that sturge on your
I
chest.
do. So this is a wall behind me, correct?
Yes.
So I'm actually going to do, I'm assuming this would be considered an unarmed strike. And I'm going to shout and slam my back into the wall
Oh, sure.
as,
Yeah.
as an unarmed strike.
Yeah. I would say I will let you roll that as a roll a d20. Add your dexterity.
Okay.
Or do you have acrobatics? Are you trained in acrobatics?
I believe so.
Okay. Give a.
No, athletics. My athletics I'm proficient in.
I'll let you do it as an athletics check.
Okay. Well, I got a 19
Okay.
plus 3, so 22.
And then do me a favor. Roll a d4. Add your strength.
D4 my strength.
Mm-hmm.
5, and my strength is...
So I'm just like continuously amped up by our music too.
Oh, so my
Saying,
strength is
it's
minus
such a
1.
good way
I
to
have...
stay in the fight.
Yeah, I do
Sorry.
have my... So a 4. It's okay, so 4.
Four
I have
total.
minus 1 strength. Yeah, 4 total.
Wait, d4 plus minus 1?
I'm minus 1, so...
So it'd be a 3.
Or am I adding that to the 19?
No. Adding that.
No.
That's your damage on that.
Oh, so why would it be 3? I rolled a 5.
4 minus 1.
No, on a D4 you rolled a 5. How'd you roll a 5 on a D4?
Oh, I rolled a D6. Let me do that again. Sorry.
Handy dandy dice reference for y'all.
Sorry.
When you need it.
Okay, so I rolled a 2, so he gets 1 damage.
Okay, so the Sturge takes 1. The Sturge is bloodied. Congrats.
Okay, hooray! And then I'm going to use my second action. I'm going to use my longbow to hit the troll.
So so you cannot, because your action was slamming the thing.
My bonus action be hitting.
Your
it
bonus
with my
action
short sword?
can be your offhand, yeah, but it can't be
Okay.
It can't be a whole other weapon, right?
Okay. So can I use my short sword on my back?
Yeah,
again?
that you can do, yeah.
Okay.
And it's straight on your. It's the Sturge is right here. It's like right in front of you. It's not on your
So
back.
you body slammed it. You body slammed
I
it.
body
into the
slammed
wall.
it.
Yeah.
So and then I'm gonna
face forward into the wall.
So that would be a 13.
13 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
1d6. Now I can roll my d6.
Actually, I'll tell you. I already told you the 1 hit point made it bloodied. These things have 2 hit points. It's impossible for you not to kill it at this point.
We did it.
So you just shear.
Yes.
You just shear that Sturge in half, and you've got sort of like the beak still sticking out of your chest there, but the rest of the Sturge is dead on the floor. Do you want to move or stay there?
No, I'll stay there, and I'm just gonna look at it and be, God damn you, wee bastard.
All right. That will bring us. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna stomp on its dead body with my foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kill it dead.
Yagra is going to pull out her. I actually don't know what Yagra uses as a weapon. Let's say it's a battle axe until I find out what it actually is. Yagra is going to make an attack at the first Sturge on you, Godric.
The one is that the one that actually hit me? That's physically attached.
No, this one I think hit. Oh yeah, this is the one that hit you. So yes.
So it's because the one of them didn't hit me. So just making an attack on something that's on my chest.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
Okay.
She cuts right through it, and you're now showered with a little bit of Sturge. Well, it's actually your own blood mixed with troll blood.
Woo.
Sure.
Yum.
So there's one less Sturge attacking you. The Sturge behind you is going to make its attack for the round. It's going to roll a 2, so it's going to miss.
It's not gonna do it for me.
And then
Just slap that one away with my tail, like a elephant,
Yeah.
like a horse.
You do like the rapier, like cloak and dagger fencing, just sort of whoosh him around
with
you.
my tail, just like
Yeah. Vandal, what would you like to do?
Can I go up to Godric and try to attack the
Sure.
the giant mosquito thing?
Yeah.
All right. So I run up to the homie. I'm here now. I won't miss this time, I swear. And I'll roll for the rapier first. Now that I know the rules.
Yeah. So you're.
Vandal and I are struggling on these 2 hit
So
points.
the rule for offhanded, the rule for 2-weapon fighting is if you have a weapon in one hand and a light weapon in the other hand, you can use your bonus action for the light weapon. So a light weapon would be a short sword or a dagger or something like that. So your main attack is whatever your main would be your rapier.
Okay, so
So had I used my longbow first, I could have used my short sword as a bonus.
No, because you cannot have your longbow and your sword in the hand.
Because it's a two-handed weapon.
It's a two-handed weapon, yeah.
So I have a 16 plus 5. That's 21.
That will hit. And I will tell you now that we know these have 2 hit points. So I want to point out a couple things here, right? So Vandal, you're a rogue.
Yeah.
Rogues get something called sneak attack. If you're ever attacking an enemy that is also within 5 feet of one of your allies, you add an extra d6. So
I was gonna ask that too because I think it's only if I hit the creature, right? I can
only if you hit him, yeah. So for example, so what it does, it doesn't give you an extra attack. It just adds damage to your attack. So your rapier then becomes a d8 plus a d6 plus your dexterity for damage. So
Yes, so I rolled a 7 plus 3, that's 10.
plus a d6, right?
Plus a deck.
Oh, and then the d6?
Yeah,
Oh,
plus
we're,
the
we're going
attack.
overkill?
Oh my god, yeah.
We're only going overkill
Alright.
because I want you to learn how to do it, right? Like that's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
only
yeah.
I
thing.
want to know what happened to this one.
7, 6, 3, 13. 16, sorry.
13.
16.
16. So,
16.
Yeah.
Godric, what
Oh,
you
yeah,
see,
let's
you
go.
spin around to deal with this other Sturge, and then you just see
Yeah.
Vandal come through, sticks the rapier through the back of the Sturge, and then you just see it perfectly line up with the inside of the beak, and the beak explodes out, and it's just the rapier where the beak should be.
Hell yeah.
So that is so all of the Sturges,
I'm overcompensating for failing with Darwin, so you're welcome.
all of the Sturges except for the one next to Durnan are dead. And that brings us to next on the initiative is Godric. Godric, what would you like to do?
Okay.
If you
I would
heal
like
this
to
troll
cast,
one more time, Godric.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my other d6 to heal the. No, I would like to. Okay, so if that would have paid off, that it would have saved.
It would have saved a
everybody's
lot of
life.
time and damage. Yeah.
So I would like to cast Guiding Bolt, which is one of my will be one of my 2 spell slots. And I'm sorry, I'm just trying to.
No, you're fine.
Mark it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got all that
I know.
all
Yeah.
kinds of nice little marking tools in
Yeah, I just
D&D
want.
Beyond.
That's why I've been keeping up with my damage and all that stuff. So okay, so I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt, which is going to be a 19 plus 5. It'll be a 24.
Okay. That will
And
hit.
This is
Ooh,
this
let's
is
go.
4d6. This is 4d6s, so I'm gonna cast it
Damn.
in chat. If I can figure out where that.
So
shit
you can do it in
is.
D&D Beyond. You can actually click
That's what
on
I'm trying to do. Yeah.
just
Yeah,
click
yeah,
on
yeah.
the damage for
Oh, the
guiding.
dice. Yeah. Oh no, I want to roll it where you guys can see it.
Oh yeah, if you click
D6,
if you click like where it says guiding bolt and then it says 46 radiant, if you click that it'll roll it.
it'll roll it in D&D Beyond.
It'll roll in. Oh, you want to roll it on
Oh yeah, well whatever, I rolled
20,
it.
yeah.
It's a
Roll
5,
20,
6,
yeah.
a 3, and a 2.
5,
It's
6.
16 damage.
16.
Okay. And the
16
troll
damage,
has how much hit points left? Oh, I did my math wrong earlier. Hold on.
Math's hard. I get it.
The
That's why I'm
troll,
glad that
the
D&D Beyond
oh, I healed the troll for what Durnan did to it, not dealt the damage.
Oh yeah, let's not heal
Yeah,
the
yeah.
troll anymore.
No,
please.
I'm the one who heals the troll.
Right.
Okay.
There's only,
You're not
there's only
supposed
one hit point of healing.
No
so it's not
more
that much.
healing the troll.
So
Yeah, but no more healing the troll.
let's-
the troll has 15 hit points left.
Okay, and I would like to use
That's
my
enough.
bonus action.
Well, no. So I'm saying guiding bolt deals 16. So you hit
oh,
the troll.
I thought after Guiding Bolt.
No. I'm saying you.
I melted that fucker.
Yeah, you melted him. So you launched this bolt of like glowing gold light laced with this purple energy, hits the back of the troll, and starts to sort of burn through him with this radiant energy. He spins to look at you, and as he spins, you just see it eat through the center of his chest, and he
Yeah.
keels over. So that is one very, very, very dead troll.
Dead.
Nice.
Dead.
And
Wait, hold
Durnan,
on. There's still
Durnan
just
just slaps it.
backhands it.
Durnan just slaps it. I had to go through a whole ordeal and lose 4 hit points, and Durnan just like whack.
And then you
Don't worry if it.
you see Durnan just take his flaming sword and stab it in like a water barrel that he already had prepared next to him. And you just hear the sizzle and hiss of the fire going out. Durnan then pulls out 4 glasses and just starts pouring. And then kind of walks away and starts chugging straight from the bottle. Doesn't say anything about the 4 glasses. Yeah.
Can I
I
was like, can I just
I
walk
believe those
over
were
and
for
grab
us.
a glass?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go take one.
Yeah.
I don't
You
I'm
guys
not
go.
even
Yeah.
saying
Those are for us.
anything. Well,
Yeah.
actually,
You guys-
I presume since I was right there, it's just
Yeah. You guys see, I see you guys moving on the map. You guys don't have to worry about the map for now. We're just going, because there's still like dead things on the map. Don't worry about it.
So before I go, can I do a thing now that we're not like
Yeah, what do you wanna
going
do?
for initiative? So before grabbing that glass, I would like to go to the limp body that is currently on the floor. Can I
Okay.
inspect? the limp
Oh
body?
yeah.
Yeah. What do you want to inspect for?
If they're
my
alive.
priorities are
Are you
alcohol.
looting?
Heartbeat.
Give me a medicine check. So roll a d20, add whatever it says for your medicine bonus.
Godric, Aurelia,
so I
and Vandal's
rolled-
priority
I
was
rolled a
Fireball,
16.
and
Mm-hmm.
And my medicine is so
That's right.
19.
Our priorities is alcohol.
19. This is a very dead halfling.
Okay. So can I go through his pockets?
It's a halfling.
Certainly.
no.
Okay.
It's fine.
So
Certainly.
Darwin's just gonna put she's gonna put her swords back into their holsters. She's gonna get on her knee, and she's gonna like put her head against the person's chest and go, well,
So here's my
might as
question.
well make you useful. And
Are you trying to be obvious about looting him,
Looting.
or are you trying to do it subtly?
I don't really care.
Okay, cool. So roll a investigation check for me.
Okay. 2, great. 5.
5. Okay. You find what seems like some broken glass with this red liquid. It's not blood, but it's some sort of red liquid on the broken glass. And a coin purse with 6 silver.
Can I take the coin?
Sure, certainly.
Add it to your.
Wait, what?
I
What
am
did you roll? A
determined.
5?
A 5.
She rolled a 5.
Yeah.
All right. Can I?
Six-
Can
you
I
said 6 silver?
investigate the body?
Yeah, so Darwin then gets up, goes to the bar, grabs her drink, and then Vandal goes, "All right, my turn." Yeah, give me an
You said-
event.
Yeah,
said 6
I
silver?
finished my drink. Glug.
6 silver.
And then
Yes.
I walk.
6
Yeah, you
silver?
got
Okay,
6
I'm adding
silver.
6 silver to my...
Vandal, do you want to do it obvious or you want to be subtle about it?
I want to be a little more subtle.
Okay, so roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Where would that be?
It'll be on your skills, so you should have all that list of skills.
Oh yeah, it's down there.
Dexterity
It's down there.
modifier.
Okay. So it's
Oh.
20, right?
Yep.
So 20. Always a 20. All right. So.
Mhm, unless it's damage, usually.
I
It's
rolled a 19 plus 5. That's
Woo!
24.
Okay, so sort of, you see he's got in addition to the coin purse on his belt, he's got a leather pouch that he was laying on, and you sort of like make it look like you're trying to clean up the body a little bit. Turn him over and just reach in. You see, in addition to the broken bottle that was there, you do find 1 healing potion
Ooh.
on there, and
Damn, I need that.
he also has he doesn't have any more gold or anything, but he has some random sundry items, nothing that looks really too interesting.
Well, as
So I get a
as
healing
Darwin
potion out
comes to
of
the
that?
bar, can I? Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you can add a healing potion there if you go into your. There should be a tab there for
This is just-
inventory,
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Potion,
and then you
I'm
should be able to
clicking.
add an item. And let's see, inventory, manage inventory, and then add items. You can just look up healing potion. And if not, I can look it up for you and add it.
Which kind of healing potion?
Just a
Greater,
regular
superior?
healing potion.
So just greater healing potion?
No, it should just be potion of healing.
As
It's giving me 3
as-
options. That's why I'm asking.
There should be 4 options. It should be potion of healing, greater, superior, and supreme.
That's not giving me the. Just
Here, I got it. I got you. You're good. You're good. I'm adding it. Just refresh your
Okay.
refresh your page. Just hit refresh and you should see it in there.
Okay.
Cool.
As Darwin
excellent.
walks up to the bar, I'd like to kind of like slap them on the back, and then cheers. And I'd say,
Well, I thought I was doing something, but also here you go.
and I'd like to roll my remaining d6
Okay.
for healing light, and that is going to be a 3.
All right. So Darwin, you can
so
heal
I'll
3 hit
heal
points.
3 hit points.
I'm really sorry about that. You know, I always just kind of like to believe the best in people,
But-
and
I
and
don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want
I'm really
to
I'm
hear
really
it.
sorry. It won't happen again.
Shut it.
It won't happen again.
Shut it. Shut
I'm
it.
gonna be quiet now.
Shut it. And I'm gonna steal his drink, and I'm gonna walk away from him for a second.
You didn't, so she takes your drink. She takes your drink. Her drink is still there on the counter.
I thought I drank. Yeah, I'm taking your drink.
She just wants to make a point to be petty about it. All right, so we are going to, at this point, we're actually deeper into this than I thought we would be at this point, which is fine.
Is that good?
Yeah, no, I mean, time wise, I'm not moving us as fast as I wanted to move us time wise, but we're going to go to a quick little restroom break. When we come back, I'm going to go ahead and read subs and chat. If you have any questions or concerns or anything, now's the time. Throw them in there.
Right in the HR folder. Put it in the
Throw them in the chat. Oh, we're going to read those when we get back. But for now, we're going to run to a quick restroom break, and then when we get back, we're going to move on with the adventure. Get into the actual meat of the adventure. So, see ya.
It wasn't just a bar fight with a troll.
It was not just a bar fight with a troll. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing in the chat? We are back. Before we get too far, holy crap, guys! Hopefully, you are all enjoying this. Real quick, I wanna shout out Corey Loses in the chat. Thanks for joining us, man. Hello. Malcor 2, hello. Thank you. Merc with a movie blog, thank you. And John Pierce, thanks for the sub. Chris Clark, thanks for the gifted subs. Hello, Chris. Bundad Elliott, thanks for the sub. Andy subbed. PJ with a ton of gift subs. Jane with probably too many gift subs. It looks like my whole D&D party, my actual in-person D&D party is all in the chat, so hello to them. They have all played this adventure, so hopefully they're enjoying this and are going to enjoy how we change it up. Alex has sadly failed his constitution in the bathroom and needs help. It looks like Saul tried to help him, but I'm sure that didn't go well. But Alex, I totally agree. This is that is the true D&D experience, looting the bodies as soon as you realize they're dead. They didn't worry about if that poor man had a family or what happened to his two friends that were down at the bottom of the well. It's just moving on from it, right? And of course, because it's a video game, the bodies despawn and they won't be there when we get back from break. We're gonna switch over back from break once I see all of our lovely cast in the background. I see we have 3 of our 4 cast back. So as soon as we have all of them, hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I definitely know what we can improve for next time and stuff like that. But I'm having a blast. This is going a lot smoother than I thought it would, but it's also taking a lot longer. While my party's backstage, if they can tell me if anyone has a hard out for when we're ending tonight, throw that in the Discord or shake your head no, I guess. I don't know. Because we may run a little long. We may. It doesn't look like it. Does Zach have Hunter's Mark? Zach does not have Hunter's Mark. He might have Hex, though. I'm not sure. Which is kind of the same thing. Zach, do you have Hex? Give me a thumbs up if you have Hex. I can't hear you. No. I don't think you have Hex. I think you said you were going to wait a level or 2 to take Hex. But Bladehawk02, thanks for the sub. Hello, cheers to you. We will be doing all the sub reads and all the chat reads at the break and at the end. And I think at the end we're going to hang out a little bit and talk and chat to you guys if you have questions for the players and such. We're also going to do some. I don't know if we're going to stream it or if we're going to. We're either going to stream them or we're going to do them as recordings when we do level ups and stuff. I'll do one-on-ones with each of the players, so you'll get some more out of that too as we level up and go through that. But all right, cool. Hey, let's bring this party back in. What button do I hit? What's the right button? This is the right button. Hey guys,
that's always a good thing to come back to is what button do I hit?
Well, okay, so full disclosure for anyone who's familiar with me streaming, has seen me stream before. I am usually using a completely different system than we're using for this because we got some very, very nice. Again, I want to shout out. I know Boomstick had places to be and had to leave early, but we have some very amazing frickin' overlays from Boomstick here. I just want to say I'm so excited about this little mergy thing. Like,
It's neat.
Whee. All of that. in order to run this properly, I had to learn a new streaming software. So,
You did good.
takes some getting used
did
to. Merc with a movie blog. What are the characters' alignments? That's a good question. We did not discuss alignment during character creation because I don't.
Well, you're not big on alignment.
I'm not big on alignment. At least I'm not big on alignment during character creation, and the reason for that is, especially with new players, they tend to think alignment means one thing, and then their actions will be a completely different alignment. So what I'd rather do is figure out, okay, what are these players' alignments, right? For example, I'm pretty sure I could solidly nail at least one of the characters' alignments, what it would be right now. I believe Godric is going to line up either neutral good or chaotic good. Aurelia is probably going to be chaotic good. Darwin's going to line up neutral, and Vandal I'm not sure yet. But yeah, it's something I tend to like to get nailed down later on once the campaign's been going a little bit.
I've been muted this whole time.
Hi, Zach.
Mouth
Good.
moving. Jesus. No, that was. I was so glad that you didn't ask me.
I thought
that
you were
in
casting
Session Zero.
spells under your breath. I thought you were just getting deep into
I am.
character. I
It's
was like,
very,
oh, he's
like-
I mean, he is a
really
warlock.
taking this seriously.
It's Snape during Quidditch.
No, he casted
it's
casted
definitely
mute.
that sort of situation. Yeah.
Are you trying to win the Quidditch World Cup over
But,
here? What are you doing?
But that was my thing. Is like,
What a
because
good
I don't
reference.
know, that was my like just from my I haven't played a lot of D&D, but I think a lot of people watching and just from what I know of my fellow cast members, we're all into generally nerdy stuff, so you get this like peripheral of D&D, and then like I played Baldur's Gate 3. It was the first Baldur's Gate game I played, so you get that sort of like I started to kind of understand the structure. But alignment was one of those things where I was like, I don't want to have like an external weight saying like, all right, you're lawful evil, so you got to go into this situation fitting that. I wanted to like, I was glad that we get to go in and I can just
you figure it out
in this situation.
Yeah, and Baldur's Gate 3 does a good job of not having you pick an alignment because it's not
right.
It's not really relevant to you're gonna figure that out as you play your character. Zach, do me a favor. I'm gonna throw up the Godric thing. Leave and come back in VMix. I'm getting a delay on your cam. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
everyone keeps it. So what the players are seeing, there's a slight delay, and they keep asking me like, "Oh, is there a delay on the cam?" There isn't, and finally we have one. Don't worry, I'm paying attention.
Okay, so the rest of us are good because I keep staring at myself, being like, "Uh-oh."
That's why I put my little screen on top of my big screen. So
I
don't
need to do that.
Ooh, that's smart. I should.
No,
do
Yeah,
that.
cover-
it'll be in the way when the
You'll
screen
have to
changes.
move it when it shares to like the
Oh,
maps. You'll
yeah,
have to move it
true.
around, but it helps so you don't like see your
Zach, you're good.
alpha.
That
So,
works.
yeah,
Cool.
is that better? Because I am running my webcam through Logitech Capture, but it says it has a 0.1 millisecond delay, so I don't think that would
Well,
be the
I'm
thing.
sure it just has to do with you've been in the system the longest. I mean, you've been in here for five hours at this point, so
Yeah.
that's probably what it is. Yeah, Indy plays Twitch. Totally agree. Oh no. Thanks, Peter. My DM called me out. I don't have the overlays correct. Can any of you guys tell me whose overlay label is wrong?
You know this is the first letter or the first word in this is rookies.
No. Someone's label is wrong.
Well, Zach's
Uh,
we did correct Zach's Leonian the other day.
Yeah, no.
so that's-
David is listed as a Hill Dwarf Ranger
Oh yeah, he
he's
is.
not a ranger.
Yeah.
He's
instead of a rogue.
Wait,
David's
but
a
then
rogue.
you say yeah. Well, he said he was a rogue, and he was using a bow, so I was like, oh.
Yeah, he's a
That makes
rogue.
more sense though.
He's a rogue.
Yeah.
I just have him wrong.
Okay.
So I'll have to update that before next stream because I'm
That's
not
convenient
Rookies
for
and
us.
rulebooks.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
convenience for
launching-
us, y'all. We can just say like, you forgot I was a warlock. I'm gonna do a two-handed weapon attack with my warhammer now.
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
say the
Strength
overlays
plus
are wrong.
5. You got it wrong, Sean.
I've totally been a sorcerer this whole time. What are you
The whole
talking
time.
about? That I'm a
J-
ranger.
Jill, we already know you don't want to deal with sorcerer anymore.
I've done
but-
it so many times. No, yeah.
This is
Okay.
my first time being a magic person, and magic is the way
I'm
the,
always
the
a
way to
magic
go.
person.
I think.
Yeah, Jill's so full disclosure, right? Like Jill's played some D&D, but it's always been like sort of start stop. She'll play a few sessions and then never play anymore.
That's
and
been
I
my
think Zach
experience.
kind of same experience with you.
Yeah.
So we have
no
sort
more
of
than no more than like 5 or 6 sessions, and then kind of
And then
derails
it's
and
gone.
I've never
life is
hit that
busy.
far.
You know. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, all right. Let's get into. So you guys are hanging out around the yawning portal, and anyone who's played Baldur's Gate 3, you will recognize this lovely man who saunters up. He's probably about
Oh, Volo!
he's probably about 5'8", with this
I
big
just remembered this
curly
video you
mustache.
showed me.
A big curly mustache and this very fine garb. He's carrying a big, heavy notebook with him. And he goes, "Oh, friends, heroes! You've done it! You've saved everyone in the tavern from the dreadful Sturges and the troll. Oh, who are you? What are your names?"
Question.
Yeah.
How well does Darwin know Volo? I also bring an
You
echo somewhere.
you would have heard of Volo.
Does that go for all of us?
All of you would have in some way heard of Volo.
Good or
Like
bad?
He
Good or
is Volo is a chronicler, a wizard, a scholar, an author, philanthropist.
I mean,
play-
what we hear from him,
Mhm.
things we've heard from him, is it good things or bad things?
Oh, I mean, he's a celebrity. He's the author of Volo's Guide to Waterdeep, Volo's Guide to Monsters, Volo's Guide to
Oh my gosh!
yeah. I mean,
It's him.
yeah, he's Volo's Guide to Magic, Volo's Guide
I
to
have
Wizardry.
his book. Can I get him to sign it? Would he sign my book?
Why? Sure. Of course, I'll sign your book.
Volo, I've really Volo's Guide to Shellfish has really helped me out
Improved
with
your
Waterdeep.
cooking.
It's improved my cooking, and knowing to stay away from the seventh dock oysters. I can't believe they were just chopping up
Yes, just chicken.
Stygian parts, and yeah, it's just chicken.
Amazing.
I would like to cast friends
On
on
Volo.
Volo.
Volo looks at while you're doing that. He's not paying any attention. He's like, "Oh yes. And your name, miss?" He's signing your book.
He's
Yeah.
speaking to me. He's speaking.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
Aurelia.
he's signing your book.
Aurelia.
Aurelia. To Aurelia for wonderfully slaying the troll single-handedly. With love, Volothamp Gadam, Esquire, author, playwright, philanthropist, poet, etc.
Single-handedly.
A lot of names.
Volo,
He's got a lot of names.
You just
Volo,
shoot
I would-
waved
I
at
would
the
like
throne
to,
for Ola.
You've seen Volo. You've seen what all of us can do.
Yes.
I would just like to propose I don't know if they have these in Waterdeep, but there are roving scribes who will follow, people of power, celebrity.
Which you'd like me to join your
influencers,
camp? That's what you're asking.
What I would love is to just have an accurate, a truly accurate account, such as only you can provide us, of our exploits, and we could promise you, a certain level of access. But we know, from time to time, if one of your publications have done very well, it would be nice if, we were rewarded with a little scratch, as they say.
you would like to
for your
negotiate a
first-round
licensing
account.
fee.
Yes, a license. I'm sorry. I forgot you were such a man of business. Yes, a licensing fee.
Of course. Well, we could discuss this. I actually, I come seeking your assistance. Actually, you see, I seem to have misplaced a friend of mine. His name, of course, is Floon Bragmar. He's a socialite of sorts. Him and I were gallivanting about town through the dock ward while, of course, between me working on my next book. I of course, would love some assistance in finding him, if you wouldn't mind. Yes.
Table talk.
Yeah.
Not Volo talk. Is Floon the fucking dead guy that we looted twice?
No. As far as as far as you're aware, no.
Friend.
Okay.
No.
I'm carrying his money in my pocket.
In fact, most likely, you guys are back at that original table, and he's stepped over the body and went, "Ugh." Like.
Okay, so he knows. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
have to like kick the body under the table. And
No.
Floon, we haven't
Put a
seen him.
blanket over it.
What? Well, friends, have any of you seen Floon?
As far as you're aware, none of you have met Floon. You're not familiar with Floon. The name does not ring a bell. I mean, aside from Floon, of course, being a very common name in Waterdeep. But Floon Blagmar specifically, yeah, it's like Jack or John. It's a very common first name.
He's about 1/3 Volkswagen's tall.
I just wanna call out. I know we said we're not looking at the chat, but Dan says my Volo voice gives him big Gilderoy Lockhart vibes.
Yes. Oh, it is. Yes.
Yeah, that accurately describes Volo.
Because he is.
Yeah. One time Volo sucked out my whole eyeball.
Yeah, Volo in Baldur's Gate is hilarious. If you could find him for me, I would pay you each 10 gold now, and he hands out 4 purses of 4, and when I say purse, it's like a coin purse, like a little leather sack. Four coin purses. The one he sets in front, yeah, like that, David. The one he sets in front of you, Aurelia, he pulls back, slips a gold out, and goes, signing fee, of course, and then hands you back the 9 gold.
Just me? Just me?
Well, yeah, he signed your book.
Hold on.
Oh, well, Volo, I would say that as you were potentially in the let's say the troll zone.
Oh no, I was outside watching the whole thing.
Do you think trolls
can I
can
roll
use doors?
Can I roll persuasion to convince Volo to give back the coin?
You may. I'm gonna.
You have to persuade him.
It's gonna be at disadvantage. However, because of Zach's friend roll, I'm gonna say you just roll a straight roll. So just roll a d20. Roll it as normal. This is our
normal,
first.
so no
Yeah.
plus.
No. So you'll add d20 plus your persuasion.
Okay.
If it weren't for Zach casting friends on him, you'd be rolling at disadvantage. We haven't talked about disadvantage yet, but it means you'll roll 2 d20s and take the lower. But because Zach casts friends, it's negating that.
2 d20s and take the. Oh wait.
No, just
Well,
roll.
because he
Just
cast
roll
the-
because he casts friends. You
Okay.
can just roll it regular.
regularly.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. 17, 10 plus 7.
Ooh.
Okay.
Damn, that +7 persuasion is so good, dude.
Well, I
Right.
believe, if I'm not mistaken, let me check because I'm not going to make David.
He
try
might
to-
be higher. Volo's very, very persuasive.
No.
Yeah,
I want to check because sorry, I didn't mean to roll that. Anyone seeing that? David might have expertise in persuasion.
I think I
Because does expertise come into like proficiency plus?
Yeah, so expertise
You have
doubles
proficiency?
it doubles your proficiency. So persuasion check is charisma +2 for proficiency. For David, it's charisma +4 for proficiency. That is the benefit of being a rogue and not a ranger, despite what his class label says. but he sort of makes a tisking noise and then goes, "Well, I suppose," and hands the gold back to Aurelia.
I put my arm around Volo and I just quickly like put him some like Volo.
But
Give her back the coin.
But in the future, of course, because it's not my decision. It's from the publisher. The publisher makes me sign, pay an appearance and a signing fee. I will waive it this time. He does. He does give it back.
Give her back the fucking coin, Volo.
Of course.
Also, how just for my own theater of the mind, as I close my eyes, how tall is Vandal?
Vandal is probably, I think,
Is he
like 4 foot.
Is he standing on his chair?
No, so dwarves are not minuscule in D&D. They're like 5 foot. Like Vandal might be 5'2" if he's tall. He might be 4'8" if he's on the shorter end, right?
But
so
it's
he's
still one of these. It's still one of these.
It's still like
yeah, but
this.
Volo's
I'm on my stool. How tall is Volo?
Volo's only 5'8", so he's probably less than a foot. Like it's probably less than a foot difference. It's not a huge difference.
I'm on my
toes. It's a significant putting your arm around the shoulder, which I think
Volo's,
was David's intention.
I put it around his waist.
And Volo, you can Vandal. I will point out, you do notice Volo is wearing a little bit of a platform on his shoe too, so he's
Ted Cruz going on.
Yeah, he's got a little Ted Cruz going on. He's got heels inside his cowboy boots.
Yes, I will translate American politics. It's a terrible man who has a Napoleon complex.
I think I've heard of Ted Cruz. I think he's
a terrible man who is currently wearing like 6-inch heels, but as boots. Really phenomenal to see.
They're heels inside of his boots, basically.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is the conspiracy theory that I fully
No, I think so.
And not in the good way, the way Prince did it, in the bad way where it's like not cool.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Not in the way Prince did it, in the way Tom Cruise did it.
Ted Cruz. Yeah, literally like.
Are we able to have an aside from Volo, because we haven't actually confirmed?
Agreed. No, you haven't.
Confirmed, really?
Yeah.
No, you haven't.
Are we able to like?
Has anyone grabbed the gold coins yet?
I already did.
I have not.
No,
Because
I don't think any of us have.
Then he assumed.
I did.
Well,
he
now
handed
I'm
out the
done.
purse. I thought I was meant to take it. Am I?
Well, that's his job. That's his job offer. So you taking it is him assuming you accept the job offer.
Jess or Jill, would you like to tell Volo that we need he should go back to the bar or something? So we can have a chat.
I'm gonna check to see. I'm gonna turn to you guys, and I'm gonna check to see, because as the bounty hunter of the group, I get paid under the table quite frequently. I like to check to make sure my money is valid. So
Okay.
I'm gonna. Darren's gonna pull a coin out, and how do they test validity in Waterdeep? Is it like a bite and pull to see if it like bends? Like what is it?
It would probably be. I mean, the coins in Waterdeep are pretty. I actually think I can show you a picture of the coins.
Are they minted?
Ooh,
Like
yes.
Waterdeep has a bank and the currency is accepted and secure. We would know that, right?
If you guys, you guys
should.
should see now on Roll20 an image of the coins of Waterdeep.
Oh, those are super cool.
Ooh, that's cool.
All right. Well, so I hate you for showing me this, because now I'm sure on Etsy somebody will send me all these in metal.
Oh, trust me,
Yeah,
Zach.
now I kind of want it.
I
want all of them.
So Matthew Lillard,
They're really pretty.
Matthew Lillard has a company that makes really fine like D&D accessories, and they're very expensive to get a hold of.
Yeah.
They
But
also
so
make liquor.
We'll
so
talk
the
about
gold coins would be if you look on the live stream, the gold coins would be these oh, sorry, hold on, my mouse is going haywire.
The one with the bald gentleman.
The little bald gentleman
Mhm.
on the front and the dragon on the back.
Okay.
And they are known as known as gold dragons. That's the name of the coin, right? So like we have a quarter that would be a gold dragon.
What are these? Can we do like a quick rundown on money on this screen? real quick?
Yeah. So right below the gold coin, you have a copper nib. You have
above Yeah, the copper color one. Gotcha.
Yeah, so you have a copper nib, got a silver back
Mhm.
here, another silver here, and then a gold. The other coins are all exotic coins that we're not actually going to use in gameplay, but they all do exist in world. But like as far as gameplay
Sure.
purposes, we're just worrying about gold, copper, silver, and then we will worry about platinum. I think these big guys are platinum.
In terms of the economy, like
Yeah.
specialty coins don't matter until they matter specifically.
Right, yeah. So specialty coins will matter when they matter, but for the most part, it's going to be gold, copper, silver, and then occasionally platinum. And each one is sort of a step of 10, right? So gold is sort of your standard midpoint currency that adventurers worry about. If you weren't adventurers and you just lived in Waterdeep, you would not probably ever carry gold coins on you, right? The price of, in fact, I can I can actually pull this up and give you general pricing.
I'm also not trying to derail.
No. This is
progress
this is something that I assumed was going to come up at some point. So this is the perfect time for it to talk about the.
And then, can you translate it to New Zealand currency for our friend over here?
You know what? I
Just
don't
turn it all 180 degrees, and then Jess will understand.
I will tell you. I'm going to translate it into the universal currency. Oh, hold on. I've got a thing for this.
Which is bananas.
Which is ale. So the price of a gallon of ale is 2 silver. A mug is 4 copper.
I can buy so much ale.
Got it.
Yeah. So
What's a gallon in liters?
Oh no! Fuck me.
I think
Hold
it's
on,
like
there's another
almost
note.
4 liters.
What are
Almost
we,
4 liters.
We are 2 hours and
Just
26
about 4
minutes
liters.
in.
Anyone in the chat know what a gallon in liters is?
Wow.
Yeah, Sean
And
Room
we
says.
2.5.
Is that right?
Am I far off?
No, a
Sean
gallon's
Sean
like
Room says 4.
3.78.
Yeah,
it's
Sean.
about 4.
I
Yeah,
am
was
far
right.
off.
1 gallon is almost 4 liters. Okay, so about 4 liters of ale is 2 silver, and then it's 10 copper to 1 silver and 10 gold, 10 silver to 1 gold. So 100 copper is 1 gold.
Jess, you should get that because all your stuff makes sense and is base 10. I'll just have to convert somehow. Like there's 60 of these and 12 of these. And,
Yeah, so it is a base 10 system, so it's nice and simple.
all right, so where?
So 10. What I'm saying is
And
10 gold. 10 gold is quite a lot of money. Like I think your living expenses, which I don't actually have here currently, but I have them somewhere.
Are we doing daily maintenance in this campaign?
I will worry about it when it's time to worry about it. But
Okay.
it's like basically a gold a day is your like living expenses for all your meals, all your food, all your everything, right?
Okay.
Our gold is in our inventory. Yeah.
Inventory and then gold.
74. I got 74 gold, y'all.
Yeah, well, you have.
I rolled very well.
Yeah, I think
in
you've
my,
rolled very well for your your life events.
I think my daddy gave me.
Oh,
some
I
gold,
only have
but-
28.
Which is still a lot. Most adventurers are starting with like less than 10.
So Jill, would you? So after you fit check the gold, would you like to have a conversation with us?
It is real gold. So when you check it is real gold.
gold.
Yeah.
I have a lot
Do
of
we
gold.
trust
too.
Can we Volo, this is obviously we're friends and we would love to do business with you. We just had a little bit of a traumatic event and let us discuss our next steps. If you would go see Duran at the bar.
Oh, well,
goodness
of course. I haven't even finished giving my spiel. It's, of course, 10 now, and when the job's finished, I can pay you tenfold that.
Tenfold.
100 gold apiece once we find your friend.
Yeah, the reward will be tenfold. Yes.
Before you go, can I just
yes.
ask some questions?
Uh-huh.
How important is this friend to you? Can you give us some more backstory on him and why he's so valuable to you?
Sure, of course. Floon is he's a friend of mine. He was helping me research my next book, Volo's Guide to Spirits and Specters. I was having a bit of a writer's block, so we went down to the Skewered Dragon down in the dock ward, somewhere a bit racy, somewhere a bit, where the ne'er-do-wells go, and I went home for the night, and I haven't heard from him since.
Did you leave Floon in a compromised situation? Where did you? Was Floon given a directive, or under the influence of ale when you left him, or perhaps surrounded by ne'er-do-wells?
Oh, ne'er-do-wells, brigands, vagabonds, just where Floon himself thrives. He wasn't any more in his cups than normal. We've been down to the Skewered Dragon many a times. They know us there.
I would like to intimidate Volo.
Okay.
I was gonna do that too. But you go for it.
No, David, you do it.
Well, hold on.
I've been monopolizing.
This is a great time to talk about assisting in roles. The two of you can intimidate together. So only
I want to hear David. I want to hear David intimidate him.
So only one of you will roll. So David, you're gonna roll an intimidation check with advantage. So you roll 2 d20s, take the higher, and then add your
I have plus
intimidation.
5 to intimidation.
So do I.
Can we talk about what we have in this situation? Can we table talk? I've already done it, but
yeah.
But like,
I have
This is-
plus 5 in intimidation.
Yeah, these are things.
I want to hear you do it.
These are things you
hear
guys
you
will
intimidate
learn,
him.
right? These are things you
Right,
guys
right,
will
right.
learn eventually. So yeah, you might as well.
What would I ask him? Let me think about this. Because I was originally gonna be like, how would I intimidate him?
Yeah.
'Cause
Well, and
you know-
intimidation.
Well, I just think like he's been like he wants us to rescue this guy, and like we
But
don't.
he's
have
not
a-
really
like,
telling
a
us
ton
like
of-
what happened. He's just like he just
and
disappeared
what happened,
one day.
and like just like go get him. And also, this is like Sean has told us this is a significant amount of money, 40 gold that he's dropped on the table up front, and then he's gonna pay us 400 gold. And I'm looking at
I thought
like
it was 10
during the
altogether.
Tenfold.
like-
Yeah, tenfold.
I've been or value of tenfold, which could be a trick. Like it could be you want to learn the secret to life or something, like, or his pyramid scheme. Like I promise this will pay out. But what I'm saying is like he seems like 40 up front is very significant, and doesn't seem to be what my line of questioning was trying to prompt was. Seems like they went to try to figure something out, and he might have either like left
Lost
this guy
him or left him
like,
behind somewhere.
like
yeah.
or he knows more in the story that he was trying to do. That was my impression from what Volo said.
Okay.
So if you are cool with the intimidation, yeah.
So you just want to, because one thing I will say with intimidation, right? It doesn't have to be a threat. It could be, another word for it would be coercion, right? Or like posturing. It's more about like you puffing out your chest and being like, we're tough, we're adventurers, we're seasoned and well hardened, right? So you don't necessarily have to be like, oh, if you don't. A lot of people take intimidation.
If you don't tell us
to
the
be
truth,
like,
we're gonna beat.
As
We're gonna-
Rats.
break your legs, right?
Yeah.
It's just about like, hey, you don't. It's implied threat more than threat.
Yeah.
So you could just, if you want to, so yeah, just go ahead and roll it. You don't have to.
Can Codric still assist?
Yeah. I mean, what I assume is kind of happening is you're standing there and Godric kind of like goes right behind you, and he's this big lion man, right? Like, it's the visual threat.
I put my arm around Volo's waist again. So I roll 2 d.
Yeah, roll
Such a
2
check.
d20s, take the higher.
It is funny.
The higher was 17.
17 and then plus 5 for your intimidation.
Plus 5.
22.
So
That's
22.
22. Yes.
And he goes,
So,
yeah, I suppose, you want to know more about Floon? He's a, what's the word? Socialite? Courtesan? Man of the night?
Did
Escort?
Floon meet a suitor this night
He,
before you last saw him?
I know many things about men of the night.
He did imply that he was meeting someone, but I don't know who it was.
And you don't know where.
No, he was at the Skewered Dragon, so
We know,
Can I ask-
but you don't know where he was meeting.
no, I do not. I assume the Skewered Dragon.
Volo, is this more than a friend to you?
Oh, no. Volo is a man of lots of experience, but I keep my friends and my experience separate. If you catch the meaning,
What is the importance of this man to you?
he's a friend. I of course want to see my friends taken care of and looked out for and not missing in the dock wards. What you guys do know, the dock wards is Waterdeep is. I will share with you guys the map of Waterdeep. Anyone in the chat who wants to see the map of Waterdeep, because it's big, it's kind of hard to bring up on screen here. But what I will do is I will post it for you guys. It's already in the Discord. If you go to the private Discord, it is in there. You kind of got to blow it up big. But for the rest of y'all, I will post a link to Waterdeep in
Zoom is unhelpful. Where are we quadrant wise?
so you should
this
if
map.
I will tell you right now, somewhere near the castle, the south of the castle ward, you should see a little dot for the yawning portal.
Yep. I know where that is.
So
Okay,
Volo,
and-
just a
and-
question. I just want to know why was such important. I get that he's your friend, but do you believe something sinister has happened to him? What's
Well, it's been 3 days, and I haven't heard from him. I went to go pick him up for another night of gallivanting around town. This time we were going to the southern ward. Those halflings make wonderful drinks. But he wasn't home. It didn't look like he'd been home since I was last there. Broadsheets and mail had piled up in his box.
Can I tell if he's lying?
You cut off there. Were you saying, can you tell if he's lying?
Yeah, can I tell if he's lying or being in any way kind of shifty?
Yeah, that would be an insight check.
Could I?
Insight would be something that you can also roll an insight check. That'd be something a little more separate.
Would I? I'm here, but I'm hearing the conversation.
Yeah,
And I
you're
would
all
also
you're
like
all
to know
sitting
if
you're all
I can
sitting
use
around the table.
Yeah,
I can use my own
together.
Yeah, you can also use insight
Everyone roll.
if you'd like to. Yeah.
So for insight, it would just be one.
So just a d20 and then add whatever your insight.
Even if you're proficient in insight, just one.
Yeah, so proficient just
50.
makes what you're adding higher, basically.
Okay.
So it makes that number higher. 15,
16 for me, Sean.
16.
But also
I
with
got
something
it.
like this, with insight, is it? I guess it's. So we're all sitting around the same table.
Yeah, you're all talking. to him.
If
Yeah,
he
so we're all
reveals
talking.
information, I guess it's the way that he reveals the information
Right.
with insight. Like it's not necessarily his spoken word. Like if one of us rolled a 16, one of us rolled a 2, one of us would glean more information. Is
Correct.
basically the
Correct.
Okay.
Dave, would
Sorry,
you
I know I'm slowing that.
No,
slowing
you're
it
fine.
Down with
You're
questions
fine.
Like that. But
4? Darwin?
8.
I rolled a nat 1.
So Aurelia and Godric, you both catch. So all of you catch that clearly he's, he's Gilderoy Lockhart, right? Like 100% chat nailed it. You guys nailed it when I showed you his art the other day in the prep stream. He, you know, he's a man who knows how to use his words, right? Godric and Aurelia, you both clock that he is legitimately concerned for Floon, but he's not hiding anything he knows about what happened to Floon. He's telling, you know, he feels bad that he left his friend, if anything. But he's not like, oh, I left him in the den of an owlbear or something, and I left him to die.
Can I do something like this, or could Aurelia and I do something like in just as a learning session one? Could I say, if I said something like, "Oh, we can tell that you are very concerned for your friend," and like Vandal and Darwin just heard our table talk, what we know, and then I say something like that.
Yeah,
and
that would get,
and that conveys to the party that everyone is now level playing field.
Yeah,
like
certainly.
we all know he's telling the truth.
Yeah,
and because we all know that question, and then I relate it to everyone else. Because I
Certainly.
assume anytime if we said we're going from this tavern to that tavern,
then you can be
in
like,
the
hey, he
intermediary,
was lying.
Then
Yeah,
everything happened. Like we all four of us shared all the information.
yeah,
But-
certainly.
but
What
in
I will
this situation,
what I will tell you is one thing that the two of you picked up on. He was very clear about paying you tenfold the value, and not 100 gold.
Yeah.
sure.
That's just
But
that's
also-
just them two, right? Or did I pick up on that? Too?
No, only Aurelia and Godric picked up on that.
Okay.
But that's also, you know.
Yeah, it
not,
could still be very
well,
worth
then
it.
I'll fucking
Can we
owe
send him
do
away to
this-
have a conversation?
Yeah,
To
certainly.
like discuss him? Okay.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Do we want to send him away to discuss?
Yeah, who wants to?
I think so.
He goes
I think
he
so.
goes off he goes off, orders a drink at the bar. Bonnie helps him out.
Okay.
Right, so we can
I'm intrigued. I'm very
Well-
intrigued.
likewise, yeah, and you know, feeling pretty good about what just happened.
While you guys are having this
you know.
conversation, real quick, Bonnie comes by, and Vandal. Bonnie places a hand on your shoulder, leans in very close, and whispers, "He's not good for the money," and drops off 4 drinks for you guys.
Cheers.
Well, so we've already
Did-
got.
We
they
didn't
hear
hear
that,
that,
or
though,
it's
did
just-
we?
it's-
We didn't hear
you
that,
didn't
though.
hear-
No,
didn't
just
hear that.
Vandal. Just Vandal heard that.
Okay.
But I mean, you could share that with them. You're
But
out of
she's
your
gone.
shot. Yeah.
All right, David. What just happened to Vandal?
Excuse you. It's Vandal. Just kidding. I don't think Volo's being forthright. I don't think. It's very suspicious. I don't think we should take it, guys. I don't think we can trust Volo.
If he was in that location before and it wasn't dangerous, according to him.
I don't know. I don't have the insight into the whole tenfold thing, right? I'm assuming he means more money at this point.
I mean,
let's just
My
can we
character.
say Sean,
Godric-
can we do this?
yeah.
That-
I mean,
he
you
walked
guys.
away.
Let's assume you guys have shared all information across each other now, right?
He walked away. We had 2-minute update. Is that fine? Like,
Yeah.
everyone knows everything that everybody
Yeah.
heard.
Yeah. And
Right.
generally,
He can't be trusted.
And your impression, Godric and Aurelia, is that while he's not good for the money, he does have something he intends to
Give us.
give you, right?
Give us.
So he's not
Which
lying about
he
that he
views it
views as
valuable than
more
the money.
valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think whether or not the reward is in coin, we all know Volo. We've all seen the publications. Doing a favor for Volo would not be a problem in any circles. He's a local, not even a local. He's a region-known celebrity. His zines are seen far and wide. As far as the printed word travels, Volo is known. And so while there might be some quibbling on the back end, it's not a bad favor to have. And
Are
10
you
gold
suggesting
apiece.
we use Volo as our marketing campaign?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Volo only leads to more jobs for adventurers.
I see what you're saying,
The,
Godric.
no one who has been in a marketplace hasn't seen a publication from Volo, and we know that it can make or break careers. So,
Question though for the group: do we want that kind of exposure?
that's
Does
a
he
good
need to
point.
tag around with us?
You, as a bounty hunter, Darwin, do you want that kind of exposure on you? Do you want the world to know
No.
about you like that?
No.
That is assuming that he will talk about us, and figuring Volo, he probably might.
Well, I mean, do we have to have him talk about us in order for us to do this? I'm just very intrigued by this whole mess.
We certainly don't. I believe have to have him name us specifically. I think in some situations, as adventurers, it can help, but we're all trying to make our own way in Waterdeep, and I don't know about you guys, but I know that our daily cost of upkeep, which is a term that I have just now learned, is pretty high. So
Gold coin a day, my friend.
I just think that I'm looking at my Green Gods account and thinking that I only have a few
Wrong
months
universe.
of runway. Yeah, I only have a few months of runway.
Do I want
So
the
the
rest of my
10 gold
kin?
now helps. But I think that we can control the narrative. If we don't want to be known, we don't have to be known.
This is assuming, of
and-
course, that we think his tenfold is his word, and him
Do I want
publicizing
the rest of my
us.
skin for someone who tried to charge Aurelia for his autograph?
Well, that is true. But also, we've shown that I think if we just point something sharp at Volo, we can a little bit control the narrative. And Aurelia
I don't know.
didn't
I'm
even
in.
Really,
I'm just in.
Aurelia didn't have to
Fine,
get
yes.
worked up. And our strongest, most intimidating friend didn't even have to stand up. And
Is she
Vandal
really that
got
intimidating
our
when she
coin
does
back.
this all day?
It does have a very nice wave, but
I
also
feel like I'd be
Which
very
no
intimidating if you're staring
that
at my
great
knees.
no offense,
So,
you ha-
do the
you
math.
have the most intimidating handshake, but it is still just a handshake.
Here's what I'll say. I'm in, but if he's lying to us, I get the first hit.
Should
I
we
love
not
that.
interrogate him
I
more?
love
I'm
that.
I'm
Try to
so
find
fine
out-
with that. That's I'm good.
Vandal, what information do we not have that you would like to discover?
I just he's not good for the money, so I would like to know what his tenfold is. But if you guys think the tenfold and its mystery is worth the adventure, I will not go against the party.
I don't think
I kind of want to figure out what the mystery is, but also I will give you advantage again on
What
figuring
can
out.
I? This is just me talking. Is there a way I can figure out what his tenfold is? What does he mean? Would I have to use like insight or intimidation?
Well,
to, like,
I
try to
mean,
get that out of
you
him?
can't read his mind, right?
Yeah.
So,
Obviously.
I mean, asking him, right, would be your route.
So if we call him back to the table, we could group wise have that conversation
yeah.
with our group ability. Can
If-
we
if-
assume this is again in a group, in like a just table talk, the four of us? If we bring him back over, can our group's strengths be used to glean information from him? How individual do we have to be? I think David and I are on the same. Like, how if he comes back over, and we say like, prospectively, this sounds like a good deal. We'd like some more information.
Yeah.
How do we navigate that? And I'm asking like to do the right
Well,
thing, not
so-
to try to game
so-
the system.
Yeah. So as far as like game mechanics go, he will either be forthcoming with that information when you ask him directly, or I will call for some sort of check.
Okay.
In this case, I will tell you, Volo will most likely be forthcoming with that information if you ask him point blank. No, I mean if you ask him point blank,
maybe Darwin should ask, like, because you are the bounty hunter, and so this is the business of, like, basically we're giving a bounty. We've just been given a bounty, so you'd be the most.
Yeah, go find someone. Yeah.
Like, you know,
I would agree with that.
You'd be like kind of our point of contact for our group. Like, this is your shop. Like, you're gonna be the one that tells us whether this is a go or no go.
If there is a check, can we assist her in the check?
Yeah. It's assumed at this point that you guys are, because of the way you guys are collaborating.
Okay.
It's assumed that
Yeah.
the check.
I am 100% behind this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Volo returns. Volo returns, and what have we decided?
Listen, mate. I don't do this for free. I understand you gave us 10 gold, but I need to know what the cost is up front.
40 gold, of course.
Each?
Well, I've given you 40 gold total. It's a, split wage.
Each get an additional 40.
No, I've already given you a total of 40 gold. I will pay you 10 times that, assuming that my advance for Volo's Guide to Spirits Inspectors comes in prior to you
10
finishing.
times in gold.
Assuming that my contract for Volo's Guide to Spirits Inspectors gets paid. If not,
I would like to do an action, Sean. I would like to. It's a bonus action, but I can do it in conversation. I would like to do a daunting roar.
Okay.
And what I would like to do is we're all around the table, and I would like to turn and just roar in Volo's face.
Okay.
As my introduction to this, I don't.
So he makes a wisdom
saving
saving
throw.
throw.
Is DC 11. He makes it.
Well,
Okay, so
yeah.
it won't influence what I'm.
Well, no,
what
I gotta
I'm
see.
doing.
I'm saying I need to make one for him. I haven't seen what he rolled
Yeah.
yet.
You need a DC 11.
And Volo's stat block is somewhere.
It's probably fucking super high.
You'd be shocked. Does he have a dedicated stat block? Volo Thamkinarm.
He's got to have a wisdom saving throw.
He does. He rolled a total of 8. So he failed.
Okay, so he's frightened.
Mm-hmm. Generally,
Volo.
he's generally frightened. Just
Yeah, he's
just in
frightened.
general. No, I mean like always. He's usually frightened.
No,
Always,
but
all
he's
the time, 100%.
disadvantaged for right. Like
He is affected by. He is
or-
currently affected by the frightened
Right.
condition.
Volo, you've seen what we can do. We are interested in taking this contract. But I want you to understand. If we take this contract for the 40 gold that you have offered our party, and then tenfold gold, which you have established with Darwin, we will expect 400 gold
well-
on completion of Floon's return.
Of course.
And it does not matter whether or not you have received a payment. And if
Well,
you
I
cannot
don't-
pay us,
So
there will be
I'm gonna cut in real
additional
quick.
problems.
Real quick, 400 gold is more than a single year's wage for a common person.
I didn't establish the rate.
No,
You
I
offered.
hold on.
the rate.
I'm letting you guys know. 400 gold. That's an astronomical amount of money for a common person. For a level 5 adventurer, it's not.
Can I do an addendum?
No, you're fine. You're fine. You haven't done anything too far yet. So what he'll say is, assuming I get my payment, you'll be paid that. Otherwise, you'll be paid something worth, honestly, far more than 400 gold. I'll tell you what. If I am not good for it, and he holds up a deed or a piece of paper, he says, if I'm not good for it, you could have the deed to my manor.
In Waterdeep, your Waterdeep manor.
Yeah, it's in the north. It's in
your shorefront manor.
Well, it's in the North Ward, but yes.
With easy access to the shore.
I mean, it's not near the shore, but
It's a 7-bedroom property, 6 outhouses.
let me.
Oh,
I will. I will.
No,
hold
don't-
on. Let me find out.
Don't look, Sean. I need a quick acceptance of his manor size.
Jacuzzi spa, an elevator.
Jacuzzi spa, elevator. I don't know what an elevator is.
I don't know what an elevator is.
I assume it's some sort of magic enhancement system.
But you know what a
elevator of your
jacuzzi
current-
is? I do not know what
Obviously,
a jacuzzi is.
Aurelia, everyone knows what a jacuzzi is. You half orcs. I just offended you in the tavern.
Yeah,
I've
it's a
raised
form
the
of
bar.
music.
What do you want from me?
I love listening to jacuzzi bands.
Well, it has 4 bedrooms, a library, a study, a tower, a den, a common room, a few spare rooms, and of course
Tower?
it.
Volo, we will need now that we understand the stakes.
What's at stake?
Either 400 gold or your estate.
And
We do need to talk logistics and figure out how best we can accomplish this. So, if you will have another drink at the bar, we will let you know
He does.
our acceptance, our acceptance or declination
He does.
on our way out.
He does. Okay.
What do you guys
Question.
think? We get this house. We get
Do
a
we
house.
do we as a party have a location we sleep, or are we just like renting hotel rooms at this point?
Presumably, you have an apartment provided by your employer. Darwin's, I believe, lives here at the Yawning Portal. Godric, I'm not
I'm
sure.
there all the time.
Yeah, presumably,
shift
presumably
astral
you
planes.
all have basically some sort of flat, right? Like it's not nothing well appointed, like a single room flat somewhere in the city. Basically, is what
Anytime
you all
I'm
have.
sleepy,
for-
I transition to hell and am tortured for 8 hours before I come back to you.
But to a certain
Do they
extent,
know, Sean? Do
most
they
of us
know
in the
about our-
party.
No,
No.
but
To a certain
presumably,
extent,
Zach,
most
you do
people
have
in
some
the
some
party-
place you stay.
Yeah, some flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would
But
this,
also, it'd be cool
would
if we had a
owning-
house, though.
That's what I'm saying. Would owning a house lower the cost of living for most of us, or would it still be like a gold a day regardless?
Well, that's a complicated question, right? There are taxes in Waterdeep, so you'd have to pay tax on the property.
Yeah.
But yes,
Property.
hypothetically, yes, it does lower some of that cost of living. Yes.
And
Yeah, we wouldn't
makes
have
it
rent.
on a group scenario. Like if we start doing jobs as a group, then we could potentially have a group account that pays our group living if we had a place
Right.
to live. My
Okay.
thing, just as Zach, not as Godric, the friendly lion, 400 gold buys his house, or we get his house. I think like we just
No,
do
you're
it.
looking at tens of thousands of gold to buy a manor house.
Okay, so he tries to offer us 400 gold. We say, sorry, that was really tough. We're taking your house, and we take Volo's house. So either way, we get a house.
You want to negotiate
400 gold.
You want to negotiate him, just you want the manor house in the deal.
I don't know that we have to negotiate that. I think we can do the job, get Floon back, and then we can, and then we could talk about his house.
Or at the very least, discover what
doesn't
happened
seem-
with Floon.
Yeah,
it
we can
doesn't
also
seem like
yes or
Volo
no.
also
Right.
has 400 gold.
give him a yes or no.
So,
Negotiate with him once we have Flume. If he does not give us what we want,
yeah,
we can
he
throw
doesn't,
Flume
he doesn't
into
get
the
Floon.
pit. We can throw Flume into the pit of the inn. You know, whatever.
That would be murder.
Well,
Nobody cares
You
about
didn't
that. We just
pay
killed
us.
the shit out of the troll.
Remember chat.
yeah.
Remember what I said about Zach's alignment? It just shifted.
No, but also, doing this seems win-win-win. Because we have to do something, or we could just decide we're gonna do something else that Sean hasn't written, and all of the overlays get like a lot more tough. So, I think that we do this, and we've positioned ourselves very well for the reward. But we know,
Yeah, we get something
that
out of
Volo.
it.
But we know that Volo's not being 100% with us. I think, I think that it feels like that.
Yeah, it feels like that to me. He's not being 100, but
Yeah.
we got I feel like amongst the four of us, we got most of
it.
the information.
we
I
have
don't
the
think
upper-
I don't think it's a trap or anything. I
No.
don't think he's saying like.
No.
So I'm gonna cut in now again. I'm gonna tell you this is the longest negotiation for a level 1 job I've ever seen.
I was gonna-
All right, Sean.
No. It just tells me, it just gives me a topic of videos when we start doing videos alongside these live streams.
Wait,
Um,
we're thinking way
so-
too in depth.
Yeah. Because
What
here's the
that
thing.
was,
Here's the
just-
thing. You guys don't take this adventure. This is the last session because there's no other adventure. like that's you know.
All right.
No, that's what like.
Knowing
and
that-
also like I'm trying not to, like, I know enough to know that like this is the only opportunity.
Yeah.
It wasn't like
other
Volo came in.
opportunities.
Yeah, it
would
wasn't like
present
Volo
themselves.
came in and then Aragorn came in and was like,
Yeah.
hey guys, I got this fucking shiny
Well,
metal
you
disc
guys
that
do
really
all.
needs attention.
I
Like,
will say.
we don't have another thing.
Darwin, Vandal, and Aurelia all have lines on a job. Actually, all four of you would have other lines on other jobs that would kick things off. But I will move us as it's my job as a DM. I'm going to move us along.
We say yes.
The
I think we say yes. Where's Jess? Is Jess?
Jess had to step
in there?
out for a second. She's come back.
Okay. Cool. If
But
Jess,
can we assume she says yes?
I don't want to accept
Can we-
without
can we
Jess.
ask
but,
her?
I will tell you,
Yeah.
Jess has already said yes. She told you guys
Okay.
So
10, 15 minutes ago.
We're-
She said, I want to do
That is
it.
true. She did say she's very
Yeah.
interested. Yeah, that's
yeah,
It's very
into
true.
it.
So,
Yes.
so I'm going to give
Well,
you.
I think that like
gonna
Vandal
give
and I
you-
were trying to negotiate for a better position,
Right.
not necessarily not doing it.
So I'm going to give you guys the.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to give you guys the lowdown. Simply, here's what you know about the disappearance. They were at the Skewered Dragon in the Dock Ward 2 nights ago. Volo hasn't seen him since. Volo is a handsome man with reddish hair, who has a few scars on his face, and generally wears very gaudy jewelry.
Lolo or
Floon.
Floon does.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
Floon. Sorry, Floon.
Floon does.
Floon is a handsome man, reddish blonde hair, and generally wears very fancy necklaces. It's like kind of his like. Everyone's got their thing, right? Like Zach wears beanies. David is a guitar player. I don't know. Those two unrelated things,
Yeah.
right?
I just
Like,
wear guitars everywhere I go.
Yeah, Zach never leaves, or David never leaves the house without a guitar. Like,
That's low key true actually.
yeah, that's like his sort of thing is he wears these very gaudy beaded necklaces. But he's a handsome man, strawberry blonde, with a few scars on his face here and there.
So, Sean, I would like to. What's our next step? Is our next step like? So we've accepted. We're gonna take this on. This
We
is
go to
where I
the
don't
last
know
spot you were
how
skiing, right?
D&D
Yeah,
works.
so
right.
so
like,
you
this
tell-
is where I don't like.
You-
Travel there. Like, do we?
Yeah. You tell me. Okay,
Yeah,
let's go ahead to
that's
the.
what I'm
Let's
asking.
head to the. Let's head to the dock ward. So yeah,
But
basically,
before we go in, I want to have talks and do things.
yeah. So what you guys know, that he was last seen 2 nights ago in the dock ward. So he is flown as a. I'm gonna post this description here so you guys have it. Floon is a handsome man in his early 30s, with wavy red blonde hair, dressed in princely garbs when Volo last saw him.
Where is the dock ward? Because I'm seeing
It
South Ward.
It should be to the left of
Mount-
the south ward, I believe.
I see it. Yep, I got it.
Off my memory, it is to the left of the south ward.
And he's at. God damn it! This is such a terrible thing to look at. Are they at the Honorable Knight? So we're very close. Where did you say they disappeared?
Somewhere at a tavern in the dock ward. I don't have an exact location for the.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's in the dock. So, but it's fairly
Dark-
close to us.
Yeah. It's probably
from the
probably
yawning
a
portal.
probably 20-minute walk.
Like a 20-minute walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as like getting from one end of the city to the other, if you wanted to go from all the way from the northern field ward all the way to the southern ward, it probably takes you about 2 hours.
hour.
It's probably a 2 hour walk.
2 hours.
I will say Waterdeep is very much like San Francisco in that it's like very hilly. There is a mountain, as you can see, like Mount Waterdeep is literally in the center of the city, right?
So as a like a mechanics question, can we decide as a group to we tell Volo we take it, we're ready, can we all retire to rooms in the yawning portal and long rest before we set out?
You certainly could. The more time that passes, the events will still transpire. The more time that passes, so keep that in mind.
Sure.
You as a warlock, to get your spells back, you only need a short rest.
Could we short rest?
This would
for
already
me-
be. I was going to say this would already be considered a short rest.
So
We should just go on and then just go and do it.
yeah,
Where,
so I get so
how
I have no
many-
healing, but I get
Does Darwin still need
Spell
to
slot.
heal though?
So
I
Darwin's only missing 1 hit point, which is I'll tell you is
Okay.
probably fine.
I healed Darwin
+3,
for
right?
3.
Earlier?
Yeah, I was down
Yeah.
+4. I was down 4, so I'm missing 1 still.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Darwin's
first,
mostly fine.
but short rest doesn't restore a spell slot, or does
It does for you specifically as a warlock.
Okay.
So the way to short rest, and so the other thing, you can also use a short rest to heal. I will tell you now, it is limited healing on short rests, so you get 1 hit die per level. You guys are level 1, so you have 1 hit die. It's a different die for each of you because it depends on your class. When you go to short rest, which there's a button at the top of the page to short rest or long rest, it will prompt you to roll that hit die if you want to.
D8 plus.
But you're not missing
But
any
you
hit
said
points.
technically
Zach, are you
this-
missing hit points?
Yeah, miss. I got stuck by that goddamn mosquito.
Oh yeah, you sure did.
Yeah, he did. It's true. Can he not cast his? Well,
He's already used both uses
gotta-
for it.
Yeah,
but didn't
I
you say
used it on.
this is technically a short rest? So shouldn't they have to
That
reset
is
it, or at least
those
use
aren't
it?
because that's not a spell. That comes back at a long rest.
a long
the,
rest.
the healing
yeah.
light.
But I did take. I did do a 5 on my D8 plus 1, which is 6. So I'm I'm gonna heal myself back. I'm at max. I'm at 9 hit points again. Can we table talk hit points to our friends?
Yeah. I will
Because
tell you.
that's important. That's also important to know, like,
Like
but
total.
between turn, like in initiative, even
Generally
if
in initiative, I will give you more of a loose description, but out of initiative, I mean, I will tell you, you and Darwin were the only ones missing hit points.
yeah. But also, like, during combat, can I check? Like or you're gonna give me a loose description?
I'll give you a loose description, yeah.
Because as a character that's gonna be trying to do a little bit of healing.
I mean, I will also tell you, you can if you I think you can see it in D&D Beyond. I think somewhere.
Well, I'm not.
I don't know where.
I'm not looking into people's souls, which is what I'm considering D&D Beyond. So
What does this do? What does this button do? I just hit a button. Oh, that button doesn't do what I want it to do. That's dumb.
I am thinking, like, Jess, I think, is ready.
Oh. Yep, Jess is back. Let me unmute Jess. Sorry. Jill also is running to the restroom right quick. So
That's okay.
almost like, hey, we took a bathroom break, Jill.
Jess, we did decide that you are now YOLO's wife. In conjunction
YOLO.
with
He's
us.
changed his name
Yes,
too.
I've gone from Volo to YOLO. I
it's
figured,
YOLO. Yeah,
you know.
you're YOLO Volo's wife, and now you will have to stay with him in a non-sexual matter. Maybe he.
I don't
he wants to be
partake. No, thank you.
punching.
I don't partake. All right, so you guys have been hanging out at the tavern. That is enough to be considered a short rest, right? You're not exerting yourselves, you're not doing anything wild or crazy.
Everyone's healed up, and I can do stuff again.
Yeah, Jess, you didn't hit send on telling me you were back.
I sat there for ages, and I was like, "Am I allowed back?" And then I realized I didn't print send.
You didn't send the message to me. Okay, so, yeah, you guys head off to the Skewered Dragon in the dock ward.
does
I
it
would
look
like
like?
to. So my character is what in just for everyone else playing. I've imagined in my head that I'm playing like a Scruff McGuff, like dog in a trench coat detective, but I'm a lion in a trench coat with a magic wand. So I'm playing this kind of like ho hum, like Barney Fife type investigator with logic and reasoning, and then also sometimes I remember I'm a lion. What I would like to do is an investigation check outside of this establishment where our party is all there, and but
Well, we'll
through
get to
the
that.
deity that control. Oh, I thought we were there now.
So no, not quite.
I'm sorry.
You guys head through the streets of Waterdeep. Waterdeep is this very it is a very metropolitan town. Whatever you expect, whatever you think for D&D. I mean, you guys have the reference. I've shown you guys the reference pictures in the Discord before the campaign, but just for our viewers at home, I'm going to give us a little bit of a Waterdeep is a very, 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 very. How do I want to do this? What's the best way for me to put this here on screen? I did not format this properly, so let's try doing this and see if this works. Give me a second.
I love it so
that
far.
Kind
There
of
you
worked.
go. Yeah, it's Waterdeep.
Nope. Undo. Reset. Bad program. Reset. Reset. There we go. All right, cool. So it's a very metropolitan city. There's a lot of like 3-story buildings, a lot of 4-story buildings, all tight packed in. There's all these alleyways and cutoffs, and inside the so normally when you think of an alleyway in a normal city, right? You think kind of dingy, dirty. In Waterdeep, a lot of the buildings will face into the alleyways. So instead of facing the main street, they'll face into the alleyway. So you create these sort of like courtyards and thoroughfares for pedestrian traffic, and the streets themselves will be where you have drays and carts and other carriages moving through.
Sean, as a question, is there an ascendancy importance to, like, in that photo we saw, like, Waterdeep we know has like a high point? Is there importance to the better, less crowded real estate?
So typically, as far as Waterdeep goes, you have several wards in Waterdeep. You have the Sea Ward, the North Ward, Castle Ward, Trades Ward, Dock Ward, Southern Ward, and then a couple sub-neighborhoods, which are the Field Ward, the City of the Dead, and Mist Shore. Generally, the North Ward is sort of upper middle class. Sea Ward is nobility. Castle Ward, for the most part, is civic buildings, temples, and other things like that. There are a few homes and manor houses there.
Is that what we're seeing in that picture?
This is the Dock Ward.
This is the Dock Ward.
Yeah, so that hill probably is on the eastern.
Towers,
that would be the eastern side of the Dock Ward, probably.
Gotcha.
Or excuse me, the western side of the Dock Ward. Typically the Dock Ward is going to be lower class. It's where a lot of laborers and dock workers, warehouse workers, where they live. The Southern Ward is, for lack of a better term, it is sort of a think of it like Chinatown, but it's people that live
like an immigrant space.
Yeah, so it's an immigrant space for it's a lot of halflings and humans from the nations of and Tathir and Kalimshan, which are far, far, far to the south, far south of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is like a 2-3 week journey from here. They're from far south of that, right? But because this is a very big coastal port city, a lot of people have moved here from other parts of the world.
Is it fair as a reference point? We think of this as kind of like a New York City.
Yeah,
or
that's
like
it. That's 100% how I would frame.
Like an England in the 50s or something, like a London port in the 50s, or
I would
or something like that,
New York. I think is the right framing. New York is probably the right framing.
Just in terms of the cultural intersections.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, New York is the right framing. Waterdeep is part of something called so Waterdeep is not part of a country or a nation. A lot of the cities in the what's considered the north of the Forgotten Realms are not part of a country or nation. They're part of something called the Lord's Alliance, which is these like 12 or 13 cities that all have like military alliances with each other, but they don't necessarily control the land around them, right? All of that open wilderness is just open wilderness. It's not under anyone's control. Waterdeep probably patrols everything within 50 miles of Waterdeep, but that's more of keeping themselves safe than worrying about.
Right. They're not trying to project power. Like,
right.
It's not trying to, this is our country. It's like, we have our little town and don't be mean around our town.
Yeah. And then those outlying towns within that 50-mile radius are kind of under Waterdeep's protection, because that's where you have, people providing food and farming for the city itself. So, but yeah, the Dock Ward typically is going to be a lot more lower class. Next session we'll have some more of these images prepped so that we could see some more of the city as we go. But this is the one I have prepped for today. So, but you guys make your way down through the dock ward. Probably heading down. I think it's Snail Street is probably where you guys are headed.
Snail Street is what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, making your way down to.
It seems to be a misnomer of a thoroughfare.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seems like one of the pretty big streets.
It is, yeah. So, the high road is the kind of the main road through town. But yeah, everything that kind of goes north-south gets a lot of traffic there. As you make your way down, turning a corner, and I'll tell you now, I'm not going to be referencing street names because I don't have them recorded, so I'm not going to zoom in on that map every time I do it. But
also, it's terrible to zoom in on, even on the internet. Mm-hmm. It's a terrible thing to
absolutely
navigate.
It absolutely is. As you guys turn a corner, you find yourselves on a street that's been cordoned off by the city watch. Lying on the cobblestones are half a dozen corpses, seemingly victims of some terrible skirmish. Watch officers have disarmed and arrested 3 blood-drenched humans that are in the midst of questioning witnesses. One of the officers sees you guys kind of gawking for a minute and just says, "Get on, nothing to see here." And then, that's the scene you guys pass.
Is there anyone sort of loitering around that we can ask?
Yeah, there's a few people that are kind of standing around.
Can I go ask someone what they've seen? Can they just go, "Hey, what happened here?"
There's kind of a younger woman, and she points out that there was some sort of gang violence. And looking at the people that are all being questioned, or looking at the people that are being the 3 survivors, they all look pretty rough, clothing wise, right? Like they're, look like they could be, ruffians, so to speak. You notice, the 3 people standing there all have a serpent tattoo on their neck. Almost like a Death Eater tattoo, right?
The people that, like, the bystanders?
The 3 survivors that look like they're under arrest. They have sort of a Death Eater tattoo on their neck. You recognize this tattoo. This tattoo is the same one that Yagra has on her forearm.
Oh.
So they are Zenzis.
Zentarim, yeah. You would presume
so
Zentarim.
Could we assume that the people that are dead are the ones with the beholder tattoos?
Roll a perception check for me.
Nat 20.
So you don't see, looking across the bodies, you do notice a few of them do have that serpent tattoo on their neck. One of the others, that serpent, and it's a winged serpent, so it kind of looks like a coatl. If you're familiar with what a coatl is, it's a snake with these sort of bat-like wings. And that is the symbol.
Just go to Australia and look outside a window, and there'll be something like this flying by.
I'm just imagining Trogdor, but instead.
Yeah. I'll have a image of the Zentarim tattoo for next time. But it's all of them have it on their neck, or several of them have it on their neck. Of the other bodies, you notice one is a goblin, one is a Kenku. So I will, just for reference, a goblin is going to look something like this. Little green guy, pointy ears, sharp teeth. And a Kenku is going to look something like this. They are raven bird people.
Oh, I love those guys.
So they've got kind of raven feet. They've feathery bodies, feathers instead of body hair, and big raven beaks.
I would like to address the closest like law enforcement person that looks like they're giving orders. The person that told us to like stay back.
Mm-hmm. Before that, you Darwin, you do notice that one of them has just the side of their head shaved,
Mm-hmm.
And on the side of that head shaved is a circle with 10 spokes coming off of it.
That's the cop.
No, one of the bodies. One of the bodies. Yeah. So that's the only tattoo you recognize other than the Zentarim tattoos.
How many spokes? 10.
Would any of us know what that is?
You can roll me a.
I think we. But Sean? Can I?
You
can we
make
talk?
you can make a jump in logic if you'd like to. Yeah.
Well, Vandal, remember the bandits from the Xanathar Guild in the tavern? They had that 2 Volkswagen.
The eyes.
The
eyes.
eye.
Yeah, it was
They
the
had
eye.
eye tattoos.
That's different.
Yeah, the
than
eye.
I
us.
regret
Yeah,
my
I think
2
that's the
Volkswagen
same-
wording.
No, we're using that.
No, I don't think
forever.
it's the same tattoo that you
remember
described.
though.
It's
I
not
think
the
that
same.
they had the eye tattoos of the Sean. Give me the name of the
Xanathar.
Beholder.
no.
The beholder.
The beholders. It's the beholder.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, this is a Xanathar gang.
Well,
you
the
know.
way he's describing it, it sounds different.
It is
Yeah, it's a
different.
tattoo.
It is different, and I'm pulling up a picture right now for y'all.
It's not eyeballs.
How many base 10 tendril creatures are in this world, Sean?
Well, he said a circle.
But it was
with
just a
10
circle
spokes.
with 2, 10
Circle
spokes
with
in
10
it.
spokes. Yeah.
Right, but I
That's
was
cool.
thinking that's the eyeball is a circle with 10 spokes.
So,
Like because
if
No,
it's an eyeball
it
with
was
10 tendrils.
the way Sean described it.
hold
is
on,
that
I'm gonna-
had 6
I'm gonna cut in.
just eyeballs.
the man that you saw did literally have eyeballs tattooed on his head.
Yeah.
Right.
This, however, is in fact the symbol of the Xanathar Guild. It is a representation of a beholder, an orb with 10 eye stalks.
Okay.
So this
Right.
is
So
in
it's different tattoo.
That is what I'm thinking.
yeah. So you are 100% right, Zach, that it is a
But
It
it is a
isn't-
different tattoo.
it is a different
But it's
tattoo,
it's a different tattoo, but it's
but it's
like
the same meaning. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Does that indicate anything
uh,
of importance? The difference?
Good
Like
question.
why they have different
What was,
tattoos?
what was the
the
question?
eyeballs and the
Yeah.
spokes.
Like does
was
does the
is there a reason for the
differentiating
difference?
of the difference? Yeah.
I mean, I think it's just personal preference, right? Like,
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's all I want to know.
the Zentarium seem to have a uniformity to their tattoos, whereas the Xanathar Guild, it's more like, oh yeah, I'm in this gang, like I'm gonna get a tattoo of it. Whereas the Zentarium, it
This
seems
is
like every gang member has that tattoo to represent them being in the gang. Dan mentioning that I might accidentally nuke my stream because I don't know what the buttons do. Dan, don't scare me like that. I went and checked to make sure I hadn't done that.
Are y'all table talk?
Mhm.
Aurelia, Vandal, and Darwin, are y'all okay with me talking to like the investigator and trying to
How close
suss
are
out
we to
what's going
where?
on?
How close are we to
Oh
where?
yeah, how close are we to
police
Skewer
is?
Dragon?
Yeah.
Probably another 10
I
minutes.
was assuming that we were at like a police tape, like
Yeah, you guys, it's
Oh,
a
you mean
crime
close-
scene.
yeah.
Crime scene about halfway
It's a crime
there.
scene.
We're
Yeah.
just like on the sidewalk there. Are y'all okay with me talking
My
to the
concern is
investigator?
Go for it.
Darwin would be more concerned with the job that she is currently doing.
Yeah.
And if you're 20 minutes
Right.
away from where someone has disappeared, then she's not going to have any
But it's-
care in the world about what's going on.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes and 2 days, right? Like, so it's a matter of time's already passed.
My
Oh,
character-
okay, no,
my
yeah,
character's
I
not
want to.
gonna-
I want to move on.
my
But
character's
if
not
you-
gonna care.
If Zach, if you real quick do stop and kind of mention asking what happened.
No, I don't have to. No, that's why I want to table talk it. Like, if this
Okay.
is not where we want to be, that was my like. What do we want to do? Because I'll use some like deception, intimidation to get more information. But if this is not where we need to be, then I don't want to do that and
Yeah.
slow us down.
Okay. Well then, as you guys
But
move on, I mean, it's
I-
pretty clear. it's pretty clear that it's
Yeah.
it's pretty clear that it was some sort of that gang violence that was spilling over into the tavern, kind of the same sort of occurrence there. As
Is
you
there-
guys,
Question:
ahead.
Is there any
The same
before we
situation that
move
could have
on,
happened if we didn't.
if you guys didn't step
Yeah.
in the tavern, yeah, that probably Yagra would have probably looked like some of those bodies over there.
Is there any way we can investigate and see if any of them could possibly be our suspect that we're looking for, Floon?
As far as you're aware, Floon was not described as a gang member. You don't see anyone that fits the description of Floon.
We also rolled
I said we move on
real
them.
super high in investigations on Floon,
Yeah,
and I think one of the first things would have been like, yeah, he's
a member of
fucking-
a gang. Yeah. I will say,
Yeah.
so as you kind of continue onto the dockward, it's a lot of tall, densely packed tenement buildings. You know, these kind of ramshackle apartments. They sort of jut out over the street in places. It is getting towards nighttime. You have these getting into the dockward. You have the city of Waterdeep is covered in lanterns. Right, there are lampposts. And there's a guild responsible for going around lighting those lampposts, right, every night. So someone comes around with a long stick with a torch at the end and lights each of the candles in the lampposts. All the lampposts here are all shattered with the candles removed. So like someone's come by and stolen the candles, right? And this is normal, right? It's not like this is something that just happened. It's like you go into the dockward and yeah, people are stealing candles because they want the candles, right? They're not.
So, Sean, as I see this,
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast light from my wand,
Sure.
and our party is going to have illumination out to.
It should be
20
6
feet.
Oh, okay. What,
It says 1 hour duration, 20 feet. So yeah, I'm gonna cast light, and we're gonna have 20 feet of visibility as we navigate through this, just at the end of my wand.
So light. Okay, so you're just gonna leave it at the kind of the Harry Potter
it's
light at
just
the end. Of the wand. Okay.
Yeah, Loomis. Yeah, because that's the only thing I can do.
Yeah, you could cast it on.
Also, the same effect that I think a lot of us probably from looking through our inventory have like
Torches and stuff.
because we have torches and things like that,
Mhm.
but we haven't explicitly said that. So I'm just
Well, I
gonna
will-
like for free.
I will
light
say
the way.
That light is enough to make a big difference for you guys because all of you have dark vision. So with dark vision, you cannot see in the dark. It's a little bit of a misnomer, but you could see in low light. So that light spell will cast enough light for you guys to see pretty decently.
60 feet.
Yeah.
That's what dark vision.
It would actually be more
With
it'd be,
light?
It'd be 80 feet. So you'd be
80. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Um,
So yeah, I would like just like as a hey guys, like hope a CVS comes to this corner soon, and then like light, a little wand light, so we can see as we're traveling.
as you guys continue through these rundown buildings, you could tell where the money in the city stops, right? The money sort of stops at the castle ward. Going down another street, you find you pass a shop that kind of stands out, looks a little bit peculiar, stands out from the others. The window facade, right? It's got that kind of England style window facade or Old Town style window facade, square front with the big display glass. The window facade is painted in like a chipped, worn out purple paint, and in that window facade is a big purple beholder, just staring at you guys down the street. And then elaborate
Like
gold.
an actual color.
It looks like it. Elaborate gold lettering says "Old Zoblob Shop."
Zublob.
Zoblob.
Can I roll a investigation check? Because I am scared of that beholder, knowing what I know about the gangs involved and where we're going. All right, so I roll a 10 plus 5 investigation. 15.
It appears to be stuffed.
Aw. Aw,
stuff.
cute.
Okay.
It
Is it-
appears,
is it
and
being
let me clarify.
articulated?
Let me clarify.
Like taxidermy.
Taxidermied. It is a
Okay,
taxidermied
not
beholder.
stuff? Not like
Not
cute
stuffed, like
toys.
not a stuffed animal. It is a
It
taxidermied
is a
beholder.
taxidermy beholder. Okay. Interesting.
So that
So they
sucks.
can be killed.
What do y'all think about this? Because I think that sucks, and I don't want to walk next to it. What do y'all? I would blow that up. I will do it right now. I will light that on fire. I don't want to walk next
That
to it.
alignment's just going more and more out the
I
window.
know, God.
No, well, scaredy cat's not an alignment, okay? And I don't appreciate the.
Well, why don't you just keep walking? Don't
Well,
look that
okay.
way.
I will right after you walking down the street, Darren.
I'm just
I'll
gonna
let
keep
your-
walking.
And I walk forward.
I've seen already.
So you guys, the three of you, kind of move forward, and Godric very much takes a wide berth around the shop window. As you guys pass, there's a bit of a lavender scent. This like purple lavender smoke coming out that you smell, and eventually you guys get to an alley that runs between, and this is what I was talking about, where a lot of the buildings face into the alley, right? In between Net Street and Fillet Lane is, not far from that shop, is the Skewered Dragon. It looks like a ruin. You almost are not sure that it's open. Both of its front-facing windows are shattered and almost like completely gone. Just very faint evidence of glass in the corners. There is a ship's anchor lodged in the roof. And you would think, again, that this is not an
Do
active...
ships fly in this game?
There
Are they flying ships?
there are flying ships. They're not
Okay.
common in Waterdeep, and they probably wouldn't have dropped anchor on this building. This is like an ocean.
Okay.
You could see barnacles on the anchor, right? Like,
You said Net Street and Fillet Lane.
correct.
Yeah. I see what you're talking about. Like, this is very exactly.
Yeah, that map is killer. If you could find
Yeah.
things on it, that map is killer. I just don't.
Right to the left of the S and South Ward. If y'all are looking at the map, you can see what we're talking about.
Yeah. So see, you've got that like space between those buildings. A
Yeah,
lot of
yeah, like
lot of those will,
the courtyard area.
yeah, a lot of those will be shops and taverns and stuff. We're probably looking at the very tail end of that. Oh no, probably that biggest building in the center is probably where we're talking about. I don't actually have like a
Sure.
marker for it. You would think this place was closed if looking in you didn't see that there was lamplight in there and a group of patrons drinking.
How close are we to where this was lost?
As close as you, this is where he was last seen. Was inside this
Okay.
tavern.
I'm gonna go into the tavern.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
and
with her.
I'm assuming there's a bartender of some sort.
Do y'all think that would you like us to wait outside as reinforcements to not all come in? Like what or like
I don't think. I think Darwin's
Well,
just doing
but-
her own thing, and I'm following.
but you're the expert in this. Like at its base, we're apprehending some or like trying to find somebody, and I'm deferring to you as the expert in us trying to find somebody.
Oh, so
would you
he's
like
the
to
criminal.
whisper?
I thought this was like a rescue mission. I was confused.
No.
Okay.
He is not a criminal.
He's not. He is. No, he's not a
We said
criminal.
apprehend, so
but-
I was like, oh.
Well, no,
I
I
don't
don't
think
mean. I mean recover.
anything that's gonna
but it's
not-
still this-
I don't think anything is. If there's anything that's gonna happen, it's not gonna be detrimental if you're inside or outside. Because
Are there
Then I
any
wanna
games
follow
being played or any like any like
Yeah,
Heaven games?
you
Can I go sit
recognize
at one of those?
Yeah, you recognize some people playing Three Dragon Ante, which is sort of like blackjack, sort of like poker, kind of in the middle.
Can I go sit with them?
Yeah.
Not be invited. I just want to sit down awkwardly.
Yeah,
without
I understand.
being invited.
Yeah, they kind of look at you. They look at the fact that you have relatively nice, clean armor, But then they see you're a scarred half orc, and they're like, "Oh yeah, okay, sure, of course, right? Like, yeah, of course you're here." Darwin, you go to the barkeep, and just asking about his whereabouts.
No, I'm not gonna ask for a pint first because that's
Okay.
a good way to get a bartender to start talking to you is if you order a drink from them. So a pint, please.
Go ahead and mark off. A pint here is going to be 2 copper. And if you don't have copper in your inventory, subtract 1 silver and then add 8 copper back because 1 silver is.
Subtract 1 silver.
And then add 8 copper back because a silver is 10 copper.
And add 8 copper.
Sean, in this establishment, is there security or a bouncer?
There appears to be. There looks like there is someone who's sort of standing by the door. They have a drink in their hand and like a club, like a wooden spiked club, leaning next to them. They're either a bouncer or someone who has taken up the role of a bouncer. Whether or not they're employed is,
When Darwin is done with their conversation, I would like to talk to that person.
Okay. Darwin, what do you want to...
So I get my pint, and I'm gonna ask the barkeep. We're looking for a patron, possibly, who's been around these parts.
I haven't seen him.
I haven't described what they look like.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna describe because I don't remember off the top of my head what they look like. So Darwin describes what Floon looks like. Have you seen him?
Redhead? Yeah, they stuck around after the, prissy writer boy left. Met another friend, old Open Lord's son.
Who?
Real quick, the Open Lord, I'm going to explain this to you. The Open Lord is like the governor of the city. Waterdeep
What's he doing down here?
Well, so Waterdeep has a very specific government structure. Waterdeep has the Open Lord and the Masked Lords. The Masked Lords technically rule the city. There are a number of Masked Lords, somewhere between like 15 and 30. All their identities are hidden. No one knows who they are. It's a secret.
So they're the Illuminati.
No. Think about it more like... it is an altruistic group. Like, they were set up... The reason they're set up that way is so that no one knows who they are, and you can't... That way you can't bribe them or influence them. Right?
Okay.
So it's meant to cut out corruption. The Masked Lords supposedly...
It feels kind of corrupt right now.
Well, the Masked Lords supposedly come from all backgrounds, all walks of life, all professions. But no one knows because they're all hidden. The Open Lord is sort of the... They don't have as much power as the Masked Lords do collectively, but they're the public face, right? So they're the public face. Someone needs to be the public face. They're the public face. The current Open Lord is a woman named Laryl Silverhand. She is, to quickly describe Laryl Silverhand, she is a famous adventurer who has probably been alive for 800 years. Again, she's human. There's lots of these human characters that somehow have had longer lives than they should. As far as you're aware, Laryl has no sons or daughters. So,
What?
yeah, but he says, yeah, he was with that spoiled rich brat, the Open Lord's son.
And did they leave together?
They did, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you see whereabouts they went?
Yeah, out that door.
Cheers.
Godric, you're talking to the bouncer.
I am, and give me a distance between the bouncer and the bar.
Oh, probably 15, 20 feet.
Okay, so I could hear.
Few meters. Yeah, you would have heard that. He
I could
wasn't.
hear.
He
I would've
was.
heard that.
He was basically. He doesn't have any
Shit
volume
talking.
control. Yeah, he doesn't have any volume
right,
control.
yeah. But I know. Hello, brother. I know that you see all kinds here, and you're really, just making sure no one pulls out cold steel. But that we know that our friend left with what you could call a celebrity, the Open Lord's son. Are you familiar with that character, the Open Lord's son?
Layrol Silverhand doesn't have a son.
Well, progeny then. Young, familiar.
What does that mean?
Okay, so anybody he spends a lot of coin. I know that you must see people who pass through here, VIPs, that type. He'd be in
They
the
sure.
company of,
I know who you're talking about. They
somebody with
sure
red
acted
hair.
important.
Yeah.
Yeah, that red hair brat.
Yeah. When they left the door, I know you're positioned here in the threshold. Did they head north perchance, or
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Make it worth my while, and I might tell you.
If you really know, I'll tell you what. If you have actionable intel on this, what I'll tell you is I'll give you 3 gold right now, and if you tell us where we can find that person,
He holds out a big, meaty hand that's missing a finger.
I will come back. I will
Oh.
come back, and I will give you 10 gold. If we find that person,
He scratches his head.
and you can,
Kinda
you.
confused.
My name is Godric. I'm known around here.
Here's my
and,
question.
So,
Do you plan? Are you telling him the truth? Do you plan on coming back and giving him 10 gold?
I am telling them the truth.
Okay, so
Yes, and I will roll to enforce.
I was
that
gonna
I'm
say,
telling the
I was gonna
truth.
say, no
First of all, I will roll
no roll
persuasion.
required. He believes you. He holds out his hand for the 3 gold,
Then I will give him 3 gold immediately with
And
no
then-
hesitation.
and he puts 2 of them in a coin purse, and the other one you see him stick in his boot. And he says, "Yeah, the redhead brats left. They went," and he points back down towards where you came, back towards the old shop. And he says, "And they was followed. They was followed by these 5 other guys we'd never seen before. They has them snake tattoos."
Well,
So now the question is, do we go to the store or do we
I
investigate?
do appreciate you.
All right. So yeah, there you go. He tells you exactly where they
So
went.
I would like.
Oh,
I would
he
like
also
to,
tells. Sorry, he also tells you, because you bribed him very well. He also tells you, he's not that familiar with those 5 guys, but the word from other people in the tavern was that, they're known to frequent a warehouse on Candle Lane, and to look for the snake symbol on the door.
So, table talk
Mhm.
question, Sean. Is there any sort of AOL Instant Messenger or owls or some sort of mailing
Sure, certainly.
situation in Waterdeep?
There are a number of different forms of communication. First and foremost, the most common, if you have a little bit of money, the most common way to send a message is through something called a paper bird.
Ooh.
And you write on a paper bird, and then it kind of folds itself up into origami and flies away. And that'll work.
How direct? Like, do I have to be somewhere to do that, or can I just do it?
Assuming you have one, it would
I
just
have to have this device.
yeah, it would be something you have to have. And let me see what
Who would sell it?
let me see what the actual cost of a paper bird is.
Excuse me, Spencer the bouncer.
Well, so real
would
quick, I will
you-
say those that are less affluent would use they would just pay a runner. They would pay a street urchin to go deliver a message or something, or a porter or some sort of other.
I'll do that. I would like to send a message.
Okay.
So whatever. Do
you happen? I'm sure. Do you have any whelps or younglings around that are reliable?
So
to send a
he
message?
says, look, for the 3 gold, I'll just deliver. You already paid. I'll deliver the. What do you want to send?
Well, I just I would like to send a message to Yagra to meet us. We have a mutually beneficial
Okay.
business proposition to discuss with Yagra, and she's gonna remember us. She owes us.
Sure.
we really
So
helped her out of
you
jam.
let him know. You let him know where to find Yagra, and she. Do you want to meet her? Where do you want her to meet?
Hey, guys, where should we be?
I want to go back to the beholder shop.
Yeah, I like
Same.
I like the beholder too.
Okay.
Yeah. We're get a message to anyone in our party. It's Vandal, Darwin, Aurelia, like we all, any of us, all 4 of us, just see us at the
I got you. Dark
big hole in the
elf
ground.
lady, half orc lady, dwarfman, lion guy. Lion guy. I think she'd remember lion guy.
Yeah, I think if you just say lion, like you'll see the one lion. So
So you guys head back up to the old Zablob shop, and
Is it old with an E on the end and shop with 2 P's and an E?
OLDE.
Old shop.
so you notice that it looks like it was, but the E and the extra P and the E have been painted over. So it at one point was old Zablob shop, spelt in like Old English, and it's been corrected to be incorrect.
Incorrect.
In common,
Is
In
in
the
modern
lavender
English.
smell still wafting? Are we still getting that
yeah,
lavender
so
scent?
there's
You
a-
know this?
As you guys sort of peer inside, that lavender scented smoke just fills. And is anyone staying outside? I should know.
Does it look
No, I'm walking
operational?
straight in.
Like, does it
Yeah,
look like
yeah, there's
it's
a-
open? Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
I'm
there
going
looks
in.
like
Is it
there's-
open? Can we go in?
Yeah. The doors
I
half
walk
open.
straight in.
Yeah.
I
I'm
open it
going-
all
I'm
the
going
way and I
Vandal.
go right in.
Do we
Inside,
know where the lavender scent is coming from?
yeah, from inside this shop.
It's from coming from the
Yeah.
shop. Okay.
Yeah. So
I've
as
walked
you
in. I've
as
gone
you
with
sort
Vandal.
of step in, you notice first thing you notice, every wall is painted purple.
That's choice.
Every item on the shelf is painted purple.
Painted, specifically painted.
Painted,
purple, like,
dyed.
over, like,
Painted or dyed or already is purple.
Has been made.
okay.
There is a hairless old gnome with sort of dark, dusty gray skin, sitting cross-legged on the counter, wearing old purple robes that are a little tattered. And on his cheeks, he has 9 purple eyes painted. The gnome lowers his pipe and kind of lets out a plume of smoke that you realize this is where the lavender scent is coming from. Whatever he's smoking
Okay.
is the lavender scent.
Mhm.
And he says, "Hail, well met. Come browse my shop. Welcome.
What kind of wares is he selling?
I've got a little bit of everything. What are you looking for?" You look around, and it is... The answer to that question is sort of yes. Do me a favor. Do me a favor,
Yeah.
Jess. Roll me 2... Everyone roll me 2 D100. Roll me a D100 twice. And I'm gonna go one at a time, and I'll tell you each an item that you see in the shop. I'll tell you 2 items you see in the shop.
I got 52
100, right?
Yeah. Okay, Jill, 52.
and
And-
80 and 89.
So you see 2 toy soldiers. Their robes have been painted over in purple. It looks like the same purple paint on the walls. One of them is missing a head.
Lovely.
You see what looks like a vial of pretty clearly a vial of blood, but there's luster dust in it, and the luster dust is purple.
Oh, very pretty.
Jess, what'd you roll?
What am I rolling?
2 D100s. So you're gonna have a D10 that has 2 digits on it. It'll have a 1 and a 0.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have another.
Shauna.
And then hold on, you've got another D, and then you're gonna roll that alongside your other D10, your normal D10.
Okay, cool.
What does the
Okay.
double zeros mean? It just means 0.
That'd be 0. If you roll
Okay.
triple 0,
85.
if you roll triple 0, it's 100. If you roll double 0 and another number, it's just a single digit number.
Alright,
So Jess,
so
85.
I roll it twice.
Hold on,
right?
I'm gonna roll it twice.
That's
So
fine,
Jess, you see a diary with a purple cover, and what's the second D100?
19.
Looks like a purple pipe.
I'm
Zach?
sensing a theme.
So I rolled a 97
Ooh, that's high. Very high.
and a 32.
The 97, you see a looks like a metal spider.
Okay.
You said what was the other one?
Is it also purple?
32.
32. So 97, 32.
A purple, not a purple. A metal spider seems like not a lot of information for a 97 roll.
It is also purple.
Okay,
You
good.
turn your head.
I just wanted to know if there was any difference in any of the things.
You turn your head, and there is a knife that the hilt has been again doused in purple paint. And 9 purple eyes have been painted on the blade. And you go, that's just looks like a regular knife, and then you kind of turn back at the spider. Spider's in a slightly different position than it was.
Ew.
Vandal,
I
Does
rolled
it
a
look
10
alike?
and a 52.
a 10 and a 52. The 10 is looks like a piece of paper, like a rolled up scroll with a kind of purple ribbon tied around it. And 52 is you see I'm gonna change that because Jill also rolled 52. Looks like a dead scarab beetle, about the size of your hand, also purple.
Can I roll for insight?
Sure.
Can I
What are
roll?
you trying to
have
determine?
Why is everything purple?
Oh,
Specifically purple.
yeah, sure.
Can I? Yeah, so it's a D20, right?
Yeah,
Plus my
D20,
insight?
add your insight.
Give me a good one.
I would also love to know that.
Yeah.
All right, 11 plus 3, 14.
So you could clearly see that this gnome likes purple, and he's kind of he's kind of eagerly looking at all of you. And I should clarify, he's a Svirfneblin, so he is a deep gnome. He is a gnome that is from far, far underground. Not
Is his
like
skin purple?
his
Sean?
skin is sort of a dark, dusty gray with a little bit of a. Once you look at him, you're like, yeah, a little bit of a tinge on of purple.
Of purple.
Okay.
Can I
question.
roll?
Oh, I'll let Godric go
Sorry.
for it because I already did something.
No.
You're good.
Well,
You're
I
good.
just wanted to know history wise, what I know for the sake of the party. Can I roll a history check to understand significance of purple with a deep gnome?
Nothing that
Or
you.
would I know that?
I mean, I
Or
will tell
does
you
it
without
matter?
I will tell you without rolling. There's nothing significant, particularly. Some underground mushrooms and like bioluminescence might be purple. Sort of like this, unintentionally, right?
Sure,
Like some
but
of
it's
the-
not a like a
No, there's no
royal cup,
cultural-
Significant
color. It's
detail.
not-
Yeah, no
It's
cultural.
not
Homie just likes
significant.
purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, no cultural significance
You
for it.
emphasize purple a
Yeah.
lot. Yeah, and homie just likes purple. Okay,
Yeah,
I get
everything's
it.
painted purple. Everything's purple.
I have
Yeah.
so to follow up that, can I do like an investigation roll or a history roll to see what the eyes he has tattooed on his face are?
I mean, I will tell you, they match he's got 2 eyes and then 9 painted.
Well, and they match like the dude we met.
Well, no,
in
they
the,
match. They at least match the beholder in the window that has 1 central eye and then 10
Okay.
eyes around it.
Okay. Interesting.
Can I?
Oh, Vandal.
Yes.
He might be a Xanathar guy. Just play it cool. We know that those guys only do violent crime and not white collar crime. Like the
You guys
other
wanna buy anything?
that we know.
Can I pick up the metal spider?
I don't think those guys would be
Picking
this
it up.
deep into purple.
Sure, you
This
pick
is
up the metal
deep
spider.
purple stuff right here. That is a pun that I just made.
Can I inspect the spider? Can
Yeah.
you tell me anything about it from me inspecting it? Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah. Well, I will. I mean, pretty simply. You turn it over. It looks like it has gears. Like
That's why it
around the
moves.
legs.
Okay, it's not alive. Right. Okay.
Yeah, mechanical.
That answers my question.
Yeah. But
Just want
he
to make sure
just
it wasn't
let
enchanted.
he just let her
yeah,
in the shop. He was okay with her picking up an item.
yeah.
Just looking at it.
I'm browsing. I'm shopping.
Yeah, browsing. Yeah. So
Can I?
He has this.
Can I talk
He has this
to
little
our
like.
gnome friend?
He's got a little fish bowl with like some purple water in there, and he just sort of
Okay.
blows out his lavender. Exhale.
are you trying to say like smoke on the water?
Yeah.
On the water.
Right now.
You're welcome.
Son of a bitch.
Deep purple smoke on the
I
water.
knew it. It was there the
is
whole
the-
time.
is a
Deep
pun.
purple and smoke on the- Damn you, Sean. Damn you.
All right.
Also, I love you.
So,
I'll sell you that for 4 gold.
What does it do?
It's a spider that's purple.
I've already got one in blue, so
Sometimes when you look away from it, it moves.
Awesome.
my one at home does that.
Brilliant.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it back down.
Sure.
I'm gonna put it back down, but
Put
I'm
it
gonna
back
nod at him
down.
very thankfully.
You turn away, and when you look back,
oh.
it's completely in a different spot.
Can we? Can I go up to Gnome and like ask him the question and like have
Hello.
you seen this guy? Hello.
What's he look
Question
like?
for you, my friend. I described to him what our dude looks like because I personally forgot.
Oh, he looks. Oh, so you're telling me very handsome man with red hair and a few
Handsome
scars.
with red hair. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
okay.
And man jewelry. Lots
And
of
man,
man jewelry.
and man jewelry. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
You want to buy
necklaces.
some man jewelry? He pulls out. He pulls out a single, bead, like this size. That's been, like this. He pulls out a single bead that's been painted purple. And he goes, "You want to buy a bead?"
hey,
No.
sir, I would love to, I would love to
Very
buy a
pretty
bead.
breed.
How much are those beads?
1 silver.
Well, sir, I think those are such fantastic beads, and not only are we interested in your wares, we're interested in your information. I'd like to give you 1 gold for one of those beads.
He hands you over the bead. Great, I found that outside after that guy your friend described got mugged.
What, he got mugged?
Got mugged.
By who? Who mugged him? Was it did they tattoos?
Why come no tattoo? Tattoo? Tattoo?
Did
Why
they-
come no
you got-
tattoo?
No,
No,
so
no one
he
likes the
mugged-
idiocracy reference. Damn it. Okay.
No. Sorry.
No, it's too close to American politics. I'm trying
yeah,
to-
I know,
we're
right?
Escapism here.
He says, one of them had, I did notice a tattoo on one of them. It was, what do you call those long things? With the
A
fangs?
dragon?
A snake.
A snake?
That's the one. That's the one.
Snake?
Yeah. hmm
Was it a snake or did the snake have any attributes that you would say attributes?
Oh, I just saw the head coming out of the back of his shirt.
Understood.
How many of them? Were there
also,
5?
No, there were 7 total. Yeah,
no, the men that mugged them, there was 5, and then there was the 2 men that got mugged?
that's right.
Okay.
So who was but besides the redheaded gentleman with the man jewelry, who was with him when he got mugged?
Another guy, frilly coat.
Where did they go to next?
Did he have a mustache?
Did he look?
A really
Did
nice,
he look
curly
like
mustache?
a mustache? Did he look like his biography could
A bit.
include celebrity writer, thought sharer?
Oh, no, you're talking about Volo. Volo comes here all the time. No, that other guy.
Yeah, you know.
No, that other guy did not look like Volo. That other guy actually looked a lot like Floon.
Okay.
Huh.
Oh, so 2 floons.
2 Floons. I mean, you never told me his
Yeah.
name, but they look like 2 Floons.
Oh,
I technically did without saying I did.
Okay.
yeah. So and so
Where did they go
what
after they got
happened-
mugged?
They dragged him, and he points, which matches where you had been told Candle Lane. I don't know the actual direction of Candle Lane, but
Wait, they dragged both of them?
Mhm.
They render them unconscious and then drag them? Both
Yeah.
of them were
they were both knocked unconscious, dragged.
Our
Taken.
floons.
The Floons.
Okay,
double
okay,
floons.
buddy.
Yeah.
Also, like, what's the constable law enforcement situation? Did you ring a bell? Did you light a red candle or a flare, or was there any?
Did you alert
Did
the
you feel
authorities?
Yeah,
any sort of, problem?
I did shout, "Hey, do you guys want to buy anything?"
I have a bee.
Oh, okay, so that's the vibe. That's the vibe here. Like, not.
That's
like,
kind of the vibe down here. Yeah.
I understand. Well, I get the.
Okay.
No, I'm from up north. I don't understand the vibe all the time. Thank you. Really, I'm gonna treasure this bead.
Thank
I
you
really
for coming to
appreciate
the old Zoblob shop.
You want to go to Candle Lane?
So when you guys step outside, you do see Yagra approaching.
Oh. Who is she
Well, you
approaching
you summoned her.
Roderick, probably.
Well, so I sent that runner.
Yeah.
I sent the bouncer to find Yagra.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I talk to them?
What could I do for you guys?
Hey.
Thanks for helping me earlier, by the way, today. You guys did great against the troll.
Is that what I sound like to you
Really
guys?
appreciate it.
No, you sound normal. Yagra is just really exaggerated because I'm not going to do a lady voice, so I'm going to do the underbite voice instead.
She's got an underbite.
Yeah, she got the total thing.
Yagra, you have no problematic sounding tendencies. I'm very happy to talk to you, and I'm not gonna comment on your underbite because I think it's very beautiful.
Thank you.
Personally, as a person with a mouth full of.
I like your
teeth.
fangs.
Oh, thank you. So listen, we did help you with the skeeters. We helped you with them skeeters, and really, I don't want to put you out because I know you got a team, and the family is very important, but it's very important to us to we're trying to find Floon, and if you're not familiar with who Floon is. They're a friend of YOLO's, and so there's a lot of eyes on this. YOLO's reach, and you know how YOLO can disrupt business.
Bolo.
So
I like how you keep calling him
I'm gonna
YOLO.
keep
Is
calling
that
him
on
YOLO.
purpose?
I say just keep calling him YOLO.
It's not on purpose. It's not on purpose.
I was just accepting it as a character thing.
Because I was like,
our friend
if that's a
YOLO-
choice, that's a
YOLO.
hilarious choice.
It would be
Our friend
hilarious if it was on
YOLO.
purpose, but I'm just really focusing on.
I gotta say
trying
I
to
don't
remember how
I
do
don't
my voice.
I can't say that I know Floon.
Okay, well, I know y'all
you have a
catch a lot
network?
of. Y'all catch a lot
Yeah,
of
I'm a member
flies.
of what's called the
Um,
Black Network. Yes, that's correct.
Because
Yeah,
would
so,
you know any rumblings of two muggings, a mugging the other day?
Down here in the dock ward?
A double mugging.
A
Really.
double mugging in the dock ward. Let's see.
Outside of
Yeah, at least-
in this exact location, like
Oh.
literally where we are standing in front of this shop.
No,
where
I
summoned
ain't
you to,
never done a mugging here.
Exactly here.
Yeah, I
Well,
ain't.
Not you. Not you. Do you know of? Heard any fun stories about this spot?
About muggings.
On the message
No, but that
board.
shop's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's lots of purple.
Yeah, it's very purple. It's very purple.
It's very weird.
You think your friend was mugged?
Okay, so
Oh,
we're done-
by the way,
done
I
with
want to
this.
point out,
Well,
if you could see her
we're done with-
necklace, if you could see her necklace, that's what the tattoo looks like. So it's like a, it's very small. I know.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. I see the little.
So, hey, Yagura, we're done with this. And what I would like to
Who
do,
do
if
you
this
think
is
mugged
possible-
them?
Don't know.
I have
But
a
I'm done
question
with
for
Yagura's
Yagura.
bullshit. And so,
Wait,
I
David,
would
what do
like
you?
to
Hold on, Vandal. What do you want to ask Yagra?
I want to ask Yagra if she knows about the scene we passed by on our way here initially with the bodies and the goblin and all that stuff. If she knows anything about that and what
She-
transpired.
When you ask her, she spits in the dirt
Lovely.
and then says, "Fucking Manchunzent's giving us a bad name."
Who?
What's that? Manchun.
So
Would we know
Manchun,
what that is, or what is
Manchun is a name that you recognize. Manchun, for lack of a better term, he's kind of like that one guy that I don't want to say on stream that used to lead a really bad group of people sometime in the 40s. He's like that, kinda. He's long dead, but there was something called the Manchun Wars, where him and a few dozen of his clones fought a war against clones. I said clone. Yeah, him and a few dozen of his clones fought a war with each other.
And they were half orc. Or
No.
they
Manchun
were-
is a human. He is a human. He's a
Okay.
human like wizard, like
So
like
he's
real
Kang?
Kang. Yeah, he's Kang. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
Kang. Manchun.
Yeah, that's a more politically correct way of saying
But it isn't. Also,
or a friendly, but a friendlier, nerdier, friendly way.
Yeah.
he's just. He's just
Yeah,
very.
yeah.
He was a very evil man, right?
Yeah.
Manchun was the founder of the Black Network, of the Zentarim. The Zentarim are also called the Black Network. So it's kind of funny that you asked if she had a network. It's called the Black. The Black Network is another name for the Zentarim.
There's a schism somehow in
It
like
seems to be. So Yagra does explain.
genocide versus commerce.
Yagra explains that Manchun had been missing for a long time, but when he came back, it caused a schism. And then she asks, and then she says, "You see, they had the tattoo on their neck. The good ones, you could trust. I mean, you can't trust us, but we've got the tattoos on our arm."
Can't trust us.
So it's essentially it's like two sects essentially.
Two sects
like
of
the
the
same-
Zentarim. Because
Okay.
you guys are kind of familiar with Yagra, right? Like she's in the bar all the time.
Yeah.
She's never done like she wants to arm wrestle. She wants to arm wrestle all the time, but aside from that, like she seems perfectly fine, perfectly normal. You know.
I
pretty
would
chill.
like to further fuck up my alignment by intimidating Yagra, but in a way that because of our familiarity. So I'd also love to hear other options. 'Cause I heard-
Just as a half orc.
I mean, I'll
I'm just
tell you.
trying to be.
I will
Oh,
tell
you
you
just run-
that's
just
the general that's the gist of the information you get from Yagra is that she is not part of that there's a schism and you can tell them apart
She's
by
not really like so. Okay, so like it's not. I called the wrong sect. Is what. you're telling me.
well you called the right sect because you got some pertinent information earlier than you're supposed to. So.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it was actually very. I will say it's very,
appreciate
very
the
clever calling
So-
Yagra in on this one.
Let's do this then. let's do.
I have a question before Zach does
pers-
his thing. Do we remember
Yeah.
specifically the bodies we passed? They
Had
had tattoos
neck.
on their necks, right?
Yeah.
Were
Yeah.
the ones that had the neck tattoos? It was only that, or did we find anybody with?
You
like,
haven't. The
arm
only one you've
version
seen
of
with the arm tattoo is Yagra.
Yagra,
Yeah.
but everyone else has had
Right.
that, or the
Or
spokes,
the-
or
or the
buttons.
Yeah, the spoked wheel sort of vibe.
I would like to say the next thing with a persuasion bent
Mhm.
on convincing them. Yagra, I'm sorry. Seem to have misconstrued you and your organization. We
Oh, no,
we
that's what-
appreciate
That's
the,
what I'm here for.
we appreciate the the background, but we're really still trying to find these people, and we need to find them safely. I know that.
Well,
I
you were
didn't
told-
mean
you were told where to find them.
Assume that it was you.
She doesn't. So she takes no offense. So I will tell you now. Yagra is designated as one of your friendly faces for the adventure. So I had you guys each pick one of those characters at the when we made your characters. Most of you picked 3 strings, but
To be
Yagra.
fair, I didn't. You picked him for me.
I
Yagra.
didn't pick him. You just told me he was mine. and I
Well,
went,
you.
okay.
I will say you made choices to make
You rolled
3
other
strings
things.
the right one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yagra was another option.
Hold on.
Um,
I'm sorry. Did I miss? Like, do we? We don't know where Floon is. How do we know? We know where they were drugged in the right direction.
You
We
know
where
that.
they are.
Well, you were told that they frequent a warehouse. That the guys that kidnapped them frequent a warehouse on Candle Lane.
Yeah, we were told
Sure.
Yeah.
But I didn't assume that.
No. Yeah, you're right.
boots
But
in
that's
the dirt
your best.
Until then,
That's your best intel.
I'm just trying to get. Sure, if we were gonna leave, but I'm trying to do something different.
Nail it
can.
down. Okay.
With Yagra,
I know. I'm sorry that I conflated your 2 goals, and I know.
Oh
that
no,
you're
I'm
very,
used to it.
a very different group, but you must have contention with this group, right? Like you're not working at the same purpose. They are misrepresenting you as a group. Do you have anyone you included in your organization that would like to take action against this group?
No, we're just kind of letting, so long as it doesn't get us into any trouble, we're still part of the same bigger group, so we don't get involved. But that's why those guys came after me in the bar. They thought I was one of the other groups. So I'm used to being confused for them.
See, Yagra, don't you think that and this is a persuasion check, or persuasion?
Well, let me ask,
like,
what's the goal?
to get Yagra's sect of the Zinzis on our side to attack the
Gotcha.
mountains.
So you don't need a check for that, but what she will say is she could set up a meeting with one of her bosses tomorrow
That's
evening.
what I would. That's as long as it's cool with my group, I think that would be a cool thing to do. As a first step to what will be a large attack, the more allies that we can gather, I think the more it will help us.
Yeah, so she says that she could set up a meeting with one of her bosses tomorrow evening.
Well, thank you,
But
Yagra. I really appreciate
She can't
it.
give us any more information on the Floons or where they were dragged to or anything.
No,
like
because she doesn't know any more.
She wasn't there.
Yeah, she doesn't know any more than you guys do.
And
because it was
her
different.
sect
It was
of the gang.
different sect,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
it wasn't her gang that did it. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was my angle.
So that's. I guess we walked towards where the shopkeeper pointed us towards the warehouse,
Sure.
right? At this
If I
point?
can,
Yeah.
get a perception check from Godric and Derwin.
All right. Oof. Perception. What's the perception modifier?
Not good.
Where do I find my perception modifier?
It should be in your along with the rest of your skills.
And skills.
And skills.
11.
Ooh,
It's
that's
like
11
wisdom
for me as well.
Probably.
11. Okay.
Yeah.
You do notice another bead about 15 feet down the road. A few meters down the road. You notice another bead that matches the one you have in your
Is
hand.
this
It's not
the
painted
one that
purple.
we
Okay, the one I bought.
initially?
The one you bought.
Yeah.
It's a clue.
Okay.
It's like
Sean,
the trail of Rick. Are there more?
can we
Can we see any
follow?
more?
Can we follow that bead?
Yeah.
In
So
that direction.
so as you
Pencil and gravel in the beads.
yeah. So
And
as
I'm
you
telling,
sort of
I would like to tell everybody.
yeah. So
you know,
as
hey
as
guys,
you're
this
looking
is
out
that thing, and then
as you're looking out for them, these beads are sort of a bright blue. And as you scratch off some of the purple paint on the one you have in your hand, it was bright blue before it was painted purple. And yeah, you've sort of Hansel and Gretel those beads.
Mhm.
And it does eventually lead you to Candle Lane. And there's this large sort of I'll read the proper description for Candle Lane here. It's a lot darker here even than some of the other roads. The where I was talking about earlier, the buildings kind of jutting out into the street as sort of overhangs. Here it's even more so. So it's like this very oppressive gloom.
Very
All the street lamps are out, except for one single street lamp in the distance in front of the this big 2-story warehouse with sort of a gated front.
Warehouse. Has it got a snake on it? Is there a snake on it?
You would have to get a little closer to see because of the
Darwin, what's our approach to
you're expert in infiltration.
what's our approach to this situation?
Silence.
Should
first
we yep.
Can I do a
Mhm.
perception check, maybe? To
Certainly.
see if I can see the snake
yeah.
figure or anything painted on the doors?
Yeah. Are you okay with getting a little closer as well?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Give me
Is there a way I can like
light-
sneak
I was gonna say,
Sean,
without
David,
getting into the eye?
my light has gone out because
No light. I wanna be- yeah, I wanna
it's-
be in the
It's
dark.
an hour duration, and I feel like this has been an hour.
It's probably been about an
And
hour,
you're
but unless you tell me otherwise, I will just assume once you've cast it once, you will keep recasting it.
Let's
Unless
but
you tell me
in
otherwise.
this situation specifically, it's we're not announcing our presence,
Okay.
and I'm not casting
So the light is not
anymore. So light's not there.
Yeah.
Because I'm afraid of making our approach known.
Certainly.
I don't want to make us stand out.
So what are you saying, Sean, about me, by the way, before I
give
do
me
this
a-
perception check?
You are a rogue. Let's do this for a first time. Roll me a stealth check.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh god damn it! Why are you doing that?
10 plus 5, 15.
15. Okay, and then yeah, you can roll me either perception or investigation, your choice.
I mean, they're both the same, so I guess I'll do investigation. But they're both technically the same. 9.
9. Okay. Please hold while I prep some stuff here, boys and girls.
Mm-hmm.
Also, before I would like to address the party before we make our next move.
Okay. Go for it. Do your thing.
Friends, I have the ability to using my powers, I can go and I can open that door. It's like an
Is this while David's
unseen-
sneaking?
an unseen companion before, like, while David's still sneaking, Vandal's still sneaking. I have the ability to do a further check. If we would like to see the response of opening this door while
Do we
we're
want to open
still
the
all
door before we
hidden.
know what we're
I don't know.
I don't want to
I'm
do
just
that.
presenting
I
the
do not
option.
want to open that door until
Let
we
me,
know what David's
yeah, let me go
found.
check the door first. Yeah, let me
Yeah.
go
Alright,
check the
hold
door
on. I'm
first,
making
see what I
sure. I'm
find.
making sure all your tokens have vision, because right now all your tokens can't actually see. So if I put you on this map, you'll be blind, and I don't want that to happen. So just give me a second.
Question on the layout of the facility.
Mhm.
Am I able to ask that? Is
Yeah.
it like a warehouse where it's like it looks like it's 2 stories, but there's only 1 level?
Oh, good question. It looks like part of it is a big open warehouse, and then part of it probably has
Actual 2 stories.
an actual
Like it's like
second
a
story.
big
So
middle
they're
section
actually
that's just floor to roof.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then like
Okay.
offices and rooms around the edge
Okay.
in some way.
Maybe is it more of a warehouse or a hangar type of thing?
More of a warehouse. I'm gonna
Do-
give you guys a vision on that in a second. Give me.
Okay. In the meantime, hi chat.
But
Kind of a
but
pain in the butt to do
remember,
this.
Our shenanigans.
but remember, if we should like to do a test action, I could open a door or do something like that with no consequences to physical harm for our party.
Noted. But let me go check the door first. What if there's a bomb attached to the door? It's like Call of Duty.
Sorry, guys.
Chat, if someone gifts 10 subs right now, I will debut my metal version of Duel of the Fates live on Twitch.
Oh,
After everything though.
It's
After
so
everything.
good.
Is that too low? Should I make it 20
You want
subs?
this.
No,
You
no,
want
no,
this.
stop. Because I can't
25
monitor.
subs.
Because I can't monitor that right now.
Do it during the chat. Do it during the chat portion of the show.
The Q&A. Yeah. Also, I want to hear.
If someone gives 25 subs, I'll show you my mellow version of Duel of Fates and the very, 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 very rough version of my Mandalorian theme,
Oh, yes.
which these guys have heard, and they can.
Oh
attest
God,
to
Roll
how
20 got so
fucking
much
awesome it
scarier
is.
just now, Sean.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Can you guys all do you guys all have some amount of vision? If you guys look at
Yeah.
if you guys find
Yeah.
your tokens
It's,
on the map.
Yeah.
Like a butt.
If I move my, I want to check.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, Zach,
yeah,
hold on,
I
Zach.
got it.
I'm using your token for
didn't-
something. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. I was
Sorry,
about to say,
sorry.
I did not move him there.
No, I
My
did.
token
I
is
did.
freaking out.
I'm giving you the outline of the building.
I love that. I love that for me. And Godric.
So you guys should all
So y'all-
see
this is
the.
a big
I believe
square.
you guys should all see the outline of the building. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's properly set up. So.
And I think technically, we're outside though, right? So all we see is just the outside, technically.
But right click and drag on the PC and you can look around the building. You see it
Yeah,
as
please
a square.
please don't move yourself too far, David. Okay,
I saw
because-
nothing. I
Leroy!
saw nothing.
So this is gonna.
Leroy Jenkins,
All right.
the dwarf, just ran into the campaign.
So roll.
Jenkins.
Roll 20 will account for lighting and your character's visions, right? It should. I don't know if I have it set up properly, but it should share vision across.
It does look like it. I'm gonna test it. Yeah, it does. It's just not like your pertinent vision. Like I moved myself, and I still know what the geography is, but I don't see active.
Yeah, so it should
in
it
that
should update
space.
once you've left an area.
Yeah.
It should keep some amount
Geography
of
wise, I know what the space looks like. When
Yeah.
I move around, but I can't. I don't have active vision on what's in there.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna move myself back though because I feel like I was not.
All right. So Vandal, if you move yourself up to
Yes.
one of those gates right there.
Any one of these gates?
These ones right here.
Right here? Oh, gosh.
So that is where you go and sort of investigate, and that does in fact have that serpent mark painted across that big gate. This here is like a sort of fence. This is fencing, and then you've got these two gates here. The gates don't appear to be locked.
Can I convey that to my team that I found the door with the serpent?
Mm-hmm. Certainly.
Oh, I tell the team. I found a door.
What?
I found the door.
What do y'all think we should go in?
And that leads sort of into the yard.
Into the yard. Can we see through the fence into the yard?
Yeah. The yard
Kind of?
is the yard is empty.
Yeah, let's open the
I'll
door.
go
The
first.
yard's empty.
I'll go. Yeah. Jill's going.
That's good. Do you guys want to give me
Go
a
first.
marching order?
I'll
Yeah.
go first.
So what's our marching order,
Yeah.
Darwin?
I guess.
Your one
Well,
first.
do we need
So I'm
someone
gonna
to open the door?
hold on. I'm gonna take control of your characters for this. While we're
Okay.
not
Go
in
for it.
until we're in combat. So Darwin's gonna go first. Who's going second?
I'll go.
Is the door
I think
unlocked?
Vandal,
did I
like
manage
you're going in with him.
Yeah.
I will as a caster and somebody that has some healing, going last,
Going last. Okay.
if that's okay.
Sure. So
Yeah.
this
I think
this
that's smart.
you see there's a normal door over here. I hope you can all see where that ping is.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have a big sort of warehouse bay door right here. And then a little side door to that right here. The part that, Jill, you had asked if it looked like it was all 2 stories or more just a 2-story size warehouse building. Past this door looks like that's where the second story is. This portion looks like it has 2 stories, whereas this portion looks like it's the sort of warehousey
One story
portion.
looking like 2 story. Yeah.
Okay.
Sean,
It's just floor to ceiling.
at this point, are we entered into this?
No.
Holding this lobby.
This little open area.
Yeah.
It's a little
So
more amorphous. We're not necessarily worried too much about exact positioning right now.
Sure. So
It's just a matter of
what I would like to do is just use. I would like to investigate
Mhm.
if I have any perception of like usage, like a keypad next to any of these doors, or like a door that looks more worn, or like or like footsteps. Like, you know, the mat looks more, or the ground underneath looks more worn. Like, where do
certainly.
once most people enter this room,
it's pretty
where do
clear
most things
yes.
go?
So you can tell there's a lot of movement to this big bay door. You would assume because that's where they're moving boxes through, right?
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check or a survival check would work to see a little more detail.
Did you just say
While he's
survival?
doing that,
Uh-huh.
17
What
plus
are we
5, it's a
surviving?
22.
Well, survival is more like survival skills, right? Like hunting, tracking,
Oh,
looking for food in the wilderness, stuff like that.
It's a 22
alright.
22, and that was investigation.
investigation. Yeah.
Okay. This door appears to have more worn, like hardware. So the hinges, the door handle, stuff like that. This door looks like it doesn't get much use.
Okay.
Y'all, obviously this is some sort of warehouse situation, and but I would like to say the door to the north looks like more of what the people that we might be after are using. I'm afraid of the big bay door and the door next to it opening into a large area that we might not be able to control. And if do y'all want to sneak around? Darwin, you're
May.
you know, might know more. Vandal, the sneaky parties. You know,
I'm
Jess,
going
you
upstairs.
you know, Jess, you're
I
a
would
you're
suggest
a half orc, and we have lots of half orcs in this. What any sort of
I'm going
insight
upstairs.
into this group?
I'm
I
going
would
upstairs.
I
Well,
would
so it's I should
I
say
would
this door
I
doesn't
would
open upstairs, but it opens. That's the
Um,
section of the building the upstairs is above.
Is there a way I can climb upstairs?
It looks like through the back there is a there are some windows on this back end. To the north.
Can I do that?
Certainly.
I will
Um,
spot.
I will. I'll come and just spot Darwin just from the ground, just making sure that no one disturbs them when they're climbing.
all right, Darwin, if you can give me a athletics check.
Mike. So question:
Are there
If
any
she's
windows to
going
peer
to the-
into?
On the second floor, yes.
Oh, dang it.
on the second floor, and she's climbing up to the second floor.
Yeah, so on the
So
second
this
floor.
door, this
Sorry,
door to the north, it only leads to the second floor.
No. That leads to the bottom floor, but the second floor is above that bottom floor. Right. So
But
this
in this
Okay.
situation, Jill
So-
is going
so
back
just-
outside.
just for I'm gonna draw here real quick. So this portion of the building above this, I don't know if that's being drawn or not.
No, it's not. Oh,
above
yeah, there it is.
above that
Yep.
portion of the building, that's just looks like it's just open warehouse. Above
Mhm.
this portion of the building, that's where there is a second floor above this bottom floor.
But you're
There's a
saying
first-
that.
a first floor
But I'm
and-
saying-
you're saying that Jill
I'm
is coming
saying this
over
door.
to.
Who's drawing squares?
I was, but that's what I thought I was understanding.
Oh god,
where
yeah.
you were
That's
saying
where
that Jill was-
the windows are over on that side of the building. Yes.
Okay.
And can I look down to the first floor from those windows, or from like the second floor?
Well, we haven't gotten there yet. What's your athletics check?
I got a 15.
15. Okay.
It-
Because I have to be ready to describe those rooms, so bear with me while I get to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is an open window here, Jill. I'm going to move your token because you need to be on a different part of the map here.
I'm also going with Jill.
You're give me an athletics check.
Okay. I mean, I to be clear, I was going with Jill.
Oh, just
where
spotting outside.
Jill was gonna climb. Like I was gonna be like if Jill was climbing a different part, I was gonna be at the ground level, not trying to
Okay.
climb with Jill, but spotting Jill like in a belay situation or something.
Sure. She does climb up to the next floor. I need to Jill, I don't know if you could find your token on this map now
I don't think so.
because you're on.
Oh, I see me way over there.
Oh, you don't have vision and light. It looks like.
So, question: while they're going up the second floor, can I try to unlock the door on the first floor?
Hold on.
That door in the north?
I need to make sure this light is working correctly.
Yeah, go for it. I'll ask again. Aurelia, do you want to follow me into the first floor?
Mhm.
Get into some shenanigans.
Yes.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
homie.
absolutely. Let's go.
Hey,
They left us alone, so now we're going to go do our own
They
thing.
did. They left us without
Jill,
talking to us. They
Jill, do you
they
just see a
weren't.
black room?
Yeah, my token is stuck in the void of blackness.
Okay. All right, please hold. For some reason, this is not working.
If it's too difficult, I can
Yeah.
just veto
No.
and
Can we-
climb to the second floor.
can we explore how amazing the art and the emotes and everything for this channel is in this brief period
Interlude.
of mechanics? Let's just take a moment
Ooh, does-
and acknowledge how
Also, here's a-
awesome all the stuff is.
The art is honestly probably the coolest part of doing all of this. It's just all seeing our characters come to life has been absolutely insane. Genuinely.
Just insane of like just like, hey, yeah, it's a lion with like a wand and like maybe like some armored trench coat, and then you get like what? Oh my god,
There we go.
just so stunning.
Yeah.
Yeah. It made it very real. Does that make sense? Like it was all in that. I don't know how
That
I don't know
is-
how much
that-
you want to pull the curtain.
That
but
is
like
an accurate.
we've been talking about this for a while.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay,
And then
so
when we
here's
saw the art, it was like, oh, it's fucking happening.
so
now.
so
David-
real quick.
God.
Here's
Also, isn't it like typical that the white folk just go off in a horror movie and they want to split the gang up and they just leave us, and so we have to go and fend for ourselves. We're like, cool.
I'm glad you
I
brought
was
it
about
up.
to say,
I wasn't
I'm
gonna
with
say
the. Oh
anything,
nope, I
but,
just yeah, it is.
but,
yep.
but
all right. So real quick. Here's how we're gonna do this.
Mhm.
We are going to go into an initiative turn order here, and the reason for that is because you guys are splitting the group. So,
Stakes were paid. It's okay.
y'all made decisions.
fine.
Well, then put Godric
can,
over there.
can we be honest?
I will.
I
I
love
will.
that.
The-
People here.
Zach, I will.
Alone.
Your position, Zach, is a little amorphous because of the way this map is laid out. So I'm going to leave you where you're at until it matters where you need to be. You know what I mean?
Well, then I'm staying
Okay.
with the other people because.
Okay.
No, too
Wait,
late.
you're
You
leaving
made your
her
bed.
to fend for us.
That's
Oh my
fine.
god!
Hold
I'm
on.
going with Joe.
Stop. It's fine. That's why I'm leaving where you're at, because now you have the decision to either rejoin the bottom floor or climb up, right? Because right now we haven't made a decision. I'm pausing right here so I can set up the initiative order, and then we'll move on. Hold on. Just relax for now,
I
guys.
was just trying to
Not
spy.
relaxing.
I understand you're not...
Yeah, I know.
Okay, no one needs to defend their actions. You all are doing just
not.
fine. If it was a bad idea, I would have warned you and said, "Hey, maybe don't do that."
Probably
I'm
shouldn't go
Sacred
up there.
Flame. I want to cast Sacred Flame on the warehouse.
I believe
Um,
Sacred Flame has to target a creature.
Well, it's a bonus.
I think it was a brilliant idea, Jill. I know
Yeah.
where you were coming from.
That's
Yeah,
what
I like where you're going.
Yeah, if it wasn't, I would have
Yeah.
told you. If it wasn't, I would have said,
Yeah.
"Hey, maybe don't do that." It just means that I got to
'Cause it's-
change how we're running it.
Because as far as we can tell, as far as we know, there's light in there, but as far as we can tell, there's no one really here. It's nighttime already, so it's like we might run into some trouble. We might not, but it'd be good to do some. Like I'm gonna try to do a stealth check eventually to try to get into the door and just like creep around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you know what I have, Aurelia? Just like
Well, now you have Ranger
Be
slash
my
rogue
shadow.
abilities.
yeah, I
You
have both.
because yeah, it's like the wrong price at Target. Like they have to Sean has to honor your Ranger abilities while
Exactly, I
also
agree.
acknowledging your rogue abilities.
Yeah, it's at $3.99 for this box set of The Godfather 1, 2, and 3. So
Yeah.
All right. If everyone can,
Sorry, you meant bananas, but
So-
it's the Godfather.
yeah,
if everyone could do me a favor, instead of rolling initiative, click initiative on your sheet, and it should auto roll it.
okay.
And the reason I say to
Like
do
if-
that on D&D Beyond,
Oh, on D&D Beyond.
because what that'll do is that'll actually auto populate to me. So Vandal, you got 13, Godric 19, Aurelia 14, Darwin.
Wait, how do I do that?
Click initiative.
20 roll.
No, click
Right next to
initiative.
your armor. No, right next to your armor class.
Just literally
the-
click
Don't roll it.
initiative.
Just click initiative.
Oh. Oh, there it goes. Right.
Thank you. 13. Great. What that does is it auto populates on my screen when I have an initiative built, it'll add it straight to the initiative. So we don't have to go through and do whatever. It just
awesome.
calculates it for me. All right. So now here's how we're going to do this. Because we're technically not in combat. I'm going to go
the
through.
technically part of that.
There is a technically there. Godric, you are at a 19.
Mhm.
So you are way ahead of the rest of the party. So
Right.
what you see Darwin climbing up into the window. She seems to get in just
And
fine.
I would like to formally be under that. Like I said,
Okay.
like wherever Darwin is like going through the window, like
Mhm.
like I said, holding the rope, like belaying Darwin or just look out, whatever. Like Darwin is obviously our most skilled infiltrator. I just am there as kind of a lookout, spotter, whatever.
So that we're going to put you right there on the yard lower level.
Okay.
So if, for those of you that are seeing two buildings here, it is one building. It is the second floor and the first floor of the building, which is why I was kind of leaving you in the limbo, because there wasn't a good spot for you to be until I knew where you were going to end up.
So are you saying that before initiative, Darwin's entrance was
No, that is
successful?
that is the last thing that happens before initiative. Darwin climbs into the window.
And Darwin is in the place.
Darwin is on the second floor inside the offices.
Then I would like to join Darwin
Okay, so give me an athletics
in the
check.
office. Okay. That's not great. Even though I'm a goddamn lion. It's a 10.
That's fine. That's
It's a
fine. As long
11
as-
minus 1.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as you don't get below 10, you're good. So, it's pretty simple to climb into a window. You climb up into an office. Darwin and Godric. You climb into what looks like sort of a vestibule between these three sets of doors, with two rats hanging out in there. They're not giant rats. They're not evil rats. They're just sort of skittering about into corners of whatever. Godric, that was your action.
I know. My bonus action, I would like to... I'm reading between the lines a little bit here. But I would like to roar.
Oh God!
Well, your roar only...
No,
so I will say your roar has very
Please
limited
don't.
range. Yeah.
Please don't.
Please don't do
Maybe
that.
don't.
I'm
Maybe
reading.
don't, please. We're trying to be sneaky.
I would like to pantomime the roar. And I would like to go, like...
Okay.
As my big... I would like to go... Yeah, and just like... Yeah!
Okay. Oh, to scare the rats?
Like that. Like at the rats. To get them
Okay,
to
sure.
go away. That's my bonus action.
They do scurry into the corner of the rooms.
Darwin is
not
gonna be
roar.
so
That's-
upset if you
yeah.
climb
Not
up that
roar.
window and roar.
This door...
And then
this
I
door-
heal all the baddies in the whole warehouse.
So, this door here is open. You do have a little bit of movement. So going to this door, you see there's another door out this way. You have the two doors on this corner here. Oh, you can't see where my mouse is. You have this door here, and then you've got the two doors over here.
And
In
none
this
of the- none
room
of the
with
rats
this
are fucking with us.
other rat. Yeah, no, none of the rats are fucking with you. Yeah, you're fine. There are a few like desks and like they don't look like they've been in any use recently, but there are some desks with like random papers and stuff scattered across. Are each of you being stealthy?
Yes.
Trying to be sneaky?
Yeah.
Can you guys?
Yes.
Well, Darwin and Godric, can you guys roll me stealth checks?
Oh, okay.
A 4. A 4, my
16.
Okay. All right. Aurelia. You're next on initiative. But Vandal isn't far from you, so I'm gonna have Aurelia and Vandal. What would you guys like to do in your first round of initiative?
We're gonna go investigate the other door. Didn't we decide that?
So you
Vandal?
want this door,
Yeah,
right?
that north door. Yeah.
Okay. Let's switch over the map screen. So, moving in. So immediately inside that door is a pile of crates. This looks like this is like a one-story area in here. You could see some pillars holding up what looks like a second floor. Creeping in, I'm gonna creep you guys here.
Sneaky snakes.
And Aurelia, if I can get a stealth check from you.
Mm-hmm.
I believe, and I'm not 100% sure, I believe you have disadvantage on this.
Yeah, 16, but you have -1, so it's 15.
No, but I think you have disadvantage on it. So
Oh, you have to roll
You have to roll
twice.
2d.
next to
Hold on.
does it say
Yeah.
does it say next to hold on, I'll check. Does it say next to your stealth? Does it have a D or anything?
It does.
Ooh, that means you have disadvantage.
It does, then a -1.
So roll a second die, whichever one's lower is the die we're gonna use. And that has to do with your heavy armor.
to 14.
14. Okay, so 14 total is not bad.
No, it's a 13 because it's -1, so it's
That's
natural 14 minus
still not-
13.
still-
13.
Still not bad.
Oh, pretty good.
That's still
Yeah,
pretty
still
good.
pretty good.
Yeah, you're still doing pretty good there.
You're not good for the sneaking.
Dude,
No, you're-
I knew that hand way was sneaky. That
That's
hand was so
fine.
sneaky.
13 is fine, and I'm going to move you here just to get the full, some of the full animation there on the lighting. So moving in, you see there's a staircase right here. There is open warehouse this way with large boxes, and you can see there's a balcony above this where this pillar is here. There's a balcony holding up that side of the room, or the pillars are holding up a balcony going across that
But
side.
this is all just one floor, right?
This is
like
just
the
all
ceiling,
one
like,
floor, one big open room as far as you can see from here.
Just
Okay.
crates. Do we want to, Aurelia? Do we want to rummage through the crates? Maybe.
Just see what
that
they're
something we
about.
should
Yeah.
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 So,
But
Right.
quietly.
yeah, I don't know if I
Why
actually have any-
Quiet
stealth-like?
rummage.
Stealth-like. Can we do that?
see.
Just a little sneaky
Master of
sneak.
Dungeons.
Yeah, let me find
sneaky
out. Let me
looking
find
crates?
out what's in the crates because I don't know.
All right, my logical question should be: should we do that, or should we just move on?
No, I think that's. I mean, I think that's a fantastic idea of identifying like who we're dealing with.
Because we know
What they do here.
there's a snake on the door, but we've discovered there's two sects of the snake tattoo people.
Right. Like if this is all grain, then we might assume that it's like, you know, more
just
like
happy farmers.
Yagra's set.
Yeah,
Well, didn't
if
they have
it's
it on the
all,
neck
like-
though? Didn't they
Yeah,
have the
but that's
tattoos
all,
on the
like-
neck, which
we're trying to discover
identifies
if
them
the
as
neck
bloody-
people or the arm people.
If it's all bloody
There's two,
skulls,
right?
then we can be like, oh, these are baddies. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, these
No,
are
no,
the
but
neck
like
ones.
when
Full
we
bodies.
no, because going back to when we were described the people that dragged them off, they were all one of them had it on their neck.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Yagra's
Doesn't
one of
that
the
mean
good
that we
ones. She
already
has it on
know?
her arm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, good. Yeah, the arm versus the
Relatively
neck ones, but
speaking.
also like it would
Better.
tell like, are
Yeah.
we in the right place for there to be some
Yeah.
kidnapped people or
All right,
something?
so,
That's a good point. That maybe if our dude's in one of the boxes, we can find him. Maybe.
all right.
Although
So
doubt
if
he'd
I
be
can
in one of
get
the
if I can
boxes.
get an investigation check from each of you,
From all of us, or just me and
no,
Aurelia?
just the two of you.
Okay, I have a +3 on investigation.
I've got a +0
So
and it's a 16.
and it's just a roll. It's just a roll
D20,
20,
yeah.
right? Always a D20.
Always a d20 except for damage for the most part.
All right, so 18 plus 3, I got a 21.
21. Aurelia,
16.
16.
Natural 16.
So
I
kind
know
of
that
using
right now.
propping up some of the boxes. Vandal, you have a crowbar, so you can pry those open. Aurelia, you can do it with your butcher cleaver if you need to.
Is that silent? Is that sneaky?
No,
Or is it quite
Yeah,
loud?
we're
no,
being super
no. But
sneaky,
you
bro.
guys are both quiet.
With our crowbar.
You could do it.
So-
Okay,
Silent
hold
crowbar.
on. Time out. Vandal is literally a thief.
Hold on,
This is what he's good
Aurelia
at.
hit her.
I know.
Aurelia
Yeah.
hit her face. There's no noise that's being made for this.
So, inside, for the most part, you find some spoiled olive oil, old clothing, bolts of cloth. This warehouse doesn't look like it's been in use as an actual warehouse for a very, very long time.
Okay.
Interesting.
However, Aurelia, you spot over here a corpse.
Ew.
Ooh, let's go investigate.
We're gonna move back upstairs real quick.
after.
Upstairs team.
We'll be back.
Upstairs team. Where would you guys like to go?
Is there a door in here?
There are several doors.
3 doors.
3.
There's like 3 doors.
I
I
would
think,
like
right?
to
There's
go
the-
to the door on the left.
One
My
of these?
left.
Okay.
Yes.
So do me a favor. Give me an investigation check.
That's a good roll. That's a good roll.
Sean,
That would be a
just so you
22.
know, in the future, that is very revealing that these are 2 nothing rooms, and there's a rat inside.
Mm-hmm.
I got 22.
22. I'm trying to figure out why your vision doesn't keep... Everyone else's vision, when they move, it keeps, like, the exploration distance, but I don't know why yours doesn't.
Yeah, for some reason that was... I don't know if it's a trait of my character. I can still see everything, even through a wall. Once like the threshold of the door is crossed,
that's how it's supposed to be set up. I don't know why Darwin's isn't doing that.
Get it together, Darwin.
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 Could I call out to
Darwin.
Darwin like, "Hey, you saw like a bunch of..."
Well, no, she could. I think she could see the rooms with the rats, right? You could see the rooms with the rats.
Yeah.
Okay. So these are two more offices, much like this one over here. No other doors out. There's another window out, but you saw that from the bottom floor. With 22, you do find 2 unused paper birds in this.
Oh hell yeah!
So you
cool.
can add paper bird to your inventory. 2 of them. 2 paper birds to your inventory.
Sean, are paper birds in a situation like just table talk wise?
Mm-hmm.
Say me and Darwin are up in this office, and Vandal and Aurelia are downstairs. Could we, if we found like, hey, don't open the third door, could we send paper bird around?
Yeah, the paper bird does have a speed, and I don't know what that speed is. I'll tell you right now. The paper bird can fly...
In initiative, it would...
Yeah, it would have an initiative, and it could fly 60 feet around. Sorry, 120 feet around.
So, just taking that time, we could send a message, like, you're walking into a trap, or something.
Yeah, it would
like,
just take however long.
To do that now, but that is a useful mechanic.
Yeah, it would just take however long.
If we're split up like this?
Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right. Godric, what would you like to do?
I suppose now we had 3 options for our doors. I would like to go to the third door in the room that I'm outside of. Can I look through the keyhole or do any sort of preliminary investigation into what's beyond that door before I open it?
Certainly. Give me a perception check.
Perception check. That is not. It's a 6.
Okay.
Modified 6. So
the keyhole is pretty evident. But all you could see is just more kind of dark warehouse beyond that, without much light. When you do open the door, you see that there is a balcony here. Now, I want to point out, this dark void here is looking over the bottom floor.
Okay. Got it.
Gotcha. Yeah. So that's the edge of their dead body is. Like, could I see the dead body from the balcony?
From here, no. From here, no.
Could I walk out onto the balcony because I still have movement?
Peering over, yes, you could.
All right. Does that dead body have red hair?
So because there's no light, you only see in shades of black and gray.
Do I have a bonus action?
Oh, you still have an action.
And I still have an action. I'll cast light. Hold on. I won't do that.
Okay.
I will just quietly stay where I am and crouch until there's better served investigative people. I walk through that light and I walk through that door in a very like stealthily way, and I'm just waiting for Darwin,
or someone else to catch up,
or someone else to investigate.
Okay. We're gonna go back to R2 on the ground. What would you like to do?
I mean, we gotta go investigate the dead body, right?
Yeah, I want to go see this body. I need to figure out what's going on with this
Yeah.
body. Can we loot it?
Yeah.
You could loot it. Certainly, it is.
We
Dungeons,
live.
it is
Hell
Dungeons
yeah.
and Dragons set as part of the game. Looting bodies.
Bro, great minds right here. Great minds.
So now you can see a little bit more
Is
of the
the
warehouse.
hair red?
So now you can see a little bit more of the warehouse. You do see there looks like there's some sort of storage closet here. You see several other bodies littering the floor here.
Ew.
Ooh.
So there looks like you good handful. One of them kind of nudging the body with your foot. You see it does have the black snake there.
Okay.
The others are sort of non-distinct, various forms of human, goblin, half orc, half elf.
Is
various...
it evident how they died?
Yeah, they all have sword wounds and knife wounds and
Just
a
wanted
couple
to
of crossbow bolts sticking out their chest. Like, there are all kinds of different violent ways to die.
know. How fresh?
They all
How
appear
fresh are they?
very, very fresh.
That's disturbing.
Very,
That's
very
concerning. But
Very,
that's fine.
very, very
fresh.
The blood is
Like,
red, not black.
could still
as
be
far as we can see.
warm. Like still slightly warm.
No, I wouldn't say warm. Within a day or so. Within a day or so.
Okay.
Um,
So they could be back. Whoever did this could be back. Oh, here. They could be here or they could be back.
they could be here. They could be back.
Sean, can I
Yeah.
just have like a bit of understanding of Waterdeep, what our characters would all know? I feel like, law enforcement.
Certainly.
And
One of
their
the
response to things, like, would we be afraid of all of us being in a room full of a bunch of dead bodies that like they would blame us, or
certainly.
that's yeah.
Is
Is our stature enough in Waterdeep that obviously it wasn't these people? They're trying to figure out what happened. That sort of. What would we understand? About
roll an intelligence check for me. Just a D20 with your intelligence.
All
It's
of
a
us?
one.
or
It's
just
a
Padre?
it's a one. It's
Okay.
a one. So it's a lie to me, Daddy.
No. That's actually the wrong thing to do with a natural one. The question is, how accurate will the information be?
I wasn't really trying to figure out what Godric knows. I was trying to figure out what
Right.
Zach knows. But...
Generally, well, yeah, but I want to give you a mix of both, right? I will tell you, as players, generally, if the watch arrives from this, the laws in Waterdeep are, which, by the way, you do have a handout for the laws in Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
The laws in Waterdeep typically are going to cover.
That's not fucking true.
Yeah, it's in that.
We do. It's
yeah.
in relevant game handouts. It's literally the first thing that we ever got.
The stuff to really worry about is murdering nobles and murdering without cause. So if it's clear that there's some sort of altercation, or that you were attacked, or self-defense, stuff like that, that does come into play, and that matters a lot. Presumably you have people that can vouch for you that you were currently doing this, right? If you guys get arrested, get a hold of Volo, and Volo could explain.
Talk to Volo, talk to Purple Man.
Or Durnan, or what have you, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but these bodies look like they are bodies of the Zentarium and the Xanathar's Guild. Same bodies that you keep finding everywhere. Now, we already have rolled initiative. From the darkness.
Oh boy, that's a sentence that you love to hear.
Vandal. Oh, Jesus. Vandal,
No.
Vandal, what is
I
your...
like
Is that
hearing that.
good? Is that good or bad?
I like hearing that.
Oh,
I like
Jesus.
hearing that.
Oh,
I like hearing,
Jesus.
Jesus.
Vandal,
damn
what
it.
is Vandal, what is your armor class?
14.
14. What is your hit points?
My hit points?
Mm-hmm.
Where would I find that?
Top
Your
right.
health, your HP, top right.
of the.
Oh, 8.
Did you knock Vandal unconscious?
Aurelia.
Yeah.
You,
Oh god.
you suddenly hear a thud as Vandal falls unconscious next to you with an arrow sticking into his chest.
Okay, yeah, I'm totally fluid for this situation. It's fine. I'm on my own. It's cool. Whatever. Can I look at the?
How do you react?
I try to look at the. Did I see it happen
Nope,
or no?
no
I just
idea.
I just heard.
You heard the twang of a
you heard-
bowstring.
All right,
I'm going to get behind. Is there anywhere where I can get cover? Anywhere that or pull a dead body over me, the chance?
Certainly.
Just
I'm also
under.
I'm also going to point out you have lay on hands.
Yeah,
Vandal
okay, yeah.
Vandal is out 0 hit points. If you give him 1 hit point, hold on, hear me out. If you give him 1 hit point, he's conscious again. If you give him 5 hit points, he's got all his hit points back. But if people keep getting knocked out, you only have to do them at 1 hit point at a time, right? You choose how many hit points to give. You can give him 1, and then he's conscious, and then he can move on his turn. But if you give him
Can I
5,
can I-
if you give him 5, that's all you got left. That's all of them.
Well, because he just got stuck with an arrow. What's to stop them from sticking him with an arrow? If I just
Where
raise
am
him
I
with
at?
1, they'll just.
But if you raise him with
Yeah,
5,
but you could raise him again.
You raise
But
him with
if
5,
you raise
then
him
you
with
have no
1,
other
but if you
option.
raise him with 5, you can't raise him again.
right? But if you raise him with 1, and the damage is going to be 5 or 6.
I can't
every
even
time,
talk to him to be
you
like,
can
"What would
raise
you
him 5
like,
times.
Vandal? Vandal, how would you like me to?"
What?
This is the decision making.
I'm gonna raise him with 1.
Okay. So Vandal,
Raise
set your
him
hit
with
points to 1 hit point.
It's watching great, dude.
Don't take out the arrow, it's worse.
Yeah, don't pull it out.
Don't pull it out.
Don't pull it out, my
I will
friend.
tell you, none of that matters here in D&D. We don't have to worry about any of that.
I know, I'm
That's-
just making
it's all
a fun
silly.
comment.
That's flavor.
So I've laid hands on him. Can I then get undercover, or was my action laying of hands?
so laying on hands was an action. You've already moved to this spot this turn.
I
So
know.
you got
That's what I'm all-
you got 5 feet left. So where do you want to go with that 5 feet? Which direction?
towards cover.
All right, just go ahead and move
Nearest
yourself.
cover?
Move yourself 1 square wherever you want to go.
Bro, it's because I'm Mexican.
Can I move diagonally? Just if she asked this
Yeah,
question, can
yeah,
I
yeah.
move diagonally?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go over here, please. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
It's my
Okay.
turn.
No, it's not.
Did I do wrong?
No, you're not. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. All right.
Vandal, you
Sean,
good,
what am-
man?
Point of
How are you
clarification.
feeling?
You said that my warlock had
What?
Hold on. I can't. Hold on, guys. No, please don't talk at the same time. Zach, what's your question?
You said that my short rest counted as a long rest for spell slots.
No. Warlocks get their spells back on a short rest.
Do I have all my
but
hit
do I-
points back,
So
by the way, or
do
am I
I
still
also
at
get my bonus action healing light
No,
back?
that's a
on
long
short rest.
That's
as
a
warlock?
long rest.
That's a long rest. Okay,
Do I have all my hit
thank you.
points back?
Because that was gonna.
I was missing 1.
You're missing 1.
I'm
You're
still
missing one because I rolled bad and then you drank my drink.
Yeah. I wasn't
Um,
sure if we had a short rest or...
All right. All of you who are currently
Wait, did they hear it up top? Because they're up top, right? Did they hear
Godric saw it. Godric's standing over the balcony. Godric saw it.
Yeah,
I'm in the other room. I'm not there yet.
Okay. Godric, your turn.
That's what
I don't even get to do anything? That's sweet.
Said it.
All right.
So
You were
I literally didn't
So
do
here's-
anything. I just got shot.
here's
technically
Here's the deal,
Aurelia.
Scott.
Hold on, David. Technically Aurelia also should not have done anything on her turn. That was me being. Because your guys' turn was investigating. That was your action and your movement was investigating.
But we didn't even get to investigate the body, did we? I don't even think we rolled, did we?
I
No,
gave
you died.
it's still
No,
an
but
act.
you did it.
But you
got
did
all
it.
the- yeah, you did it.
Okay.
You guys didn't do it. It's just the way. It's
No,
Well,
I'm
but
just,
you
I'm
didn't
just
have to, like,
clarifying.
you
'cause
didn't
I'm
have to-
like,
No,
I'm just like, whoa.
yeah. I will.
Sean-
I have
Sean
some
didn't-
commentary.
Sean didn't make you.
I have some commentary on the way this encounter is designed after this encounter because
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Okay.
Um.
But also, you allowed the instead
right.
of being like use the movement and then roll. You were like, what do you see? And it was just all one action rather than
Right.
us mechanically moving a 5-foot square at a time.
Right.
I think it was the same effect.
It's the same effect. Yeah, we've been in turn order. There have been people acting that you guys can't see.
All right, Sean, I have a mechanics question that I don't know how to read my sheet and
Okay.
figure out. I'm assuming it's 2 regular floors. It's 15 feet from where I'm standing to the ground.
I'll tell you right now.
From my balcony on the 2nd floor, internal in a building.
Yeah, but this is a warehouse. Might be more.
OSHA has got to be 12 to 15 feet. We've already established that OSHA
OSHA
exists
and
in this
Waterdeep.
universe via Jess.
No, Jess
That-
claimed it did. It doesn't mean it does.
No, we know. We all know now.
You know what? It doesn't tell me. 2-story building.
What I'm trying to figure out is my if there is athletics or health penalties for me
Dropping
traveling
down.
from this balcony down to the ground.
Sure. Yes, there would be. It would be very. You'd take a D6 of damage.
And but I can.
There is a stair. There's
Really?
yeah, really. There is stairs here. I'm gonna move you for a second to clear the vision thing, because you should be able to see more than you
yeah.
can.
That's a lot more stairs than I want. I want to jump out of this square and be on the bottom.
So you would roll.
But that counts in my movement though, not as any actions for me to.
Yeah, in this case, yes.
Because it's important what I can do when I land.
Mm-hmm.
If I jump and it counts as my action, I don't want.
No, it would be 5 feet of movement essentially, because you are dropping straight down.
And then roll d6.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a high penalty, but I'm gonna do it. That's what I'm doing. In roll 20. Do it. Then. Roll 20 doesn't want to let me, like, I'm trying to roll dice, but it won't let me, so just do it myself.
All right, I'm gonna drop you onto the square you land on. You're gonna be back on the
Yeah.
bottom floor.
D6. Fuck. It's a 4. So that takes me. Do I have like a saving roll or anything against that? Or does
If it
take
was
4
if it was a farther roll, give me an athletics check or acrobatics check. Excuse me.
I don't want. I'm just wondering. I don't.
Yeah, it's a little more nuanced than that, but yeah.
17.
Okay, so you'd only take 2 damage. So you take half of it. Now, the 3 of you that are on this bottom floor, you can see just peeking out this guy here, ducking back after having fired a short bow shot. And you could see, and Godric, you could see this guy here, peeking
Right.
out.
I
of those
actually
boxes.
can't. I have the stream view mix up, so I can see the guy on the left, but Godric can't see him.
Sure. You're correct.
So I'm going to shoot at the guy that I can't see. Are we saying he has cover?
He has
He's,
cover,
like,
so
kind of
he's gonna.
occluded?
So in this case, it's 3/4 cover, so you'd have disadvantage on the attack.
Okay. So I got my spells back on a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
let's Eldritch Blast the guy on the right, the guy that Godric can see.
This one?
And you're saying disadvantage?
Yeah, so roll d20, take the lower.
Yeah.
And then next
that'll be a 10.
A 10.
Modified lower. Yeah.
Okay. That will miss. So you strike one of the boxes, it shatters open. You still have.
Okay. I do have a bonus action.
You still have movement.
A movement and bonus. I'm gonna move.
Aurelia, you're gonna be next.
I'm gonna move here with 15 feet.
Okay. Aurelia, what would you like to do?
I have all my health, so I'm wondering how stupid it would be of me to just charge on in at the one below me and just go in for some combat.
Yeah, I think
you're a paladin. That's what you do.
Yeah, right. Right. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I want to do that, please. I'd like to charge at them. Yeah, yes, please. I'd like to charge at him. Do I need to roll anything?
Nope. Make an attack roll.
D20.
So roll d20, add your
D20.
whatever it is for your attack.
It's a natural 18, and then my attack.
Okay.
Oh,
That
where do I
hits.
find my attack?
So it says Warhammer somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll be whatever that.
Oh, it's under
is.
my... okay. Okay, so what? It's
Hit DC.
+5. +5.
All right,
So
that hits.
23.
23.
And then you roll Warhammer, which is a D8 damage. It should say on there, D8 plus your strength.
Yes. Yeah. Do you want me to roll that in D&D?
Yeah. No, you can just roll a D8 if you've got one.
Well, whoops, I did it in the thing anyway.
That's fine. You can do that too. That works.
So it's a 5 all up.
5
It's
total.
not great.
It is
Yes.
not the best, but it is not the worst. And that
Wait,
was
5? It was what you rolled, or
5
that's
for
what the
damage, yeah.
modifier? Gotcha.
Okay. And we established you currently don't have any valid bonus actions. No. Okay. Oh, Jess, mark off one of your.
Besides waving, I think waving at every point
is
after
a bonus action.
is
Aurelia,
like you release the lower hand and wave.
mark off one of your points of lay on hands for me.
Oh, okay, yes.
Darwin, you are hearing fighting downstairs now.
I assumed, yes.
Yeah.
Are you still in control of my piece, or do I need to control?
I'm going to move your piece just because I'm going to move you to a spot where you can start.
Yeah, move me to a spot where I can at least see over the belt.
So this is where you get, and can you, if you look over into the other room, can you see anything or no? So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put you here, where you can start to see. You are technically on the floor above, though.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
So
Just put her
I'm
in the top
going
corner.
to.
Well, that's her literal spot. That's her literal spot, just not.
Just on the second floor.
Mhm.
I can know that because I'm gonna get to the ground floor in a second anyway. So I'm gonna start with my longbow.
Okay.
Can I from where I'm at? Can I hit something with my longbow?
Can you see anything?
I see two things. I see the one by Aurelia.
So do me a favor with your mouse. Long press which one you can see.
Let me see. I believe. Let me see. Yeah.
Just long
I
press
can
and then
see.
release, and it should ping it.
That one.
Okay. Sure. They're gonna have because you're up. It'll only be partial cover. So go ahead and make an attack. Go ahead and make an attack with your longbow. Real quick before you do that, you have bonus actions. You can either mark a target or you can, you can mark a target with a bonus.
I
action.
have to hit it first.
Oh, you hit it first. Okay.
I have to hit it first. So I rolled a 9.
9 does not hit.
Yeah, I figured. But can I use my bonus? Can I use a bonus action
2.
to teleport to the first floor?
Oh, because you can Misty Step. That's true. All right, go and ping
Well,
anywhere.
I have Blessing of the Raven. It's Blessing of the Raven.
It's Misty Step. Anywhere within 30 feet. So 5. Anywhere within 6 squares from where you're at. Actually, I guess it would be anywhere 3 squares from where you're at.
15.
Yeah.
I'll go. I move me.
Oh wait, technically you're over. I'm wrong. That's fine.
Or actually,
no, hold on. Technically, you're here.
So fast.
Wrong.
You're so fat.
So anywhere
Sorry.
3 squares from here, and on the left-hand side of these pillars, because these pillars are the balcony you're on. You have to be able to see where you're going.
Okay, so I will go. Oh, I need to click.
Oh man, I had my theater of the mind of that way messed up.
All right, so did I.
Just
It's fine.
reestablished. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
now we're on
Okay.
Vandal. Vandal, it is your turn. I will tell you, it is a bonus action to use that healing potion you have. Oh, you're muted.
You're muted, David.
My bad. It is a bonus.
That's
Wait,
right.
can I do a bonus action before an action, or do the
Yeah.
action? and then the bonus
You can. You can. Offhand is just a bonus action after you attack. That's why it's kind of relevant there. But any other time, it is a bonus action. You can use them in any order. You can use all your stuff in any order. It's just that
Alright, then
offhand attack is just specifically after you've attacked. Sometimes it's specific.
Well, then I use my potion of healing first because I only have 1
You have
point.
1 hit point. So it is
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
2
Nice.
d4s plus 2.
Plus 2.
Okay.
I only have 1d4.
So minimum you're healing 4.
2 d4s plus 2. 5.
5. So you heal 5.
I got 3 plus 2. Yeah, alright. Alright, so 6. So, in terms of my action, where am I currently? Okay.
Next 10
Can I move? Can I move first before trying to attack?
Yeah, of course. You can
Alright, I'd like to-
you can also move, attack, and then use the. So if you want, like, let's say you have 30 feet, right? Let's say you move 15 feet.
Yeah.
You can move 15 feet, attack, and then use the rest of your movement. You have 30 feet total movement on your turn. It doesn't matter when you use it, right? So you can
Alright,
split
can
that
I-
up.
But
however
also
you want.
but if you move to melee attack, I just figured this out earlier when you were talking about it. If you move in like melee, like physical next to the square strike, and then move again, you'll invite an opportunity attack.
That's correct. So I will say, whenever someone moves out of your weapon reach, you get an opportunity attack. So, like, let's say, just for example, this Kenku was right here. He attacks you, and then he tries to run away. You get a free attack on him because he's running away. Same thing happens to you if you try to run away from something you're in melee with. As a rogue, next level, you'll have a way around that. So you'll get to do sort of hit and run, but that's next level.
I almost died today, so I'm gonna go behind some cover.
So
I think you did die.
so,
and then
David,
you got some
David,
hands placed on you.
I do want to point out, remember, if you're attacking anything that is adjacent to one of your party members, you get extra damage.
Anything that's adjacent.
So
to
like
my
this
party
guy,
members.
like this guy right here, see how Aurelia is
Yeah.
fighting him? You would get
Yeah.
extra damage because Aurelia is in combat with him.
Okay.
You exposed
All right.
the
So
shit
all
out
right.
of Steve.
I'm gonna attack first, but I'm gonna attack with my short bow,
Okay.
and then get behind some cover. So, I'll roll 20, right?
Mhm.
So, fuck. Which one do I want to roll? The orange or the blue? I don't trust any of these right now.
I don't trust any of your guys' dice. They're all bad.
Yeah,
all
they're
your
all-
dice
always,
are bad.
I
They're-
always roll
honestly,
that.
I was
yeah,
gonna say,
they've
yeah. You can
You always
trust our
what?
portrayal of the dice because they've all been bad.
Yeah, they've been garbage rolls. All right, I'm gonna go blue.
Fuck.
All right.
I did roll one.
A 13 plus 5, so
That
18.
hits. That hits. So you'll roll, I believe a short bow's a d6. It should say on your sheet there.
Yeah, d6 plus 3.
And then you're adding an extra d6 to that for sneak attack.
Oh, an extra d6? Oh, that's
Mhm.
right, because I hit. All right, so I need a couple of d6s. Fuck. You know what? I don't trust you, Orange. Fuck you. All right. All right.
Get a dice jail.
Chat really appreciates that you're already doing the true D&D gamer thing of deciding
I don't trust it.
deciding which die is the right die to roll.
I'm gonna go blue. I'm
I'm
gonna go
starting
blue
to
and
separate
pink.
mine into
Let's
like
see what's
classes.
Yeah.
Into good dice
Yeah.
and bad dice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, I've
And
been getting
categories,
shit.
Which
All
way
right,
they're
right,
doing
right,
well.
right, yeah.
I have
All right.
I have a intelligence dice already.
Dude, all right. 6, 6, and 3. So 15.
Okay. So
Hell yeah,
Aurelia,
blue and pink. Blue and pink.
Aurelia,
baby.
you smack this guy, and then you just see an arrow pierce straight through the center of the guy's skull, out the back, and
Oh,
ping into the warehouse door. And that is a
Can I scream in victory?
Yes, you may.
Please do. What does that sound like?
Oh no, not with my voice. No, no one would take it seriously.
Vandal,
Come
where
on.
would you like to move?
Oh,
Just go ahead and move your guy 5 squares. 6 squares? 6 squares.
these are crates right here, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move back here for now.
Okay. Vandal, you hear from behind this door here a muffled
oh, it's
I can kind of. I can
Yeah, you can kinda see
right?
him.
'Cause I'm getting on that. Okay.
yeah, but
There's
that's
someone
that's my fault for not mapping it correctly, but yeah, you can kind of see him in there.
Do I actually see him? Like does that
No,
help
no, you
to
don't
see
actually
what's-
see him. No.
or 'cause this is a door, right?
That's a mapping. Yeah, that's a mapping issue, not a actually
Can I
being able
yell
see him.
to my team? I just heard a muffle.
Yeah.
Scream. All right, so I yelled to my. I heard someone's behind this door.
That brings us
I'm
Also,
also very
don't
much
die.
appreciating Dan
Yeah,
doing
no
that
ch-
song in the chat because that's all I have, Dan. That's all I have in my head this whole time is that song, that goddamn song.
All right, this Kenku is dead as hell.
Is that the one that shot?
Oh,
me,
I
by the
should
way?
note. I never specified. So these
Yeah, what? I
coming
didn't
out of
know
the
what was
darkness.
attacking
What
us.
are we
David just killed the
attacking?
shit. Oh, okay, yeah. those
are these
fuckers.
are
it's
these
the- it's
Kenku?
the-
These
Do
raven.
they all have gold in their right hand?
Yeah, all of them are standing exactly like that with gold in their right
Okay.
hands.
Look
No,
at
they're
this
all
guy.
dressed different. And they're all they're all hanging out. This
Different
one over
Iagos.
here is gonna peek around. I need to remove Mr. Kenku. This one
And
over
Vandal
here.
warned. We all understand that there's a person in the door behind
Yeah.
Vandal.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
yelled.
Ooh, Darwin, I have bad news.
Oh God.
You're getting critted. I also have to be honest about the dice, right? So Darwin, you are taking 13 damage.
I'm dead.
So you are unconscious, not dead. You are
very much unconscious.
You are unconscious.
How do you die in this game?
We'll get to that. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
most
wanna
likely
get-
since 2 of us got knocked out already.
Like I said, I don't like how this encounter is designed.
How many people can heal out of our party? Just out of curiosity.
Just you and Godric.
Yeah, and
well,
I'm
no,
out.
half's good. Half's better than none.
Yeah, half's better
Or
than
one.
none.
I'm-
This
I'm-
Kenku
I'm
here.
outie. Wait,
Uh,
so hold on. Darwin's down here. No, Darwin's right next to me. Okay.
Correct.
All right. Goody.
This Kenku here is going to shoot at Godric.
Not hit Godric. That's for sure. That's for god dang sure. I'll
Does
tell
a
you
14 hit you?
that. Low.
A little
Little
bit.
bit.
A little.
Yeah, like
Hello.
just a 3,
Smidge.
just a 11 to 14.
It is
Smidge.
six points of piercing damage.
Oh, Godric's at 1 HP. My dogs and doggesses. All right, so I got a plan.
I am so excited. I'm so excited for Jess having panic attacks about this.
This is
Next on our initiative is Godric.
Not another one of these fucking birds.
Godric, what would you like to do?
All right, so I think this is possible, but it's
Maybe.
an interaction with Vandal.
Okay.
I would like to do combine all of my availability of movement, action, and bonus action. I would like to receive the available health potion from Vandal in a
Does he-
toss.
I already used it.
He already used it.
I
I think
used it.
But he had
someone.
two. But he had two. I thought.
No, I only
No,
got
one was broken. Someone does have a healing potion in their
Oh.
inventory. I don't know who it is. Someone else has a healing potion. I don't remember who.
What if it's me, the dead one?
Who else?
What if it's me,
Jill,
the
you have one?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, so that worked. That
no,
works
I
though.
don't.
That
I don't
works.
remember. I thought someone
don't.
had one, but I don't.
No, I don't.
Maybe I do have one.
Remember.
No.
I've got
No.
rations.
No.
Can someone feed me until I wake up?
I'll come feed you.
Well, so what they can do, they can do a they can
Can I do an assist? Like a
So well,
like
you could stabilize them so that they're not dying,
Mhm.
right? They're gonna stay unconscious, but you could stabilize them so they're not dying.
there has to be.
But that's your action.
Hold on, there has to be a thing that I can do.
so
So none of you guys have.
Godric's at 1. Darwin's passed out.
Darwin's passed out at 0.
Yeah,
Okay.
but what I'm trying to do in my I can either do like a big damage. Can we do this, Sean? Can we like talk about my options
Mhm.
and decide that as the 4 of us?
Yeah.
Like because so here's the deal. Like I can.
I will say,
think we can find a way.
as we get more experienced at it, no. But as we're learning still, yes, absolutely.
I would say.
So
I would
my
say at this
my
point,
decision tree is like. Sorry, Jill. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I would try and kill them at this point because knowing our luck, you're gonna heal us, and then they're just gonna one-shot us again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
first I will say
Alright.
first level combat is more lethal than any other level in the game because your hit points are so low and the damage is what it is.
I have. Alright, I have a thing. Alright,
Is it an arrow inside of
so-
you that's about to kill you?
It's not that. Sean, I'm going to attack the outermost Kenku, the one on the right,
Okay.
and I'm going to use Eldritch Blast
Sure.
on that. And I'm gonna get an 8.
8 does not do it.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action, which is Daunting Roar,
Okay.
on the.
Well, I think it's an AoE.
Is it?
I believe so.
I'm trying to look right now. Section Daunting.
So it's
Creatures of your choice. Yeah, within 10
within
feet.
10 feet.
And so I can't do it
So you-
anyway.
You can hit both if you want to get in these boxes.
I
you
can
hit-
move.
Yeah, if you want to get in these boxes, which you can just make that spot, you can do that.
It seems like a super fucking dumb thing to do, but I.
Or
am
actually,
going-
if you get here, you can hit both of them, and then you're not engaged, and then you still have 15 more feet after that. So you can actually go directly here, and then move directly back.
Action.
Okay.
Action on that. Wisdom saving throws.
So they both
with
make
a
wisdom
DC
saving throws.
11.
So the one on the left will be blue, the one on the right will be red. They both roll a 4, so they both fail. So they are both frightened.
They are frightened, and does that motivate their action or just give them disadvantage on things?
It will absolutely motivate their action, but it does give them disadvantage. So they cannot move closer. Frightened is, I believe. I always have to double check frightened because it's not something that comes up all the time. And I'm just going to do this. If I remember correctly, frightened is they cannot move closer to you. And they have disadvantage on attack. As long as... I'm just going to look it up. Because I'd rather get it right on a stream about teaching people. A frightened creature has disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while they could see you. Because they're frightened of you. While they could see you, they have disadvantage on everything. And they cannot willingly move closer to you.
Neat.
Well, so that worked out. Okay.
That works out great. And then you're moving
That's
back to
awesome.
that spot after you do it, right?
Yeah, and I'm moving back to that spot because in the next, I can help Darwin hopefully.
Next is this Kenku on the right. He is going to attempt to attack you. So he rolled a 16 and a 5. So he'll miss because disadvantage gives him the 5. And then he is going to spend his movement 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Moving here.
Fucking dip.
Yeah. He's, Aurelia, what would you like to do?
I'm guessing Godric's got Darwin, so I feel like she's hopefully sorted. I feel like I have to go take out the Kinkajou down the bottom there. I don't know. Can I talk to my squad?
Pikachu!
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Or that I don't know what how far.
Godric, you have this, right? You've got Darwin. You don't need me to come in for the assist.
I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna. I think like it's just you gotta straighten these bones out and like or
Yeah, okay.
just put them back in.
I'm going
Straighten
in.
out my bones!
Okay, I'm going in. I'm going south. I'm going south.
This
of it.
one or this one?
No, the one closest, just in case I need a retreat.
Sure. All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll. I believe in you. Is that a 1? Did you roll a 1?
Yes. No.
No, luckily not a 1. Luckily not a 1, but a 3.
A 3 is bad. 3 is bad. I'm gonna go ahead. Jess, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you advantage because they're frightened. Normally you don't get advantage for frightened, but in this case, I'm going to. Because we need some good luck.
The 3's natural, right? What do I buffer that with?
Your attack. It still won't
No,
be
it
enough.
doesn't. No, just roll another d20.
Roll another
Advantage,
20.
you get 2. Yeah, advantage means you roll 2 d20s and
Twice.
take the higher one.
Oh, that's a 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that'll hit.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Where's my 6? It's a 6, right?
No, it's an 8, I think.
No, it's an 8. Okay. There we go. It's a 7.
7. All right. They are bloodied. Meaning they're
Can
below.
I move again? Did I use all my moves?
No, you have 10 feet left,
Thank you.
but if you move away from them, they'll get to attack
Oh
you.
yeah, no, then no.
Okay. That brings us to this crack Kinku. They're going to attempt to attack Aurelia with their short bow.
Oh.
They have disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
They rolled a 2, so they miss. And then they are going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to move here.
Oh.
Are you moving them there? Would I know if they're moving out of my vision so that they will lose their fear of me? Is that something that my character would know? Because it's in view of me.
Yeah,
so
if you can't see them, they can't see you.
Does it take a turn for that to fall off? So if in my next turn I move back into their vision, does that
if you get
debuff?
no, yeah, frightened stays. Frightened just stays. Actually, your
Okay.
character will stay.
But frightened.
Oh, no,
only-
no.
Frightened
Your
only
frightened-
stays until they can't see me.
Yeah, your frightened ends at the end of at the end of your next turn. The frightened ends.
Oh, I
So,
okay.
so it won't matter. They
But
won't
that's
have
important
it.
for the party. But that's important for the party to know too.
Correct.
Because that caused a lot of misses from all these assholes.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Next on the Darwin, I would like you to make a death saving throw. Roll a d20 and tell me the result.
A 13. Do I add anything to
Nope,
it?
you do not. Actually, you might. Let me check your
Really?
racial abilities. Yeah, because you have the blessing of the Raven Queen, so you might. Let me double check. I'm just gonna check for you so we can move it along.
I'm looking at. Would it be under racial traits?
Oh my God, Jill, you are not unconscious.
I'm not?
Jillian, as a bonus action, you can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Oh, starting at 3rd level. Never mind, you are unconscious. I lied. Starting at 3rd, because starting at 3rd level, when she teleports, she gets resistance to all damage.
Oh, a fucking time shifter just came in. It's like, Jill, in the future, you will be able to get out of this
In the
situation.
future,
They're like,
you will
"No,"
be.
and they're like, no, and they sucked back
Talking
in.
to my dead
so Jill,
body.
Jill, you can mark at the top right where your hit points used to be. You can mark 1 successful death saving throw.
Woohoo!
So death saving throws. You have 3 chances. Well, you have 6 chances technically.
Whatever. First of 3.
You roll a d20. If you get 11 or higher, you succeed. If you get 10 or lower, you fail. If you get 3 successes or if you get 3 fails, you die. If you get 3 successes, you stabilize, meaning you are no longer dying. You're still at 0 hit points until something changes that. If something attacks you while you have 0 hit points, you take another death saving throw. So if these Kenku were trying to kill you, they would have shot at your dead body and,
Neat.
killed you. All right, that brings us to Vandal. You got 6 hit points.
How far can I move?
So we've got
I-
a 6
what-
or 1,
I-
a 6
I
or
also-
1 and a passed out.
Hold on.
WWFD. What would Floon do?
I wanna
Get
interject here.
kidnapped. Vandal,
I wanna-
he's getting
I would-
kidnapped.
I would like to interject here for a second, because in the stress of this combat, I forgot a detail.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
In the stress of you guys not dying, I forgot a detail. The Kenku have been chattering, and as things sort of start to mellow out for you guys, and you guys are kind of starting to get ahead on this combat, you start to hear what they're chattering. One of them says in a deep orcish voice, "Xanathar sends his regards." Another one in a thin nasally voice says, "Tie the pretty boy up in the back room." Vandal, what would you like to do?
How far can I move?
You can move 5 squares. 30 feet.
right?
Yeah.
6.
6 squares,
Okay.
excuse me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 6. So
1.25
Oh.
wagons.
hold on. It won't let me move. Oh,
Because there's technically a wall there. We're just ping where you're trying to move, and I'll move you for you. I have a little more power to move in these crowded environments. There's technically just ping
I'm
where
here.
you want to. Okay, yeah. There's hidden walls. There's hidden walls that you guys can't see in order to make the line of sight for the boxes and stuff work. So, all right, and I assume you're shooting one of these Kenku.
yes.
Okay. You want to shoot the front one that's already damaged or the back one?
The one that's already damaged.
Okay.
my short bow, I guess. So which one gave me good luck? This blue one.
The blue one gave you good luck.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if it continues. 15 plus 5, 20.
Woo!
15 will hit.
Woo!
All right, and I rolled a 2, right? Because I could do sneak
You roll
attack.
2d6 because you have sneak attack on this. Yeah.
Okay. So 4, 3, 3, 10.
Again, way more than enough to kill this thing.
Yay!
So, Jess, another kill snatched out from under you by a black shafted
It's
arrow.
fine. I'm
Um,
just happy to be here.
as he plummets to the ground, he says, "No time to loot the place. Just get him to the boss." Next on the initiative order is... Oh, that's a dead Kenku. That's a dead Kenku. That's an alive Kenku. Okay. This guy back here is going to fire at Aurelia. Ooh, Aurelia, I'm actually hitting your armor class for once. 22 to hit.
They no longer have frightened because they can't see on.
This back one,
Yeah,
this
I
back
can't see
one,
you.
and this back one didn't have frightened.
Wasn't
anyways.
friend.
Okay.
It's going to be 6 points of damage, Aurelia. He is then going to spend his action opening this door down here, or spend the rest of his turn opening this door and sprinting out the door.
Bye.
If he's leaving, can she attack?
He wasn't next to her. It's only if they leave like
It's
your
only
weapon
if
reach.
they're next to each other.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Then it's the top of the round, Godric. What would you like to do?
So, can I bonus action stabilize?
It is an
Yeah,
action to
primary
stabilize. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do two things.
Okay.
I'm going to. I can't bonus action cast a spell either, can I?
Most spells, no.
Okay. I'm going to stabilize Darwin.
If you can roll me a
so they
medicine.
No longer
Roll me a medicine
require death
Death
saving
saves.
throws. 14 plus.
That's good. That's all you need.
15. Yep.
You're good. So Darwin, you are stabilized. You're still at 0, but you're no longer taking death saves.
Woo! Yay!
And then you want to move or stay there?
And then in my movement, I'd like to go to the door, and if movement can include walking through the door, I'd like to go into that room.
Let me check if this door is supposed to be locked. Oh, this door hangs loosely on broken hinges. Yeah. So this chamber smells strongly of sour fish and vinegar. It's filled with discarded ropes, canvas, splintered wood from smashed barrels, and in the corner there is a man that you can clearly see now has just slipped free of his bonds, and he is breathing very, very heavily and struggling to stand up.
What color is his hair?
His hair is strawberry blonde.
Cute.
Floon! Is that
It'd
you,
be hilarious if
buddy?
it's not.
Aurelia, it's your turn.
Are we not gonna? Oh, okay.
We're still in combat.
Yeah, we still got a guy.
The other one down there, please. I'm not leaving him. He can just, yeah,
All right, make an attack roll.
fix my mental health. Come
Do
on,
you
let's
have
go.
Do you have other 20s you can roll? 'Cause that one's
It's a natural 20.
what is it?
All right, so
Let's go!
Yeah.
so roll.
Finally.
So roll a d20. Or no, excuse me. Roll a d8. Your damage dice.
I was about to say, are you giving her a d20 of damage?
No, no, no.
Roll it.
No, come on. A 7.
A 7. Multiply that by 2
Yes.
14.
plus your strength.
Oh, my strength,
Whatever
I'm
it
pretty
says
sure, is
plus
+5.
whatever it's whatever it says on your weapon. So it's what, d8 plus 3
Oh yeah.
for damage.
Plus
So So for 17 points of damage. You just... I don't know if you've ever played with bird bones. They're very light and hollow.
Not in my free time. No,
Okay.
I can't say that.
You completely splinter the skull and skeleton of this boy here.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
With your warhammer.
Family?
Yeah, it doesn't matter now. They don't want him back. It doesn't matter now.
Not anymore. He's dead. Not anymore.
Yeah. Now.
And the final the last Kenku is currently in the act of running away. So, congrats. We've done it. We've done it, guys.
We did it.
What exactly did we do, though, Sean?
Yeah. Besides get owned.
Besides, yeah, almost died.
Also, you said some stuff. Our player, are you supposed to kill your party in this encounter?
No, I'm not.
Like, is that
I think this encounter is too hard, personally. In my personal opinion, I think this encounter is too hard for
close.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, technically, once you knock out, the way it works is once you knock out 2 of them, the rest run away. But I personally think this encounter is too hard, as written. All right, so I assume everyone converges on this back room.
Yeah.
Well, am I still on the floor?
Yeah, I was about to say.
How's he doing?
Darwin, you could put yourself at 1 hit point. You're fine.
Okay.
After a little bit of time has passed, you can put yourself at 1 hit point.
I'm barely hanging on.
Yes, you are barely.
I'm at
hanging
1.
on.
Hey, Darwin.
I'm right there with you. It's 1 point.
So Vandal and I are both at 6, and they're both at 1. Is
Correct.
that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, so I assume you guys converge on this back room. I'm actually going to switch us out of this screen because we technically don't need it anymore. All right. There is this man that looks severely wounded in the corner there, panting heavily. Just slipped off his bonds, but looks like he's not able to walk very well. And you shout Floon, and he says, "No, I'm terribly sorry."
Edward.
Just
I'm Rainier
Edward.
Rainier Neverember. At your, well, not currently at your service, but thank you for rescuing me. Do you know where Floon is?
We were hoping you were him.
No. And real quick, all of you recognize the name Neverember, his last name. His father was the former Open Lord of Waterdeep, who was
Open Lord's son.
Oh,
okay.
is this the son? Okay.
who was deposed. So he was kicked out of office, basically. His father. Rainier is a moderately attractive redhead man, much like Foon.
He's a dandy. He's a dandy.
He is a little bit. You kind of look at him. He looks like he could take care of himself. There's a rapier in the room with him. You assume is probably his. But yeah, he's dressed in noble clothing.
They left him in a room with his own weapon. Is that correct?
He was tied up. He was tied up.
Yes, and
They're not very smart.
clearly. So wait, can I share the information that I heard earlier when they were talking about slipping off take him into the back room?
Yeah. So I will tell you. I will give you all of the programmed voice lines of the Kenku. So what you guys know about Kenku? Kenku cannot form their own speech, or at least most Kenku cannot. They can only imitate voices that they've heard.
Because birds.
Because they're ravens. Well, they're ravens.
Yeah.
So
Same thing.
the things that they were repeating was, Denethor sends his regards. Tie the pretty boy up in the back room, and follow
it's this one.
and follow the yellow signs in the sewers. And then the last one is, no time to loot the place. Just get him to the boss.
I was unconscious.
So So they were talking about obviously Rainier.
But we
rather
share this information with
Okay.
you.
Yeah, so you
I didn't
all
realize
have,
that they are. Yeah, I didn't realize that they actually just.
but there
come
may
up
be
with your own words.
there may be other clues, but that means they heard other people saying that,
Mhm.
right?
Oh no!
I would
No.
I would like to cast friend on Rainier.
Okay.
And
Sean,
I would like
just a quick question.
Yes.
The implication is that these aren't the people that kidnapped this man. Then
Well, you
Kenku-
know-
what are they, Kenku?
Kenku. You know that the people that kidnapped him were 5 humans or more human-looking people
Yeah, but they're obviously not in.
with snake tattoos
Okay.
on their necks, kind of like the dead ones in this room.
Ooh.
Yeah, all the dead bodies in
Right.
the room.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
They all got neck tattoos.
They all got
It's a
neck
handful of
tattoos.
them. They're like half goblin, half orc, half elvish.
Yeah,
some
humans.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's a
And they had
handful,
the-
right? Like
and
4 or
is
5
it the
ish.
snake tattoo?
They all
Is it
have
the
the
snake?
snake tattoo on their.
Okay, so
Yeah,
this
yeah,
was
yeah.
their building because it had the snake on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Sean, I would like
Cast
to
friends.
cast friend on Rainier,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to intimidate Rainier into describing exactly his position and where we are now, where Floon is, and intimidate him into thinking that it will go poorly for him if he's not honest with us.
Okay.
So,
Well, frankly, I don't know why you're being so threatening. I would have been forthright with you, but okay. I have no idea where we are. I was mugged somewhere in the street next to a weird purple shop, and I was with.
Did you see the spider though? Did you see
I
it?
did. How amazing. Anyways, Floon and I were mugged in the street, and I woke up here tied up. I slipped my bonds, but here I am. I haven't seen Floon the entire time I've been here. I heard some sort of fisticuffs outside, but
but how
did
there
you?
must have
Did
been
you?
something
Did
before
you
you were
cast?
taken.
I'm sorry. Did you cast friends on me?
Oh, it's been a minute.
I really that's against the accords.
It
of the
absolutely
free
is. Do you
people.
know the sentence for that?
And that's not something that
I'm
would
sorry.
ever happen here.
That is that.
Um,
Excuse me.
no, that's not.
That's
I think
1,000
sometimes-
gold. That is a fine of 1,000 gold.
I think that sometimes people in your
So-
situation
sometimes it
can
slips.
feel certain things.
Is that it?
No, I think it's Stockholm syndrome. You're feeling a lot of feelings and love towards your captors right now, and
Oh,
that's causing
Stockholm.
aggression toward.
There isn't a
Your
place called
savior.
Stockholm in Fair. You
just
didn't
saved
say.
your life.
Isn't that technically gaslighting
no.
what you're doing right now?
This is absolutely gaslighting. You're right.
We just saved your life.
I don't think we want to.
Wait,
approve this
hold on. Did
behavior.
Vandal say that?
Yeah, no. Aurelia and Derwin, the two of you notice.
Yeah, I would know.
The two of you notice on his lapel is a silver pin of a harp.
I know who he belongs to.
One that is worn by Mert and Three Strings.
Yes,
Um,
I know who he belongs to.
Listen, I'm gonna let it slide because I get it. I've done the whole gallivanting and adventuring thing. Are you gonna find Floon? Can you get me out of here? What's going on here?
Yes. Obviously, your your safe passage was our number 1.25 priority to get you safe. Basically, number 1 priority. And so we will show you the way out and make sure you don't trip over any of the various dead birds.
To answer your previous question that you didn't have to influence out of me as my savior, the Zentarim aren't
Kind of
even
a shitty way to tell me, though. Could have just influenced you, and you could have pretended.
I could have, you're right. But we have to establish things in the right order here. Sir. They're not even after Floon, they're after me. They think they have me.
Well, that's
Oh,
a
wait,
dilemma,
so
isn't it?
Is Floon prettier than you?
While you two are chatting it up, can I do an investigation in the room, see if I find any other extra clues or anything? that might help
Absolutely.
us?
Roll me a investigation or perception, whichever you have higher. Him and Floon do, by the way, this is just because now we've revealed Rainier. Him and Floon do look quite similar.
Oh, okay.
Man,
Yeah,
Floon,
yeah, I
though.
see
A little bit
that.
more.
One's a little more put together, one's a little more
Scruffy.
But Floon
Roguish.
looks like he'd be nice.
Yeah, rugged.
Yeah.
One looks like a nerf herder.
A little scruffy.
Yeah, one looks like he
Alright,
would be mean to
I
me, and I'd
rolled-
love him forever just because of that.
I
A vandal.
rolled a 7 in total. It was a 7.
you find lots of crates with lots of old dried cabbages and clothing. Rainier says, Rainier? I always say Rainier. I'm going to keep saying Rainier. I know, Zach, however you pronounced it, sounded correct.
Renier.
Rainier. Yeah, I think is the
Renier.
I believe is the correct pronunciation, but I'm going to keep saying it how I do. The Zentarim and the Xanathar Guild apparently both think that my father embezzled 50,000 gold dragons while he was the Open Lord. They're after that. They think I know where it is.
Do you?
I have no idea. All I know is they took my mother's locket saying this was a key. They found a key. This was the key. I had a locket that belonged to my mother as a piece of remembrance, and it's
I
gone.
didn't know my mother either. I get it.
No, I did know her. She was wonderful. She just died.
Oh,
okay.
Well,
But Aurelia,
I did, Mum.
but Miss, I'm quite sorry. I'm quite sorry to hear that.
It's fine.
They thought I knew something
I thought
about
we had
this.
a bonding connection. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, well, I mean, we can. Anyways, they thought I knew something
you
about all
pretend
this.
your mum's dead? No, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, my mom is dead.
Oh, well, then
I
you-
just
you
also
don't
knew
kill
her.
man.
Yeah, I knew my mother. I knew
Oh.
my mother. She's just dead. She's buried here in the city.
Still
If
not
you
a
want to
great
visit,
thing.
if you want to visit her tomb, she's
Wait.
buried here in the city.
Are you asking me out?
We will.
Was it your
You know
mum's
what?
grave with you?
What I was saying was, my father and I have not spoken in years. I know nothing about his embezzlement or his ousting as Open Lord. Frankly, I'm just glad he's not here anymore. To clarify, my father is still alive, just not in this city.
You're saying it
Before
Um,
anyone wants to bond with me over their dead dads.
So also no dad, no mom, raised in a pride. But why would people think Floon was you, besides your very mediocre appearance compared to his? What
Well, we were
did you-
together,
did you-
and we look vaguely similar.
vaguely is correct, yes. But did you do anything to encourage that, or when they were attacking you?
I was knocked out and woke up in this closet. I have no idea.
Okay, so how can we help each other now? Obviously, both of our priorities is to find Floon safely.
Well, frankly, yes. You have a question.
Sir, what does the locket that your mother wore look like? Just out of curiosity. And also, did you perchance lose some beads? We do have one.
Oh
it's
no,
now painted purple, kind of.
Floon,
but
you
it
have more.
has
You have
one.
you have more than one. You have a handful of them. Floon was wearing a beaded necklace.
He seems the type.
Were they blue beads?
Yeah, very gaudy, big blue beads.
Like
I mean-
like this, and hold up the
Yeah.
hall full of.
Just like that. His mother's he describes his mother's amulet. It was sort of a gold amulet, like this big, with a keepsake chamber, kind of open, clasps open to keep something inside, and then it has a black gemstone on the front with a scrimshaw carving of his mother on the gemstone. So like a bone scrimshaw carving on the gemstone.
Would he know about the sewer or passage the Kenku mentioned?
I heard them say something about that. I'm not sure. I mean, supposedly the Xanathar Guild does operate somewhere under the city, somewhere
Would
in
you
the
happen to know
sewers
of
or.
any entrances or
I
anything that
don't.
could help us find your friend?
I did hear the Kenku mentioning following the yellow signs or something like that.
Yes.
Alright, so just
You're a member of the Harpers, correct?
And then he turns his lapel back over to hide it. Yes, I am. So you know that Harper pins are not meant to be displayed openly. They're meant to be like they're meant to be like a hey, have you guys seen the D&D movie?
Yeah.
No.
Chris Pratt's Zach, you haven't? Come on, bud.
No, Chris Pine is
Chris
who you're
Pratt's
talking about.
character, Chris
Season
Pine? Chris the
Pine.
other one.
Chris Pine.
Chris Pine's character.
the Star Trek one,
Yeah, they're both in Star Trek, aren't they?
not the Star Lord one.
No, because Chris Pratt plays his dad in the
They're
first
different
one.
No,
Nope,
Chris.
that's a different.
No,
Chris
Chris
Hemsworth
Hemsworth
is the dad.
Damn it!
That's a
All right,
different
thanks-
fucking
thanks-
white guy.
Thanks for playing.
That is like the worst.
Thanks for playing into the bit, guys.
That is like this is all we have is everything. John, and
No,
you
You're talking to movie
misidentified-
trivia professionals. We can't play into the bit when it comes to movies.
So yeah, the Harper pins are sort of like a oh, by the way, I'm a Harper. Like move your lapel and show the pin under the lapel. He says yes, I am.
One of my friends is one. Do you know Three Strings?
I do, yes. He's stationed in the awning portal.
Yeah, we're friends. We're friends. We know.
Aurelia, do you think Rainier, would you like to join us now that you're reacquainted with your rapier and the free use of your hands in finding
I think you lot look just as bad as I do, so perhaps maybe we should resume the investigation in the morning, or maybe after sleeping in for a while.
There's cabbage. I'm gonna go eat some cabbage.
We can-
And have a sleep.
I've got 1 hit point. That sounds lovely.
I would gladly join the search with you, but I say we meet here in the daylight tomorrow.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know
All
that
right.
that
I
can,
agree.
yeah. What counts as a long rest is good for the gander.
Okay, good, because you guys are all in bad shape. So, and
I'm not
well,
doing
frankly,
too hot right now.
frankly, so is he. So, but that's a good spot for us to end it. What we'll do is, I'm gonna hit the end screen. I know I said we were gonna do a little bit of a hangout after, but I think everyone's probably pretty tired. Zach, it's midnight where you're at. This went
I'm fine.
This
I'm
went
here.
this went several hours later than I had planned. So what we'll
They
do?
would not normally be 6-hour sessions.
No. No, but we got growing pains. I don't actually know. We don't have our next session scheduled. So what we'll do is we're gonna hit this end screen. And I'm actually probably gonna launch a second stream. So we'll end this stream. I'm gonna go through the. I'm gonna dismiss our friends here. I'm gonna go through the subs and stuff, and then we'll end the stream, and then I'll relaunch another stream, probably in about a half hour, 20 minutes, and we will do.
Or just do a quick little break so you don't have to lose the viewership if
don't
you start
end
on
it.
the stream,
Yeah.
don't you?
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, but I
yeah.
wanted to be able to. I wanted to be able to decompress with you guys first for a minute. But yeah, that's probably a better idea. So yeah,
We
we'll do a
can
quick.
Pause
We'll do
it,
a.
and we'll go to our Discord.
Yeah, so you guys jump
Yeah.
in the Discord. You guys jump in the Discord for a minute. I'll hit a break and make sure all my mics and stuff are muted. Got to make sure I can do that
Yeah,
right.
we can just all leave
Phoenix
too.
Yeah, you guys can leave VMix. I can't. Is the issue. So, all right, we're gonna hit a quick break here, and we will return.
Thanks for watching,
shortly.
everybody.
Well, you guys,
Super fun.
You guys are free to go. I'm gonna do the closeout with the subs and stuff. If anyone doesn't want to stick around,
Yeah.
and then we'll I'll meet you guys in Discord shortly.
I promise
good.
the subs something if we got enough subs.
We'll
It's
see,
not
and
gonna
yeah,
be
if
shit.
we have it, we'll do it in the.
Oh, and I want to
Yeah.
be here for that. That's gonna be live.
Yeah, if we have it, we'll do it in the.
What did I say? 500 subs, right?
No, you said
I think
you
it's
said 20 was
25.
what you settled. Yeah, 25 maybe. Is what
20
you
or
said.
I
25.
genuinely,
Yeah.
it was like 20 or 25 for like a song.
All right,
or two.
I'm
I don't
gonna
remember
hop over to
actually.
this other screen. I'll see you guys in Discord in a second. Okay, hello everyone. Oh no, Rainier's still here. Oh, hey, that was a lot of fun. Indie Play Switch, thank you. Merc with a movie blog, thank you. John, thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. That was I got to learn how to do all this on camera. I've been doing this for a long time. I enjoy it. I love it. We will hopefully be doing this more often than not. We have to figure out schedules and stuff to see what works. This was the only date we actually nailed down, so we'll see where everything goes from there. Let's see. Let me just run through subs and stuff real quick, and then we're going to take a quick little break. Okay, cool. It looks like we got most of them on the first batch. So, unless I'm missing something, let me see. New activity. Oh, wait, which way does it read? Oh, no, I don't know how to read it. Gamer69, thanks for the follow. Sparts324, thank you for the follow. Dungeon Bard for the follow. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Looks like we have a poll. Can I view old polls? I don't think I can. Bladehawk002 for the resub, and I think that's where we left off before that. Yeah, that's where we left off on the previous time. How do we audition for Campaign 2? I don't know yet. I don't know what the plan is for Campaign 2. I know that we already have a partial cast for Campaign 2, but it depends how far away that is, because I don't quite know yet. I don't know how long this will actually run for to get this campaign done. Based on how long this took and the current timing, I expected this to run a lot shorter than it did, and I expected to get a little farther. So, but new players, you never know what to expect. So, let's see. Chatty chat. Yeah, Sarah Archer schedules are the bane of sessions. You know that as well as I do. I don't know if I'm just gonna out people who are in my normal D&D group. I've been playing D&D with Sarah Archer for like 8 years, probably, maybe close to a decade. Probably 8 years. That probably sounds right. That probably sounds right. But okay, cool. I'm gonna go debrief, I guess, with the party. And what that means is music is going to cut out for a little bit because I just have to stop my broadcast basically entirely, so that doesn't cut through. And then yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back, and we're going to hang out for a little bit, and we're going to have some drinks, I think, is the plan. So I will see you all in a second. Hello, hello, hello. We're coming back. I'm coming back at least for a minute. Hello, friendos. We're here. We are here. Cool. Hey, everyone had fun. No one was upset. Oh, Rob, thanks for the 20-month sub. Cheers to you, sir. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh man, how are we doing? How are we doing, chat? How are the new? Do we like the new emotes? How do we feel? What a day. Yeah, this was I will say this went a lot better than I expected. Sarah Archer says 8 years sounds right. I think YouTube. I think because I don't want a fucking billion-hour stream on YouTube, I think we're gonna leave the post-mortem chat to Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube, come over to twitch.tv/Sean Sully. Come hang out there because we're gonna leave the post-mortems to YouTube. I'm gonna cut most of this end from the stream anyways. So for the live view, this is going to be sort of our live post-mortem decompress celebratory drink, whatever, what have you. Can I see the subs for the stream? Well, we're going to talk about that once I bring you guys in. So I think most of us are ready to come in. So I'm going to bring the chat in. Hello, not chat, but the rest of the party in. Hello, rest hello, rest of the party. All right, YouTube.
And David's
coming back.
gaming chair.
David went to David had to go to the bathy bath. I'm gonna end YouTube. So YouTube, if you're still hanging out, hop over to Twitch, twitch.tv/Sean Sully, and we'll hang out there. Or if you want to call it, go join us in the Discord, and we're gonna. Starting tomorrow, we're going to start some separate chats and stuff for rookies and separate stuff for discussion in there. So, all right, I'm going to end this stream. I think I'm doing this right. Your stream will stop immediately and you will no longer be live. Yeah, great. That's exactly what I would like. Please.